Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The Muppet Lord of
Wow.
the Rings.
Wow, we got 3 notes. You thought there wouldn't be any music. We had music.
We got copyright-free me singing Lord of the Rings. And they can't sue us for that. I've checked.
Okay. Here
It's
we are.
watching now, apparently. Crazy.
That's better. Remember, we thought we wouldn't get our first viewer for 5 hours, so we're doing great.
All right, so we all know the Muppets. We all know Lord of the Rings. And we've known that the Muppets have done their own versions of big properties, like Christmas Carol, The Wizard of Oz, etc., etc.
So it should be noted that actually one of the very first Muppet things was Muppet Fairy Tale Theater, where they did fairy tales. So even like that's like one of the first Kermit-y things is Kermit in the Frog Prince. Was like, I think that's when Kermit becomes a frog. Oh god, I hope.
What was he before?
Watch this. He was a lizard.
Just a guy. He was a lizard.
He was a lizard. Yeah, he doesn't look like a frog. He looks like a lizard.
Yeah.
And then I think that's when he got his like things was for Frog Prince. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was for Sesame Street.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah, Ken. I have my little surprise.
Oh, the surprise is coming straight away.
Yeah. Because it's like themed as Lord of the Rings. I have I've got a little cape.
Oh,
little hood. I've got my little put it around like this. Wait, I had to get this for a play I was doing because someone was like a druid.
What play were you doing?
It was for the MTS. No, it's my own little thing. So I've got my little.
Okay. So you gonna wear that the whole time?
Yeah. Maybe not hood up all the time, but.
Well, I tried to wear green to be Kermit, as that's a Muppet thing, but this just comes across grey on the camera.
So you're Kermit, I'm Frodo. This is the cross section between the two.
This is both of our cross section. You are a Lord of the Rings expert.
Wow. I'm a
Muppet expert.
I've read the first book, and I've seen all 3 movies maybe once. I just like it. But first thing we need to do is casting. We need to know who's who.
We need to start casting. Okay, let me switch to our view here. Okay, Jono.
We still have Kermit just at the top.
Okay, I'm gonna finally get rid. This is our. Okay.
Now, an important question is that in most Muppets adaptations of things, there's usually some people are still human, but most people are Muppets.
So,
and I have my theory of what I think we should do, but you go ahead.
Okay, wait. What's your theory? Because I've got a theory too.
Because I think the lazy thing is to have some people redo their roles that they did in Lord of the Rings.
Yes, yeah.
But I think that's lazy and just like, pandering. What I think is more fun is if you get people who are from the original cast to do other characters. So, like, if you get Elijah Wood to play Aragorn, and you switch it up and stuff like that, or little cameos whenever you can.
Here's my other pitch. But we could also do this, but just in terms of the human thing.
Mm-hmm.
We could do your thing, but with this too. So, in Middle Earth, there are hobbits, elves, dwarves, wizards, orcs, and then there is a subsection of race which is men.
Right.
They're always like they're the men. So, I was thinking, everybody is Muppets,
except for men.
Men. So in our main cast, Boromir and Aragorn would be your 2 humans, and then would be like some of the kings and all those characters.
Rohan.
In terms of the main cast, though, it really is just Boromir and Aragorn.
In the Fellowship is 2 guys.
Yeah, and then like the only other human you have here is these cast. These will then be humans too.
Right. Okay.
And then it's literally like, like the magic characters. Paul Began is here. He's
Denethor.
got his pitch for the one human actor.
Why Denethor? Why not like Wormtail? Or Wormtongue, sorry. Get my Harry Potter mixed up. I think it's a solid shout though. I still want, I don't know, I think it's really funny to have Elijah Wood play Aragorn.
Well, no, I think we could do that then. I think Elijah Wood's Aragorn because that's a human.
And also like, because he's quite short, but like in comparison to Muppets, he's quite tall. So
that's true. That's true.
So do you have any pictures of the Muppets?
No, I haven't got them ready, but we can just copy paste in, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
so Frodo, who's our big boy Frodo?
Is there
Elijah Wood as Aragorn?
Recent.
Although if you wanted to be really fucky, you could get Daniel Radcliffe to be in it as well.
No, that's too pandery.
Yeah.
Maybe this one? What's the most Aragorn style? Maybe it's just him with the fucking hat on.
He's a real chill guy.
Okay.
He's a real chill dude.
Oh shit. Okay. That's a good start.
Oh yeah, Denethor does have the tomato eating scene. That's a good point. Thank you, Paul. I wonder if you want to play against type for Denethor being a little shit tomato eating man. Okay. So that's one down. We got Elijah Wood as Aragorn. But should he like to grow his hair out, or is he just modern day Elijah Wood?
He's got a wig on.
Is it like a really bad wig, or is he like? Are we trying? Well, I mean, he had a wig in the original.
It's about as good as this wig right here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so then
Frodo and Samwise, they're big ones.
Yes. So Frodo, obviously, I think like 4 years ago. By the way, John, it's been 4 years since we last, or has it been 3 years?
3, I think.
3. Wow, ridiculous amount. Okay, it was started 2022, and this is basically started 2025. So back then, I definitely pushed for Bilbo and Robin.
Yes.
Or sorry, Bilbo. Yeah, Bilbo is Robin, and then you've got your Frodo and Bilbo are Kermit and Robin.
Yeah. You're saying that Kermit's nephew should be Frodo and he should be Bilbo.
Because that's literally like in Muppet lore, 2 of the main characters are uncle and nephew.
Are you going back on that?
I just think no. Because to me, this is like, it's not just like visuals or thing. It's like the character. Robin's character in the Muppets is basically always like a super cutesy little. He's so small. And the plots on the TV show would be like Robin fell off the stairs, and then everyone's like, "Oh, he's gonna die" or whatever. And then he's like,
"Oh my god,
I'm
he's Tiny Tim."
Yeah, exactly. He's Tiny Tim.
Yeah.
And so there's just something about the image of like you've got a big massive set and a lovely map painting or whatever, and then Mordor, and then he's just like coming up.
He is adorable.
He always walks like this, and he's like, "Oh, I just gotta." He's sort of is more like an old man than a little kid in the way he acts.
But I do love the idea that you eventually get to like the 80-minute mark, and he's like doing the looking through his eyebrows with the ring at the mountains of Mordor. He's all fucked up and all gritty and stuff.
Yeah. Because then he can. Well, yeah, because like. He's definitely got a lot of baggage, Robin.
Really?
Like he's very insecure. He always thinks that he's like, yeah. So that's my pitch for Robin as Frodo.
What's interesting though is that Frodo, in the books at the very least, he's not actually that insecure. The person who's insecure is Samwise.
Yeah.
Although I regardless, I still think that I still think Robin should be Frodo.
Will I get him in?
Yeah, stick him in.
Stick him in. I think this is a good picture of him. That's Tiny Tim.
And it's very Frodo coded costume.
He's also, because the other thing, John, like this does also need to be a musical, obviously.
Fuck. Well, I'm not gonna write the songs.
Well, I think we can just put in what I would call, what do you call it when a band has like their
Are you talking about jukebox musical?
They're classics. No, sort of not really quite that. Just like the Muppets have like some of these classic Muppet songs that I think would fit. Where I think would just be like, oh, that's that song, not stuff that's in the movies, but stuff that was covers that they did that were on the original. There's like some old.
To be fair, we're trying to fit 12 hours into 90 minutes. And John, you want to bloat it with some songs.
If this film releases in cinemas and there's no songs, it's gonna be fucking riots. Okay, we have to have songs.
There were songs in Christmas Carol, right?
Yeah, no, they're all the only one that's a jukebox musical is Muppets from Space. It's a jukebox musical, and there's I think some pretty funny, some funny contrast between the songs singing some late 90s hits and the Muppets.
Those kind of dated.
Okay, so
who's Gandalf? Well, who's Samwise and who's Gandalf? There be
okay. Samwise, I was thinking about this is the ones that I've been thinking about are the ones that are basically I drew.
Oh, okay.
Samwise, I was thinking about Scooter. Now, do you know much about Scooter?
No, I don't know much about him. I know him, but I don't know much about him. I'm familiar with his face.
The thing with Scooter was his puppeteer Richard Hunt died soon after Jim Henson, and so unlike the Jim Henson's characters, they were sort of like they retired him for a while. So he's not in the 90s stuff, which is the Muppet stuff that you're probably the most familiar with. He was like they took him out, and then I think the first time he spoke again was the Jason Segel movie.
Oh shit.
Because it was very much like the character was based off him. But Scooter's thing is he's hired as the gopher, as he's a gopher, and then he's like the gopher, so he's like the runner of the Muppet Show.
Oh, so he helps around. He's like a gardener, like Samwise.
Yes, and he's got the energy of he's always running up to Kermit with a clipboard and like anything you want me to do, which like feels like the Mr. Frodo thing. Like you can very easily imagine him always referring to Robin as Mr. Frodo.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's good. Stick him in.
And he sort of looks a bit like him, doesn't he?
I see it. Like he's got because like Sam has kind of like a wide head.
I'll put in this picture. Oh, I can't copy this image. I can't.
And he's got a bit of a fringe as well now, actually.
He does.
Oh yeah, that's
a
Samwise if I've ever seen one.
Okay. So let me put up. So I did. These are the two that I drew. They're there. I got Robin and Scooter.
Oh, that's great. That's really good.
Because I assume we would put the wig on Robin.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this gets small. Oh. You're doing that. Okay.
Yeah,
and then the other three I pitched are Merry, Pippin, and Gandalf, and that's literally I don't have anything else.
Who did you have for Gandalf?
Gandalf, I like Swedish Chef.
Which is really funny because Gandalf like talks a lot and he's like really wise.
He gives so much exposition, and so I just think it's so funny that nobody ever knows what the hell he's.
But I think they're all like responding to him like really seriously. They're like, "Yes, of course."
Well, we should, and then I've got as I was watching the movies, I was picturing just these ones.
Okay.
And I was thinking when he comes back, Gandalf the White. When he comes back.
But it's Swedish Chef the White. What is he holding like?
Swedish Chef the White, and Swedish Chef the White speaks perfect English. And he's voiced by maybe he's voiced by Ian McKellen.
That's really funny.
And he just appears and he says, "Hello, travelers," and then he's doing a big speech.
What's one thing you're also forgetting is the scene where Saruman is like spinning Gandalf around.
Yeah.
If you imagine Swedish Chef being like, yeah. That's really funny.
It's just a dummy on like a thing getting flung around the floor.
That's really good. I like that. Okay, I'm on board. Because what I was going to say before you made that excellent pitch was the two old guys, like with the white mustache.
Joint.
Yeah.
Statler and Waldorf.
Yeah, because they could be Gandalf and Saruman if you really wanted.
I think what you could do is they do this in Christmas Carol. Sometimes they play double duty. The two of them could be Saruman.
Oh, they're both Saruman.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, and like with that, you have the two of them up sort of in their tower, which they're always up on the balcony in the Muppet Show. That like the two of them are always up in their tower looking down, talking shit about everybody.
No, it's Gandalf.
And so the other thing about Swedish, the other thing about Swedish Chef is you can sort of see in this picture. So most of the Muppets are operated like this, right?
Oh, he's got like the hand.
One person's doing the hand here. But Swedish Chef is the exception where one person's doing the thing and then the other person's doing the two. So it would be very easy to, if we're imagining this as an actual shoot, you've got Swedish, you've got like Gandalf, and even though it's a human actor, you've got a full-size human like this. So he'd be really tall, and then he's like another person behind, and then the cloak would just be covering everything, where it would just be like
he'd be massive
cloak. Yes. And then he's on top with the two, and the two hands are short because they're like bent around the person in front.
That's really good.
So that's why I was thinking him for. I've always thought of him as Gandalf, and I love like the opening joke of he comes from the far land of Sweden or whatever. That's what they introduce him as, from the far distant land of Sweden.
It's Gandalf coming all the way from Sweden.
Yeah. Okay. They like Gandalf. Kitty's here in chat too, and Vicky's here too. Hi, Vicky.
Yes.
Vicky, I think, is more of a Muppet. Is here for the Muppets than the Lord of the Rings, and Paul's probably more here for the Lord of the Rings.
They're consultants.
Okay, and then the only other two that I thought about. I know there's other ones where I'm like I have some ideas. The other two then is the other two adaptations have Rizzo and Gonzo.
Yes.
As like very featured along with the characters. Now,
I can imagine,
John.
Yes.
This will never happen because there's some goss here from the Muppet world. I'm going to give it to you right now. Yes, which is Steve Whitmire was fired from the Muppets. Disney let go of him.
Okay.
And he voiced Rizzo was like his character. Like Rizzo was his character. So I don't think Rizzo will ever appear again in the Muppets. That's my assumption. Because it was like, that's his character. And then they've replaced the other things he did because he took over as Kermit. That's why Kermit now has a third different voice actor. Who people really hate. I don't mind him, but some Muppet fans really hate him.
Because like ideally you would have Gonzo and Rizzo being Legolas and Gimli.
Oh, is that what you were thinking? Interesting.
Yeah, because it got like a love-hate kind of like frenemy type thing going on.
So is that Rizzo as Gimli?
I'd say Gonzo. I'd say Gonzo is Gimli, and then Rizzo is Legolas.
So would all the elves be rats then?
That's actually a really funny joke. If they're like these like ethereal, gorgeous people, but they're all little rats. That's really funny. But are really regal and really high opinion of themselves.
Okay, I like that.
Because I just think of them bickering, and I think that's really fun.
Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna switch it from the pictures. Okay.
Yeah, that's what a dwarf would say. Yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you?
So Gonzo.
Is that like his axe? Is that like his
yeah.
His dwarf axe?
His plunger. And then Legolas is Rizzo. It's so funny, all the elves are rats. Oh shit, what else is this?
Welcome to Lothlorien.
Geez, when you type in Rizzo, he comes up with Gonzo. They're really there you go.
Because is Rizzo, he's just supposed to be like what, like a Brooklyn guy, like a New Yorker?
Yeah, Rizzo's a New York guy.
Then there you go. All of the elves are New York rats.
Yeah, and then you have, so we can have in one of my favorite rats. What's her name? Muppet Rats.
Would that be Galadriel?
Yeah. Rivendell's just a shithole.
Like Elrond and stuff holding the
Yeah.
meeting for the Fellowship.
Yeah. There's this guy. Yeah, so wait, I need to Rats Muppet. We're going on the Muppets wiki, I tell you that.
Oh, that's gotta be a bookmark.
Individual rats. Yeah, Chester's thing is he's like he coughs loads. And then yeah, okay.
Because you gotta have whoever's
Yolanda, yeah. This is
okay.
Rizzo. Like Rizzo loves Yolanda.
Because like whoever you have as Galadriel has to do the like a great and powerful queen, you know, terrible and her mighty, but like doing that monologue with a fucking ratty New York accent. I'd be beautiful, powerful, and gorgeous.
Okay. Okay, so then we're really opening up then Merry and Pippin.
True. Because they gotta just be like little jokesters. They're just like little guys.
Well then, maybe it's Fuzzy.
He's massive.
Yeah, I guess should they all be little small? Well, Fuzzy's sort of a similar size to Scooter. Interesting. So then the Muppets, yeah. So like in terms of our core, the Muppet. Oh, maybe it's Pepe. Maybe Pepe needs to.
Paul, it's not going to be 20 minutes. It's going to be like 12 hours. Cass was asking how long the stream is going to be.
Cassandra, don't worry, we will be here until midnight at least, probably.
Yeah. We'll just get started.
So come back if any time today you're doing something and you want some background noise. We will be here. We'll be here. We'll be here. So do you know Pepe?
The footballer?
Pepe. Oh Jesus, not this. Pepe the Frog.
That's Pele. Oh, yes.
Pepe is like one of the best late Muppets. Who he's based off of the Puppeteers. I think based off his mother more than anything else.
Oh.
Because he's got like the very heavy like Spanish accent.
Right.
And then Pepe, interestingly, was originally partnered up with what's his name? He's like an elephant guy. Hold on, let me get him. And they used to be a duo.
I'm just looking at the Muppets wiki at the moment, and somebody just popped out at me was Sweetums.
Sweetums is loads of people always cast Sweetums as villains in this when they're doing like their Muppet fan casts.
I think Sweetums would be Tom Bombadil.
Okay, I still don't know. Okay.
Oh yeah, I have to go through Tom Bombadil.
I don't know who the hell that is. Vicky, do you know who I'm thinking of who was paired up with Pepe and Muppets Tonight? Because wait, was it Bobo the Bear?
There's so many Muppets I don't know. Well, we also let's address the pig in the room. Where's Miss Piggy gonna be?
Yeah, so
should she be Galadriel?
I really like the idea that all the elves are always rats.
That's true.
It could be pigs.
No, I think rats is funnier. I think rats is really good for the elves.
So then the only other character
she'd be Arwen, because then you'd have Elijah Wood having a romantic interest with Miss Piggy.
Yeah,
she'd be Arwen.
It
would kind of break from the rat theme, but still.
But Arwen does become Seymour Elephant. That's what I was thinking of. Maybe Seymour Elephant is too much of a pull. Nobody really likes Seymour. Basically, what happened was Pepe sort of popped and became a thing. This was who Pepe was paired up with.
Oh,
I don't know Seymour the Elephant. Yeah, no, never mind. He's a dud.
I think the only person that knows him is Vicky. Sorry, Vicky.
And then this is the bear. Oh wait, sorry, I'm getting off track. Where are we on? So wait, I think we need to do. I really like Pepe as Merry or Pippin.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's like, who's he paired up with?
Well, I guess Pepe would be Pippin. Just for
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's Pepe. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Miss Piggy should be Owen. Okay.
Owen's human, right?
Oh, it's not, honestly, that's not a bad shot. She does ride into battle in the last one.
Yeah. But anyway, sorry, I was asking about Alwyn. So Alwyn becomes human at the end, right? That's like
she becomes mortal. Yeah.
So then, yeah, she could be. We could do it in our one where it's like the rat is like to Miss Piggy, like, you were never really an elf. You don't have our beauty, or you don't have our beauty and grace.
Oh, she's kind of a bit of an outsider. Yeah, she's like,
yeah,
you're not as beautiful as we are.
Yeah,
I wish like
I've
always been beautiful to me.
Yeah,
that would be. Oh, that's a great song to have. You'll never be a rat.
So then, it could be Fozzie. It could be Fozzie as Mary, and then whenever
we don't have
asked,
Beaker.
Well, Beaker. So
Beaker and Bunsen
should be paired up in some way with Bunsen. Yeah.
Is that weird if you have Beaker and Bunsen
as Mary and Pippin?
Yeah.
I was gonna pitch Fozzie. And then whenever Fozzie is asked, "Aren't you a little big to be a hobbit?" he can say, "Hobbit, hobbit, hobbit, hobbit," and then he does a little hop.
I'm game for that. Again, you're the Muppet expert here.
Oh,
well, also, I mean, just to get it out of the way, Kermit's going to be Bilbo, right?
Yes, Kermit is Bilbo, definitely. If Robin is thing. So then, in terms of our core Muppets, we've got Gonzo. We are like Fozzie's the one we're missing. We'd need to find a role for Fozzie because Kermit's in there. Kermit is going to take a backseat, which honestly, at the moment, would have the voice actor on Kermit. That's okay. So we've got Gonzo, Rizzo, Miss Piggy. We sort of got something for her. So yeah, I do think Fozzie needs to get in there. And yeah, he is the jokester, like, but in this one, his jokes would never
Fozzie, no. I think Fozzie would be great for, because in the books, Pippin's really, really funny in the books. I think Fozzie would be great for Pippin.
Oh, for Pippin or Mary?
For Pippin.
Oh, okay. And then Pepe's not Pippin?
Because like Pippin's always making observational humor.
Well, it could be that Pepe's jokes land. Because Fozzie's thing is his jokes don't land. Like, he's a bad comedian.
Right. Yeah, we gotta put Kermit in.
I'll get Kermit in.
But I guess, yeah, so for the fellowship itself, we just need a human actor for Boromir.
This is Kermit losing his mind over the ring. He's like, just one more look at the ring.
But it's mine, isn't it?
Please, Bilbo.
Why should I give it up?
Please, Bilbo. Key says hello, Key.
Hi, Key.
Neil likes Fozzie. Yeah, that was my original pitch. But then we really like the rats as the elves.
The rats as the elves, I think, is a really funny joke. But like, I think you could probably like break it for bits and pieces.
No, but we don't want to make the obvious choice. We want to mix things up.
Yeah. I'm happy with our Gimli and Legolas pick.
So then we need an actor. Does anybody have any pitches for actors?
I think two bad choices.
Okay, I want to hear them both.
So one is that you get Dominic Monaghan to be Boromir, and then that's a fun little, Aragorn and Boromir are all constantly at odds, and because Dominic and Eliza are such good friends, that's like a fun little thing.
Okay.
My other bad take is Jason Segel.
Interesting.
Or like a Neil Patrick Harris type.
Jason Segel's pretty funny.
Neil says, but also there are more pigs to be the elves, and it's sort of Miss Piggy problem.
There is a lot of pigs. It could be all the elves are pigs.
Cass says Jason Segel again. That's what I'm saying. Keep him in the franchise.
We could have all the elves as pigs. But then who's Legolas if we do that? Legolas. It could be. It could be. We could do Miss Piggy as Legolas.
Miss Piggy is Legolas.
Yeah. We could do it. They do that in Treasure Island. They have they gender swap one of the characters.
True. Could do that.
Can we fit?
I will say though, my heart just really loves the rats as elves. Like that's just really fucking funny to me.
So Link Hogthrob, who knows, I'll show you. He's like he's sort of like a parody of what's his face from Star Trek.
Oh, right.
He's like the I'm just doing Kermit there, aren't I? But he he plays the lead in Pigs in Space, which is their Star Trek parody they do in the original show.
Of course. I will say Cass said try and get Daniel Craig in there somewhere, and I completely agree. He should be in here somewhere.
Right, everybody loves Daniel Craig Knives Out, don't they? They want Knives Out on Muppets.
I
want the movie I wanted remade of Muppets was The Holdovers.
The Holdovers with the Muppets?
Yes. Where Paul
would be Robin again?
School. It would just be all the like Paul Giamatti's just like, oh, you have to take care of the holdovers. And then it's like the holdovers are just the Muppets, and it's him having to celebrate Christmas.
So
maybe it's Paul Giamatti as Barmy.
All I'm saying is we shouldn't go through Moria. I just think that's a bad idea.
There's no look. He's never had a wig with long hair in his life, in his whole career. We've got to give this man the opportunity to have the wig.
I'm actually so game for Paul Giamatti as Boromir. I kind of love that. My brother, my captain, my king.
We need the gravitas. We need someone to bring the gravitas to roll.
Gondor will answer.
And then he died, so he doesn't have to do that much.
Yeah, he's got to get like a
yes. Oh, Vicky, this is such a pet peeve of mine.
Yeah.
Everyone's always like, oh, the one human actor, but it's like none of the Muppet movies are like that. Because they almost always like in Treasure Island, it's like half Muppets and then half humans. You know, the only thing that had the sole human actor is the Muppet Show. I think would normally be the only human was the special guest star.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the movies aren't like that.
Yeah. Okay. Jesus, John, I'm already half hour, and this is okay. This is okay. Oh, I never started the timer.
So we
now Gollum was or Gollum or Smeagol. That's the other character I had. That was Gollum. I had Animal. Because Animal is like, I think as Frank Oz described, as like Animal just thinks about sex, rock and roll. He's an instinctual character.
He's corrupted. He's easily corrupted.
He's very easily corrupted, exactly. And he just sort of like, he talks in, broken English.
What's he sound like again?
Woman,
precious.
Yeah. My precious. It's all of Frank Oz voices turn into the same on me, where it sort of sounds like Fozzie. I'm trying to find the quote from him, but yeah, he just speaks in one word, you know.
Right. Amazing. Yeah, that's fine with me. Let's do
that's
that.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So we still have a few more characters to go. But casting is very important.
Casting's very important because we need to know who's still on the table for like our smaller roles.
Jim Parsons as Gollum.
What?
That's what Neil said.
Jim Parsons was in the Muppets. He's got a history. He plays. Do you know who he plays, John?
In the Muppets?
Yeah.
Who does he play?
He plays in Man or Muppet when Jason Segel and Walter are like fantasizing about their lives. Like Jason Segel's fantasizing if he was a Muppet, so there's a Muppet Jason Segel, and then Walter is fantasizing about if he was a human. And he's
Jim Parsons?
Jim Parsons plays like the human version of Walter. And he's like, Jim Parsons looks like a Muppet. He's got the like face of like, imagine a hand in there.
But if he was Gollum, would he just be like normal Jim Parsons naked, crawling around, doing
I guess so. He's like, at one point, Andy Serkis is in makeup as Gollum, so he'd be that sort of vibe.
True. Would he just be doing like a Sheldon impression? No, it's mine. It's my ring. Like that sort of thing.
Oh yes, is that where it comes from? That's my ring, right? The seat. We'll get Jim Parsons in here.
Cass says
we're really going to bring in the crowd. We're really going to bring in the crowd to have our actors being Paul Giamatti and Jim Parsons. The crowd are going to be breaking down the doors.
Hollywood's like babies, they're sweethearts.
Yeah. We'll get the tweens in.
All the TikTok generation being like, I saw the holdovers. I love this guy.
I'm sticking to the rats as the elves.
I think it's really funny. I think just because elves are supposed to be this regal thing, I think having them as New York rats is the funniest joke you could have.
So I'm trying to remember which ones I remember. Yeah, maybe Tatooine needs to be. I still remember Tatooine's very New York. And I remember this guy Bubba. He's like the tough guy. So maybe we'll go for Tatooine as
Elrond.
Yeah. The other pitch for Elrond would be Sam the Eagle. Sam the Eagle looks a bit like him.
He's got that Hugo Weaving look to him. Although Sam the Eagle would be like a prime Saruman.
Yes.
But it's less funny than having Statler and Waldorf.
Statler and Waldorf up there. Will I put them in?
Although, yeah. Because they're just fun to have in there.
The other thing that's fun about them is we can have them fall off. And there's something, you know what also I like about them? I like the like aesthetic of these two are sort of humans. Like Muppets. And then also Muppets. Gandalf, Swedish Chef is also the same thing. Of like they're like
one step above regular Muppets. They're like the higher being.
Which sort of feels like appropriate.
Janice as Elrond is what he says. Janice is in from The Good Place?
No. Janice is the other. There are two women Muppets, John. There's Janice.
There's only two.
What the hell am I Googling right now? Janice Muppets. Yeah, basically. There's Yolanda. In terms of the main ones, there's Janice, and she talks like this for sure. She's sort of a hippie. She plays with the Electric Mayhem. She's a really they did her character the most recent Muppet thing that's been aired, John, is Muppets Mayhem, which was all about the Electric Mayhem.
Oh.
And it was pretty good. They like fleshed out a lot of these characters in like giving them arcs and stuff. And Janice had a lot to do.
I just went onto the IMDb, and the first thing that came up was a picture of what's his name?
Oh,
Old Town Road Boy.
The Electric Mayhem as the trees is pretty good. Can you just pitch Janice's tree board because they're all the hippies?
As the what do you call them? Whatever they're called. Ents. Yeah. That's kind of funny.
That's really good, Key. That's really good.
Because then you would have
they're trying to convince them to go to war. They're like, no, like we gotta. These things take time. All in balance.
And you'd have Fozzie and
did we get Fozzie in? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah. Fozzie
Pepe.
and Pepe exactly trying to convince them.
Come on.
Yeah. Okay. I like that. We can cast some specifics later.
But yeah, just the Ents in general, they can be,
And I love the idea of the Ents. Like you'd build, if this was real, you'd build custom built massive tree puppets that were then shaped over their face. Like they'd be like
really
custom
fun.
made. Like that could be very cool. And like you'd recognize the Muppet, but it would be the thing.
You're like stylized to the Muppet.
Yeah.
Tree. Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
I think, do we get Miss Piggy in here?
She's not in there yet.
I want to see who we're missing. Because I think we could save some of these humans for later on as we get to them. Because they're all Two Towers stuff.
Yeah.
So let me just put in. Oh yeah, do you know who we're missing?
Oh.
We have no Ralph.
Oh yeah.
Ralph is similarly a very laid-back character. We don't have New Zealand, which feels like we've got to get New Zealand in.
New Zealand?
The ring. His name is New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand. I've never seen New Zealand in my life.
And New Zealand's thing is he throws. He has boomerang fish, and he throws the fish, and they come back to him. And he sort of speaks like a French character.
What? French means New Zealand.
You know that. So he could. Well, we could just like write him in. Yeah, Crazy Harry's another guy to ride into a war scene. Sweetums is a very important character.
Uncle Deadly.
Camilla. Uncle Deadly, is a often gets cast as villains.
Crazy Harry, I feel, would be Wormtongue.
Yeah, that could be good.
Like that's very Wormtongue energy.
He actually looks a bit Wormtongue, doesn't
he? Yeah, look at that. That's a Wormtongue right there.
Okay. But yeah, maybe we just sort of pick up characters as we go of like, oh, we need somebody, let's get this character in.
Right.
What do you think? Do you think we should start?
I think maybe we should start, yeah. I think we've got the Fellowship at the very least.
Exactly, yeah.
So one, we could take the script and then start cutting and rewriting, or we could just do some bits from memory.
I think we could do this from memory.
So the way that the Fellowship starts is with the Galadriel doing the big monologue.
Yeah. So I think we hold off on that.
Okay. Get straight into it. Just go into the Shire.
I think we go into the Shire and then and then I think we go straight into the Shire. Mm-hmm. We have like Muppets. And then
we have an opening number.
I think our opening number is this is why I was like of using songs that fit. the vibe instead of writing songs. Have you heard the Ballad of Bilbo Baggins?
No. Is this from the musical?
The Ballad of Bilbo Baggins is by oh my god, what's his name? Fuck. It's very embarrassing. Leonard Nimoy.
Oh. Okay.
And it tells the story of the Hobbit in this song.
Okay.
And so I'm picturing our opening is Bilbo's birthday, Kermit's birthday. And for his birthday, they're doing a performance of his famous adventure. And that's how we get all that backstory out of the way.
Right. That's like Kermit doing a little song.
On stage, Kermit's like doing his adventure, and then they've got like cardboard cutouts of Gollum or whatever.
Right. Doing a little shadow puppet sort of thing.
Yeah. And it's like, because also like you want to start the Muppets on the, and I think even we could start it with Kermit doing, it's the Hobbit show. And then it's like, this is their little show they do in the Shire.
I'm thinking now, right? You got to get the entirety of the Fellowship done in like the first half hour. Because if you're splitting 3 movies up, it's a half hour for each if it's 90 minutes.
Yeah, but I think the Fellowship stays at Welcome longer.
A bit longer.
I think you do last half hour is Return of the King. Then like 20 minutes, 2 Towers, and then 40
That's
minutes.
the longest script of all 3 of them. It's
I know, but I just think
pages.
I think we got to condense 2 Towers down. We'll get to it.
Okay. Second acts are hard.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we start with Kermit.
I think we start like on the Shire. We're coming in, the beautiful Shire, and then it's like, oh, and they're putting on a show. And then you have like, you arrive with Kermit doing, what did he say at the start of every episode of the Muppet Show? Let me look up Muppet Show theme song.
We somehow still have 3 people watching.
So he does, it's the Hobbit Show with our very special guest. And then we just a random celebrity we're just going to use for this.
That's where Jason Segel comes in.
No, well, Jason, we've got to be somebody who hasn't been on the Muppets.
Okay,
there's somebody modern, like that's where we get our Timothy
Ariana
Chalamet
Grande
or Ariana Grande or Ariana Grande is good actually. Maybe Zendaya.
Yeah, something like that. Some modern Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah, Sabrina Carpenter, 100% Sabrina Carpenter, and then she can sing it.
And she's also really short, so like.
Yeah.
It's basically like
okay. So we'd start out on. So I'm just thinking of the comedically, it should be like miniatures. We're panning. I was also thinking maybe Vicky as a Chapel Roan. Could Chapel Roan sing? Vicky, go listen to the Ballad of Bilbo Baggins and tell me which of modern pop stars would sing it the best.
Who could do it? Who wore best?
Who could do it? Can I play it on stream?
I don't know.
I'm gonna get us flagged.
Vicky says, "Okay, BRB." Thank you, Vicky. Best producer as always.
So, are you writing, John, or will
I? You go ahead.
I don't even know what to say. The Shire Day. And then, like, there probably is a narrator here.
Well, it's probably it's Bilbo's birthday.
Yeah, exactly.
His 111th. His 11th. Whatever.
Beautiful miniature. How do you spell miniature?
Miniature? I don't know.
Oh, did it do it?
$11st. That's it. It's his 11st birthday.
And then
Muppet hobbits are.
Well, you want the interruption. You want the interruption of. I think there's a narrator.
Okay, who's the narrator?
Ian McKellen.
The Shire.
Yeah, get me a quote from the start of the book. Is there something from the start we could use?
Okay, this is probably a good. Like, this is the opening line. Probably good as
Yeah.
to hear Ian McKellen say it. When Mr. Bilbo Baggins of Bag End announced that he would shortly be celebrating his 11st birthday with a party of special magnificence, there was much talk and excitement in Hobbiton. And then, like, big bits of music and like, and people are like going around. It's like very busy and stuff like that sort of thing.
Yes, I see. I'm looking for SpongeBob voice. I'm looking for the Shire.
The Shire, a beautiful place for the hobbits.
Okay, so
100% Chapel Rowan, because you need someone who can do country style also, which she can.
Okay, so it's gonna be Chapel Rowan. Okay, Vicky.
You could do like a funny bit where it's sort of like the narrator is like, of all the people in Hobbiton, and then Chapel Rowan steps out.
Okay. Oh God, writing's hard.
Do you want me to read it back out?
Yeah, or could you just type it? So wait, I don't know. That's not it. I want Shire. I want to feel the beauty of the Shire.
Well, Bag End and Hobbiton are both in the Shire, but you could just change those words
but it's
to
not like
the Shire.
It's not like, it's not like let's get up the PDF.
I'm thinking like there's probably like a narrator in The Grinch, right? So there's probably something similar for the Grinch Stole Christmas. Like that probably has a pretty similar thing that you're looking for.
No. Let's look at this. Let's see how it's described in this.
Do you want to put it up on the screen?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get it up now.
Because you're gonna have to scroll through a few pages before you get to the Shire in the script.
I know, exactly.
Oh, okay. So it's page 8. The way the script begins, so it says here, is it starts with Bilbo writing his book. Here and Back Again, A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins.
Oh yeah, he's writing his thing.
And then he kind of says a bit of stuff, which is like exposition. Well, so the first thing Bilbo says is kind of nice, which maybe you'd want in the narrators. He says, hobbits have been living and farming in the four farthings of the Shire for many hundreds of years, quite content to ignore and be ignored by the world of the big folk. Something like that?
Oh God. Why is it so fucked up?
You got it centered.
Can you do some margins on this, John?
Some enlargements.
Margins.
Oh God.
So like automatically,
I don't know how to do margins.
John, you've got a master's.
Yeah, in writing, not in Google Docs.
Okay, wait, hold on. So wait, no, hobbits. Our tale begins. This is like the most generic bloody shit, Our tale begins in the Shire. Hobbits have been living and farming for many hundreds of years, quite content to ignore.
My friend Amy said that Beaker should be an ent.
Beaker, you could also put into the puppet and it would work.
True.
It should also be in typewriter font, shouldn't it?
Oh yeah, put into whatever it's called. There we go.
Now it's proper now, John. It's proper master's degree worthy now. And then I just like the idea of it then gets interrupted by like they're putting on a show. Or like maybe it's like the camera comes down, finds Bean Bunny or something, who's like hopping around.
I can imagine
like,
I can imagine narrator saying something like, hobbits are a quiet and peaceful lot, content in their own company, and then poof, it's like Chapel
Yes,
Row,
exactly. Yeah.
And then the narrator's like, that is, of course, apart from the 11st birthday of one Bilbo Baggins. I do like the idea of like Chapel Row fully like in Hobbit drag, whatever that looks like.
On a what do they call their little dwellings?
Hobbit hole. I feel like I gotta have like I need to have like the casting up somewhere I can see, so I can like see who's who
Refer
again.
Back.
Yeah.
We'll be putting in Kermit or whatever. And then narrator. Here comes one now.
I feel like you're thinking of the SpongeBob voice when you put that.
I am. I'm so obviously.
Here comes
it's
one
all
now.
I can think of when it comes to narrator. It's all I can think of. And then a small frog Muppet.
I'm so conscious of like we're trying to make this a 90-minute thing.
And I'm just like, stretching it out.
It's just like, where are we gonna see the ring?
It's fine. Don't worry. I'll get him through this fast. Frog Muppet. You don't look like a hobbit. Frog Muppet. Of course I am. But he should say, you're not a hobbit. And then he says, Hobbit. The Frog Muppet hops away.
Such a dumb little joke.
That's all I got, John.
That's all you got?
That's it. I'm out now. The Frog Muppet hops away.
Okay.
And then we pan to. Is that how you do this, John?
Sure.
Pan to a stage. Because he's hopping away along with a crowd. Of other frogs and bunnies. I feel like all the hobbits should be like these little animals.
Hold on, let me type something in.
What's another small little animal that's not a rat? Maybe mice.
Fox?
There's no fox Muppets. Oh, I do. I'd love to get the penguins in here. Oh yeah. There you go. Oh, where's he off to?
I'm gonna. Okay. Wait. I'm just gonna fucking.
Yeah, go for it. John's finished his popcorn. He's going now.
I'm ready to go. I'm all juiced up.
I'm gonna fix these margins. And we can copy paste if we want to.
I'm calling them muppets now, so you know.
Okay, they've become Muppets. Okay, and then this is Kermit then coming in.
Yeah.
So Kermit's always in like a big massive board. Oh, it doesn't remember my margins. Fuck you.
Oh, someone's saying hello from New York.
Oh, is this
Michael?
Michael from New York. Hello, Michael. I need to get the stream here thing up.
Live from New York, it's Michael.
There he is. Mike, are you coming home? You're not coming home for Christmas?
Driving home for Christmas.
Michael's not driving home for Christmas, sounds like. It's a tough old way. I was going to make that joke. Michael saw Muppets Take Manhattan when he was a kid, and that inspired him to move to New York.
Really? Wow.
No.
Naked in Manhattan.
He's coming home today. Oh, great.
We're just going to pull Christmas movies and pit them against each other and we vote on the best. Oh. No respect for Muppets Christmas Carol. That's a tragedy.
Wow. That's very sad.
It is disgraceful, Michael. They should respect the name.
They should.
So do we want Kermit to come in first or do we want Chapel Roan to come in first?
Well, no, see, Kermit would come in first and he'd say, what's he say again? I forgot I got it again.
What was he saying in the show? I don't know.
So you'd actually do close-up on Kermit. If you want to do that. It would be a close-up on a Kermit and then it would zoom out and show The Hobbit show.
Oh, and then you probably cut to the big musical.
Yeah, exactly.
Interjection.
Now they could just sing The Muppet Show, but call it The Hobbit Show. But I prefer The Hobbit Show.
I can imagine Kermit being like
special guest star Chapel Roan. Yay!
I can definitely imagine a sort of thing where it's sort of like, even if you have your little intro, it's sort of like now, I'm sure everyone's very excited to hear about my story and where I've been, but I think the Chapel here is going to do a little song.
So that's what he'd do in the Muppet Show is they do the theme song, and then the first thing is he comes out in front of the curtains, and then he does this little sketch with somebody.
Yeah.
Flailing.
Ah!
Okay, so zoom out. Zoom out. Why doesn't it remember our bloody... Is it because we keep writing or something? Oh, it is. It's because we have all this fucking text here from the description. Okay, John, hold on.
You got this, buddy.
Okay. Then zoom out. Fuck.
All Muppets in my head that aren't obviously from non-America are New York. I'm just thinking about Frog Muppet being like, I'm going to Bilbo Shindig. It's his birthday. They're all from Brooklyn.
It must be so painful to watch me write. To reveal Kermit in a giant. Why did it remember my margins for this? Me. Google Drive.
You're struggling.
Is there? Can you look for screenplay Google Drive or something?
Yeah.
I think that's what we used last time. in a giant mat painting, reading The Hobbit show.
How to format a screenplay in Google Docs.
A faux. Great. Okay, then we just do. Let's get the lyrics of the song in. I know we're missing something, but this will get us into
it. Does Chapel say anything before she starts singing?
Oh, maybe he does his introduction first. Maybe he does a little. He runs out on stage. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming to my birthday.
While he's doing his little introduction, you probably cut to Frodo.
Yes, you could set up a little bit of, that's my uncle. That's my uncle.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Okay. I'll do that. This formatting is going to drive me insane. Why is it doing this type of stuff? Like, what am I doing wrong?
How did you get it to be? How did you get it to be that font? Oh no, sorry, I see it now. My bad.
Ladies and gentle hobbits. Gentle folk. Thank you for coming to my party. We're going to have a great night tonight.
He does have a really iconic line in that.
My Kermit is sort of my David Lynch. Thank you for coming to my party. We're going to have a fantastic night tonight.
When the horizon's at the bottom, it's great. When it's on the top, it's great. When it's in the middle, it's crap.
Now get the fuck out of my office, Robert. We're going to have a really fantastic night. Thank you so much for coming.
So, you know that line that Bilbo says during his party? About what? Like, I know half of you half as much as I'd like, and I dislike half of you half as much as you deserve.
Yeah. You got a Kermit take on that?
No, it would just be Kermit saying that. But like in like the movie and the book, it's sort of like no one's smart enough to kind of get what he means. But I like the idea that someone's like, "What do you mean?" And then Kermit's like, "I don't know."
Okay, moving on.
Anyway, I'm not quite sure. Nah, it doesn't matter. Screw the source material. We don't need it. We're flying by the seat of our pants.
Really fantastic night tonight. I'm here to celebrate my 111th birthday, right?
11th.
My 11th birthday.
You do have to do the voice when you're writing it out.
My 11th birthday, which is my what's a more ridiculous version of that? My 52th birthday in frog years.
Yeah.
It doesn't work because 11th is already the joke number.
You're doing a hat on a hat.
I'm doing a hat on a hat. What else? You just say something frog.
Well, you could undercut the joke and be like, which is 34 in frog years.
Okay. for his birthday. And look what I can still do. And then he does this little, look what I can still do. And then he does this little, throws his legs up like this. Woo!
Ah.
Kermit. I think fuck the margins. We just do centered and then left.
Yeah.
Kermit holds up.
I think this is where you put in Robin being like, "That's my uncle," because he's doing like.
You know what I think it is? I think it's Robin is at the very back and he can't see anything.
Oh,
he's trying to do a little hop.
Yeah, he's too small.
Yeah, and then it would you'd have a moment later on where Kermit puts him on top of his shoulders to watch the rest of it, whatever happens next.
I think you could use that as like a way for
Scooter.
Scooter to be like, "Oh, I'll help you, Mr. Frodo." And you're like, "Oh, thanks, Sam."
Do we need an introduction of Kermit going like, "This is my story"? Also, wait, this should say Bilbo, which is really I wonder how they write these actual scripts when they're doing them. Bilbo.
Bermit.
I think that's okay. Just do Bilbo Kermit. Okay, let's just get straight into it.
Yeah.
Well, no, let's do Robin.
Yeah.
Frodo.
Are we doing Robin or are we doing Frodo? Yeah.
Robin. A tiny Muppet frog with curly hair, with a curly mop of hair. We could do that second beat about Scooter later in the song.
Yeah.
Just to see over the crowd. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Sorry. He's very polite.
Okay. And then cut back to stage. And then track. How do I do music again? John, do you want to know the last time I wrote a script, screenplay format? 3 years ago, we wrote Spike.
That's not a good. Even that's not great for experience, really.
No.
I'm getting this Leonard Nimoy.
The ballad. It's called the ballad of Bilbo Baggins. So yeah, how does it start? We need to.
In the middle of the earth, in the land of the Shire, lies a brave little hobbit whom we all admire.
With a.
The chorus is just Bilbo Baggins, the only 3 feet tall. Bilbo Baggins, the bravest little hobbit of them all.
Yeah, and Kermit's there running them out, doing a little adventure. He has a little sword.
That's fun. All right. And we'll just italicize that.
Okay, so then Chapel Roan. What would she? She'd be like. Is a reference to Green Froggy Club to Tacky Way. I don't get that joke.
Green Froggy Club. It's like Pink Pony Club.
Oh.
I got it. Just change one of the lyrics to Green Froggy Club.
Okay. Roan appears on stage wearing a hobbit outfit. Such detail here.
With drag.
some Muppets, some Muppet actors appear around in the faux Shire set. And then Kermit, and then during these lyrics is when Kermit would appear on screen.
I can imagine Samwise coming around during the middle of the song and then helping up Frodo and being like, wow, did Bilbo do all of that? Really? And he's like, that's what he says.
Is this, well, no, here's what he'd say is, no, we do this after. So at the start of the Muppet movie, Robin says to, he just said, frog, hobbit, drag. Oh, right. Yeah. That's good. No. I think saying that it's not just a hobbit outfit, it's a frog one.
That's really funny. That's actually really good.
So at the beginning of the Muppet movie, Robin says to Kermit, is this the real story of how the Muppets really started? And then Kermit says, pretty much.
More or less,
yeah. Appears back on stage.
Yeah, we dramatized it.
Dancing manically.
Oh!
The Muppet chorus joins. And then the chorus will be sung by the thing too.
Chapel Roan as herself.
Yeah.
Ryan Darnell says class.
Okay, we're gonna cut this bit. Actually, no, we shouldn't cut any of it. We need the word count. All right.
Do we? We have 12 hours to turn into 90 minutes. I don't think we need to keep anything.
Okay, so this is where but under this bit is when we'll do the bit.
Oh, have we decided on IFCEO rating yet?
Yeah, no, I think in the spirit of it, it's got to be PG.
Yeah.
It's
fun. You watch it at Christmas with your family.
We want it to based like the setup would be that this Lord of the Rings movie that came out just bombed, and Warner Brothers are like, oh shit, we need to get kids interested in Lord of the Rings, and then they ask Disney for the rights to the Muppets, and Disney are like, yes, please, thank you, the Muppets office. We're not doing anything with them. We seem to despise owning the Muppets. Is the attitude I get from Disney on a daily basis. So they'd be happy to sell it for $1.75. They'd sell the rights to those pesky Muppets.
For a song and a prayer.
If Warner Brothers did want to do this, though, they should probably do it with the Looney Tunes.
Looney Tunes, Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, because they own the Looney Tunes. They could do that. I think that could potentially do well. Yeah.
Trade for Disney, a cheese sandwich.
Disney would sell, or like what Warner Bros. On the rights to. They own any superhero crap that they could sell to. Anyway, they would very easy. They'd probably swap. Warner Brothers seem to want to get rid of the Looney Tunes. So maybe Disney and Warner Bros. Would swap the Looney Tunes and Muppets. Oh, wait. Robin. Frodo. Oh, wait. I'll say Samwise. Scooter. Approaches.
Scootwise.
Frodo. Here you go, Mr. Frodo. Hop on, Mr. Frodo.
Oh, geez, thanks. Thanks, Sam.
Yeah, Frodo hops onto Sam's head. Yeah, you do that. Correction. Thanks, Sam. You know, the very original Muppet Show on the public domain thing was called Sam and Friends. And I think the idea was Sam. I don't know which one Sam was, actually. Okay, now back to stage.
Back to the show. I mean, you could cut all this stuff and go to like to the we fought the goblins battle troll.
I think you want though. I think you want, but one day Bilbo was asked to go on a big adventure to the caves below.
True.
On stage. Bilbo is joined by. What would the joke be for Gandalf?
Someone like dressed up as Gandalf.
Yeah, like what would their shitty version of Gandalf be? Maybe it's just like a cardboard cutout.
Well, so it's Swedish Chef. So the joke of that, maybe it's Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, but they don't know it's Swedish Chef yet.
No, but
a mop.
That's why a second watch would be really funny.
It could. I'll just say a faux Gandalf.
Or you could just have another pop star. Sabrina Carpenter as Gandalf.
Oh, maybe Chapel Roan could be Gandalf.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's really fun. Yeah. She's like she's like dressing up in the story, like she's participating.
Venture into a fake cave.
Really glittery beard.
And cardboard. And very
like
glittery.
Winged gray eyeliner.
The harbor therapies don't like their. Yeah, they don't like. Yeah, it's to get back the gold that was stolen by a dragon in the days of old. And then a cardboard. A Bilbo fights a cardboard dragon.
I feel like this song is where we could get some like stuff going. Like you could probably have Gandalf showing up.
I think we need to wait for that.
Yeah, all right.
It should either happen before or after, because it's a bit weird if by some muppets.
Calendar man, also my good friend Patrick. He says that it needs to be like Skyrim but with guns.
What does that mean?
I don't know. And well, maybe it's just this one person. Maybe it's just Bilbo recounting his adventures. He's just got a full Glock.
Now, this is the important part, right? This is the important lyric, really. The setup we need, If a kid's never seen Lord of the Rings before, a magic ring he stole. He riddled with Gollum, a magic ring. Now, John, do you know that the ring is a retcon?
It's a retcon?
Yeah. Like, it's the most famous... Like, because in the original print of The Hobbit, Gollum gave him the ring. He was like, oh, well, he sort of stole it, but Gollum was like, oh, you can have this ring.
Okay.
And then, obviously, when he started writing Lord of the Rings, he was like, oh, I'm now deciding that this ring is the most important item in the entire world. So he went back and reprinted it to be that he more so steals.
Really? So the original print was he stole? He didn't steal it.
I think he steals it, but it's like Gollum offers it. He's like, if you solve my riddle, I'll give you my birthday present, this ring.
Yeah.
Because it's not like Tolkien, like he didn't know all this stuff about Lord. Like when he was writing The Hobbit, he was just like, oh, it's just like a ring that turned invisible. There was no, all that stuff came, 15 years later. But anyway.
Tidbit over. Keith says Skyrim with guns, but PG rated isn't a fun challenge, actually. Well, I'm trying to think of anything that has like. There's probably loads of stuff that's PG but has guns. I guess you could argue Fortnite is that because there's no blood.
Oh, I know what
this is all. Here. Okay, I was going to say, is this all just exposition?
Robin.
Oh, he joins in.
Robin gets knocked off Sam by a drunk.
Yeah, Ryan says, good point on the ring. Bilbo wears the ring like 6 times in The Hobbit with no issues. But anytime Frodo puts it on, immediately Sauron consents him.
Yeah. It was a sequel. And it was a sequel written out of the thing.
Which is funny because you think of The Hobbit, or at least I think a lot of people think of The Hobbit because of the movies, as a prequel. But it's like, no, it was written first.
Yes, and was written as much more of a fairy tale, as more of a children's novel. He crowd surfs his way to the stage where Bilbo
Sauron was taking a nap during The Hobbit. He's just sleeping. Having little dreams. He wasn't awake for that. How would he know?
And the two get on stage together. Because then this will be nice for this bit at the end.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah.
It's them all together for the end bit. Robin joins in singing.
Older Sam is like trying to like go through the crowd after me. He's like, Mr. Frodo.
And then this is where we could have that moment where Robin is on Kermit's lap and he says, Bilbo, is that really how it happened?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can't see. Frodo is sat in Bilbo's lap. Is that really how your adventure happened?
Patrick says, not many people know this because it was only mentioned in the Silmarillion, but Sauron couldn't sense him because power was still rebuilding, and I am making this up.
Oh, well, there very well might be something like that he wrote at some point to rationale why. Pretty much. Okay, and then cut to the after party. And this is when.
Do you have a gag in there where you pull back out like from there, pulling out to the crowd, and that like frog Muppet is there, and the narrator is like, "Wow, it was a pretty good party," and the frog is like, "Yeah, I know," or something like that. Or is that completely unnecessary?
Yeah, we could do that.
Nah. As soon as I said it, I realized I didn't like it. In my head, it was funnier, and then I said it out loud, and I was like, "That's not funny at all."
Okay. So we're nearly through the whole prologue, John. It's only 2:00.
We've only explained The Hobbit.
Total rager.
Muppets are going mental.
Okay, and this is where Kermit's dancing on the stage, right? Bilbo's hopping away.
No.
And then this is when he pulls out the ring because he has it on.
Oh, yeah, and he does this whole little disappearing act.
Because the little kid asks him or something. Little Muppet kid. As well, I just call them Muppets now. It's a rabbit or a thing.
It's starting to feel like a slur. I don't know if I like it. You little Muppet.
Hey, Bilbo. Hey, actually, no, maybe it's a tough guy. Tough Muppet guy. Like hey. Be like your New York Muppet you always do.
Hey, Bilbo.
Whatever happened to that ring you got?
Hey, Bilbo, whatever happened to that ring you got back in the day? Then they'll ring you in.
This ring?
Oh, what? This ring?
Yeah, put that in, Bilbo. Pull it out. Because I don't think we can do all this stuff with like Kermit's retiring because he wants to die and all this stuff, you know?
Yeah.
The crowd oohs and ahs. Bilbo places the ring. Hey, watch this.
And then the tough Muppet is just like, he does a full like Kevin McCall, he goes, holy moly.
Yeah, he does. Oh my God.
Holy cannoli.
I can't even see my webcam right now is blocking the text. And it disappears. Okay. And then this is when Gandalf's like, I think the way to do this beat in a quicker way is he uses the ring and then Gandalf is like bad, you know, Gandalf appears.
Oh yeah.
And him and Robin. Maybe you just get it through faster and it's him and Robin are together. Because Frodo's still on his shoulder. Although maybe that's I don't know if that's correct lore wise. I don't think you can turn somebody else invisible though.
Doesn't matter. We're going through.
Holy cannoli.
Holy cannoli. Oh my days.
And then we cut back to what's his name of his head? Bag's End? What's it called? Yeah?
Yeah, Bag's End. They never saw that coming.
I keep calling them bloody... Arrive. Through the door. And uninvisible themselves?
Okay, so if Gandalf comes in, I imagine there's just like...
So this is the hardest part is,
and then he's like, wait, you're telling me the ring's bad? And I have to go to Mordor? And I have to go right now? How long was the...
Yeah. How about we pitch this adventure? Because I was just thinking of like, why isn't Bilbo going on it? Because we don't do the retire thing. What if it's like Frodo's like, oh, you go, Bilbo. I could never go on an adventure like that or whatever. And then Bilbo like gives the adventure to him as more of like a I believe in you type of way.
Yeah, that's nice. Simplify it down. I guess you probably don't have to have the whole like 5 minutes back and forth.
Bilbo's gone insane and he's like obsessed with the ring and all that stuff. Yeah. Although at some point it would be nice to have like Kermit do the give me the ring, give me the ring.
Could do that at Rivendell.
Is that Patrick Calderman, you said?
Patrick,
had a good pitch there for Swedish Chef as the guy who says, meat's back on the menu, boys.
Sing, 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 sing.
Okay, so then... So yeah, wait. So what would these beats go like? They'd go like Bilbo. They know maybe we want to introduce Gandalf before he appears. So
also
maybe Samwise comes running in.
I just
like Mr. Yeah.
I want to point out that the original Lord of the Rings animated film did manage to do all 3 books in 2 hours.
Well, let's go. We could do that easily then.
I've got the plot summary. Like, so it's just sort of like, just copy and paste that.
Mr. Frodo, Mr. Baggins. What's Kermit's catchphrase when he's like surprised? It's not goodness gracious. It's like, oh, not oh boy.
Oh golly.
Good grief. Good grief. Yeah, good grief.
Good grief.
Shire. He's looking for you, Mr. Bilbo. Oh, it should be Mr. Bilbo, shouldn't it?
Good grief.
What's wrong, Uncle Bilbo?
Robin?
Sorry, yeah, you correct all of it. Bilbo then's like, there's something I didn't tell you about the ring. Maybe in this one he just knows.
Oh yeah. It's actually evil.
The ring, Frodo. There are greater forces. At play here. Then a loud knock. Knock on the door.
Oh God.
Bilbo. Forces. Which is from far away places.
Is that like a scary moment?
Another, yeah. It's like you do like your Peter Jackson zoom in.
Yeah.
Jackson zoom, crash zoom on Bilbo.
Lore music.
Places like Sweden. And then door crashes open.
The Kool-Aid man.
Look at the bushneck ghost. We need like is there like a website you can type in a sentence and a Swedish shepifies?
I'm fully, yeah, I fully believe that exists.
Snoofity. The Balbo.
Swedish chef translator. Okay, what do you want him to say?
Wait, what happened to the toolbar? I somehow full screened my thing. I tell you what, John, we're going a lot better than Spy Kids.
Just going, yeah. To be fair, we're not completely making up stuff from scratch.
Yeah.
So what do we want a Swedish chef to say? And then I can tell you
what
he says.
You
piece of shit.
Oh, I keep losing it. God damn, I'll just let you do that, John.
Oh, this is this is too close to actual English.
What did it say for Bilbo? You still got that ring?
Okay, Bilbo, you still got that ring. Let's see what this is. This is so dumb. I'm gonna copy it in so you can see what it says. Bilbo, you still got the ring.
That's just a Swedish accent translator. That's not Swedish shepified.
No, not at all. So that one, that website is Dunzo. Okay, let's see about this one.
Ugh.
Oh, that one does the same thing.
I don't want to just need to do ourselves. It's just like you adding it. If I
They're all giving me the exact same thing. Whoa, are all these things just like? Well, they are all the same app. Let's see about this one. Okay, this one is the best one so far, but still like. Let's see.
Yeah, do that, but then like take away some words.
Yeah.
You know, like fuck it up a bit. This Distant.
How about this? Does this work at all? Balboonin still go
Yeah,
dashing
that's
to
good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Destin Rinner Dorn.
What's
Right. So I
Snoofity
think
Candy Balbo?
I think we'll get away with this by doing that. Bilbo can understand Swedish Chef, but nobody else can for this.
Oh yeah. And maybe Aragorn. What's Destin Rinner Mordorin?
Destroy the ring in Mordor.
Okay. You're pretty close to what's giving me.
That's great. So this is where we're going to do our actual exposition about the ring.
Mm. Because I guess you do still have to do the whole
all you need is Sauron is bad. He created the ring. He lost the ring, so he lost his power. And if he gets the ring back, he'll regain his power. So we need to destroy it.
Yeah. But I also think you should probably have like a little bit of iconography.
No, I think once Bilbo starts doing this, we cut away. Or what if it's just Bilbo pulls out a VHS tape of Lord of the Rings?
Bilbo, that's gonna happen to me.
They do that. What's a take on that hasn't been done? They do that in Spaceballs. The Muppet movie, they read the script.
Spaceballs does that, doesn't it?
Spaceballs does the VHS tape, yeah.
Yeah.
But they watch the same movie. They don't watch a different movie.
Yeah, surely you should. At some point, you should, one ring to rule them all, one ring to find them, one ring to bring them all.
I'm like, what's the comedic take on doing that exposition? That's not just Kermit saying it.
Right.
He gets the book. Maybe he's got the Lord of the Rings.
Anyone in chat got any ideas?
You know a Muppet that I really like, John, that we should get in here at some point. There's a new Muppet that's only come out like the past. They started using it maybe like a year or two ago. Muppets Go. I think he's a. What is he? Is he a beaver? Oh yeah, Joe the Legal Weasel.
I like that. That's good. He's adorable.
He's very cute, and he sort of talks. He talks like in a real lawyer voice, like sort of like Ben Shapiro, very fast.
Okay.
What if he was with Gandalf or something?
And he was just explaining everything.
And he does the exposition as like the ring is currently under your ownership.
Vicky said, "Yeah, we'll take a bullet for Joe the Legal Weasel."
Vicky, yeah, go Vicky. He's sort of like he's maybe the only new Muppet that's come out in the past. Well, what would be a good Vicky? Is there any like good Muppet who could be with? Or maybe do you do it the opposite, and instead of doing a movie, you like do like a Sesame Street style teaching the kids about it in like the most basic, like it's a Sesame Street segment.
You get Big Bird come in.
Maybe I do sort of like the idea of it's like a legal thing. No, maybe Joe the Legal Weasel can come in later on.
Well, I guess this is the...
Or he could come in and be like, he's like signing you up for an adventure, and it's like an adventure contract. He can barely speak. We haven't used Sweetums yet. We will definitely use Sweetums. No, I think, yeah, what if it's like that? It's like yeah, what if it's like Bilbo of Julian saying hello from Dublin? Hi, Julian.
Oh, what's up, Julian?
Should we invite? I feel like we're already drained. Should we invite somebody to join, John?
I think we should invite someone to join.
I feel like I'm already like...
We're on like coming up in 2 hours. Yeah, I'm dehydrated.
Vicky, do you want to come on for a bit? I don't know where people are if they're in the middle of doing stuff. Would anybody who's at a computer?
Oh. She said yes.
Oh, okay. I'll DM you the link right now.
I'm gonna quickly get myself a drink. I'll be back in a second.
Maybe Vicky, or maybe it's like a... Is it a YouTube? Like I don't know. Okay, anyway, I'll mess you the link, Vicky.
Yeah, famous YouTube person.
It's a 3-hour-long Jenny Nicholson video. There you go, Vicky. You might be able to join now. Hello, Vicky.
Hi. Welcome
You're
to the
live. Please do not say hobbits.
Please do not swear.
Please do not swear.
Hi guys. Guys, we gotta get Griffin Newman on this stream.
You can drag Griffin Newman on if you want.
If you can get a contact for Griffin.
I'll get my boyfriend Griffin Newman on this stream.
How do we join
the stream, Vicky? Can we do a quick wait, hold on. Have we been going on for 2 hours?
Mm-hmm. On 109 minutes.
How long is it though? How many pages are we at?
We're on
I can't see anything because my document is so zoomed in.
4, 5. We're on the 6th page.
That's good.
Of 90, condensing 12 hours into one film.
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. You take over for a bit.
Okay.
So, Vicky, what we gotta do at the moment is we gotta explain why the ring is bad, or what the whole thing with the ring is, in an interesting and hopefully funny way.
Okay. Is it bad that like look, I definitely don't have the best Lord of the Rings knowledge.
I don't have great Lord of the Rings or Muppets knowledge. I am wholly unqualified for... Right. So what can you do to... What Muppets knowledge can you bring to this that'll spice it up?
So are we trying to bring in more Muppets characters right now?
Well, have you seen our one-to-one with the casting?
Yeah. But like, because we're talking about like who else could join. Of course, we're gonna bring in Joe the Legal Weasel, apparently.
Well, that's what Kim wanted. He wanted to do Joe the Legal Weasel doing the explanation in like legal terms. And that was the bit. We haven't even gotten out of the shower yet.
True. I don't hate that idea, but I do think, who knows Joe?
No one. But he's a little weasel in a suit. What is there to know?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is everything.
If you see him, I saw one picture of him 2 minutes ago, and I knew exactly what his deal was.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, he will be mine for sure. Yeah.
Of course.
So we're teaching the ring right now.
But also, Swedish Chef is Gandalf, so he can't really say any English.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, we need someone else to come in. We've used Animal.
Animal at the moment, he hasn't been used
yet. Animal at the moment is Gollum, right?
Yes, at the moment he's Gollum.
Yeah.
Which, on a side note, I think is really funny because then if you do the Two Towers thing where you see Gollum before he turned to Gollum, is there a version where Animal is just a regular guy and he's not Animal yet?
Yeah.
Pre-Animal like, Animal.
It's like Jonah Hill or someone just wandering.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. While I was peeing, I came up with a job.
Great.
Gandalf throws the ring into the fire. The text comes up. You know, the text on the outside.
Yeah.
And then it's like, but it's written in really, really fine print. And then Kermit like gets a little magnifying glass. And then it's the entire monologue from the beginning of the thing, written really small on the ring. Like if you burn it, you get the monologue.
Someone saying the is Kermit reading?
Kermit would then read it aloud. Yeah, Kermit reads it aloud. He's like, "Oh, here it's in the fine print," and then he reads out the whole thing.
And then do we have like a montage? Like the
then we show. Just
we do all what
do all that
Peter
stuff.
Jackson did. Yeah,
all that Peter Jackson bullshit.
All the Peter Jackson stuff from Muppified. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, you two, I'll write this quickly, and you two continue whatever you're talking about.
Well, we were talking about like what other characters.
Yeah, we're talking about Joe the Legal Weasel.
Yeah, to which I said he will be mine.
He will be yours. I think he is yours.
Yeah, he's very Griffin Newman coded. Am I right?
He kind of is. I feel like this is very off topic, but I'll let Keane write some of this. But Vicky, have you ever listened to If Books Could Kill?
No.
You don't know it? Okay, it's a podcast about these two guys who they'll read a book that's supposed to be like a self-help or like an airport book and just kind of go through about why it's bad and all that sort of stuff. So like Rich Dad, Poor Dad, they did one episode about that and all these different things. The podcast is very blank check coded.
Yeah.
And like even the dynamic is very like Griffin and David coded. And one of them is like very gay and camp, and I feel like that's the Griffin character of that podcast. I feel like you'd enjoy it. I think you'd have a good time with it. I'm
gonna tell Griffin you called him gay. You know?
And you don't talk to Griffin. Don't at me like that.
No, I wouldn't. And
you're gonna go into like a letterbox review of his and be like, John called you gay.
Yeah, he's like, who's John?
Also, who are you?
Yeah, so I actually have a question. Because someone said you're doing all three in one film, yeah?
We're trying to do all of the trilogy in 90 minutes.
So surely for like the first film, it's just kind of like exposition. Like that's all you're kind of taking from the first film.
The first film, the main bits are kind of like
because the first film is the one with the most road trip stuff, and I feel like that's the meat.
They go to Bree, they get Aragorn, they go to Rivendell, Fellowship is created, they go through Khazad-dûm, Gandalf gets offed, and then they go to Lothlorien, they see Galadriel, and then essentially they break up at the end. That's the main parts of the first one.
Yeah. I was going to say originally for Sam the Eagle to be Gandalf, but I do think Swedish Chef is funnier.
Like him saying "fly, you fools," but in Swedish Chef language, but really dramatic.
And I don't know what the full of you shall not pass would be, but it would end with a pasta anyway. You shall not the pasta.
Is that like your whole payoff? I know.
No, the payoff is that when he comes back as Gandalf the Grey, he speaks perfect English. Or Gandalf the White.
Okay.
After he's reborn. He's
yeah,
like
yeah,
angelic,
yeah,
and he's like, hello.
Yeah.
Bilbo, good grief.
Apparently, Flyfools just Flyfoolsome. This Swedish accentuator is not very good.
Okay, so okay, I got that out of the way, John. But they got all the exposition now. It's all done.
You did all of it?
Yeah. I just said they read the opening monologue.
When that hack Peter Jackson did it.
Yeah. And then, so, John, do you know about this?
Oh,
in the book, because you've had Fellowship of the Ring, this scene happens, and then 17 years pass before the quest starts.
Yeah, it's a full.
So I think we should do that, where Gandalf rushes out, and then Kermit's like, "That sounded pretty important. I'm sure he'll be back soon." And then just 17 years later,
it's like, oh yeah, that thing.
But then he appears back, and then it's like, yeah. And this time he comes back with lawyers.
I mean, he does do a lot of research.
Yeah. Schnook, schnookity-doo.
How's your Christmas been, Vicky?
Fine. Living in Nace now.
Nace?
So are you in Nace right now?
This is Nace right now.
Is there anybody else watching Nace?
Nace right now sounds like a great radio show.
Oh, my speed
there.
No, I have not. I haven't really been to anywhere in Nace because what is there in Nace?
There's,
you know what I mean?
There's the McDonald's we used to go to.
Yeah, for sure. I've been to the Dump.
I don't think I've ever been there.
Yeah, that's kind of where I've been frequenting. No, if anything, it's just like I just have a longer drive everywhere now, which is annoying, but it's fine. I finally put up all my movie posters again, so the room is definitely feeling more homey. I have an ensuite. Not bad.
Nice.
Oh, Robin.
Oh, I keep doing Robin instead of Frodo.
Oh.
Patrick says praying for any sinners stuck in Nace.
No, literally. No, truly. Yeah, what did you think of when I told you that Coleman wanted to cast Bean Bunny as Samwise?
Bean Bunny.
We got to get Bean Bunny in here, by the way.
I was sort of Bean Bunny could have been the opening Muppet, but I need to be a frog for the Hobbit joke.
Yeah, true. But we do need to get Bean Bunny. We need to get some.
Do you know who we haven't done at all? Is Pippin and Merry.
Did we never get around to them? No, we did.
We've never written them in.
Yeah, well, they come later. It's just like, can I bring my friends? And they're like, yeah, we'll go.
Okay, we'll just say, can you bring my friends? Then we're playing. What do they play? What do they do in their pastime? They just sort of sit by trees, don't they?
What, hobbits?
Yeah.
Yeah, they they drink and they eat, and they're just Irish people, like. That's all they are. They're happy little Irish people. They smoke pipes and they.
There's no such thing as a happy little Irish person. We moan all the time.
That is true. That's the big difference. Sorry, it's an English person's interpretation of an Irish person.
Yeah.
Gandalf barges in again.
Durgan. The ringen.
Oh, Aiden's giving you guys love.
Oh, thanks, Aiden.
Thank you.
We will need luck.
This is such a cool idea. Best of luck with it. AKA, okay, bye.
No, literally, I was going to say, and Aiden has left the chat, by the way.
I haven't looked at the chat. You need to stay focused. This is going to take you.
Julian says, "Can Big Bird be Smaug?"
Smaug. Well, we'll have to do the Hobbit next year, Julian. Did anyone ever edit the films down into one film? I don't think so, but
Peter Jackson's one, I don't know. There's the animated one from the 70s, which is all 3 books in one movie. But I mean, surely someone has. I mean, if someone's edited down Naruto to make it like 10 minutes an episode, then someone's surely done it with Lord of the Rings.
What's the name of this lawyer again? Joe,
the legal weasel.
Joe the legal weasel. Appears behind
10 minutes ago.
Gandalf. He's very funny. Do you know who does him? Vicky, is it one of their new people, or I don't know?
I don't think it's any of the like main guys. Let me look. Joe the legal.
And he's brought counsel.
He's brought counsel.
Yeah, he was brought in for Muppets Now.
Yeah, he was in the announcement video for Muppets Now.
Yeah, he's performed by Peter Lins, who he does Walter.
He does
more of the
Statler and Waldorf. Statler and Waldorf were at the Game Awards.
Mm-hmm.
It was not great.
No,
it wasn't great.
Yeah, Peter Lins does. Oh, he now performs Statler, Robin, Link Hogthrob, and Lips. Yeah, he's definitely a newer guy though, but he performs a lot of people now. Like he kind of came in like later 2000s with the guys. Weird. Yeah, there he is with Jason Segel. Damn.
Well, so what does Joe the Legal Weasel? What does he sound like? What's his voice like?
Let me find the Muppets Now opening. Yeah, this thing. This is a good one for you to watch. You just can't hear this when I play it, right?
Yeah, no.
I don't know how I do that.
Is it like present?
I'll do it.
Sharing screen, I suppose.
Nation.
I looked up myself.
I'm listening. This is him.
Yes.
He's just sort of very serious.
Yeah, I couldn't get through Muppets Now. I just don't really like any of the new stuff.
Did like 60 seconds of it. Do you get your Muppets Mayhem though?
No, I didn't finish it. I know.
You got to the Kevin Smith episode.
No. Which is crazy. But as I said to you, Keen, I just don't care for the Electric Mayhem that much.
Oh, I thought they were pretty good in it. I fast forwarded through the human scenes of Muppets Mayhem.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
It was like her and her sister, and I was like, not.
No, that's the thing. I don't care about her and her sister fighting. Like, that is not what I'm there for. When I went to see Muppets Christmas Carol last week in the Lighthouse, the woman sitting in front of me had a puppet on her hand, and she was like doing puppets to her daughter, which was cute.
That's really sweet.
Yeah, there was like 20 of us. We took up the whole row. It was fun.
Yeah, I just watched the trailer for the Muppets Now, and Joe the Legal is just a man. This is a man's voice.
That's why my client is under no. I need legal talk now. Is under no
obligation, legal precedent.
No legal obligation for any artifacts.
Wait, whose lawyer is he?
He's Gandalf's lawyer. The premise is the way we're doing this is Gandalf is like, oh shit, the ring. I need to get rid of that. That's bad. And then Joe the Legal is like, Bilbo, you've got a responsibility to get this ring destroyed because you were the one who picked it up from your adventure on the quest.
Okay.
Treasures or trinkets. Or cursed trinkets that were stolen by one Bilbo Baggins.
We gotta get these boys on the road.
They're about to get in the road. They're about to get in the road.
Yeah, well, we're only on page like 6.
Maybe a bit more. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're on page 7.
Yeah, that's fine.
Then Gandalf. This is first pass.
Are we doing a second?
And I actually think this one's really good so far, and I think that we should do a second pass, and then we should do like a read through of it.
We should cast some people.
Yeah, cast some people to Muppet impersonations, and I'll animate the whole thing. It'll be great. We'll release it.
Animate the whole thing.
Yeah, I'll animate the whole thing. It's easy to animate Muppets because you just need the 2 frames.
Oh, okay. That would still take you like 6 months, I think.
Well, next Christmas, like I said.
30.
I'm just going to do the first pass of legal jokey language, and it is Bilbo's.
It's giving real the energy of like in the Holy Grail when like the police come in and like there's like a bunch of knights and like it's full just like modern day policemen. That has the same sort of energy.
I agree with this Electric Mayhem take, but I did manage to finish it. I feel like we've got more Muppet people watching than we do Lord of the Rings people, which surprised me. I sort of thought over the other way around.
Everyone's like, whatever, it doesn't matter what they're doing. It's just like, I want the Muppets.
As long as it's a Muppet. Well, it's because like there's a Lord of the Rings movie you can go see in cinema right now.
Yeah.
But it's bad.
I heard that the new animated one is like not great. It's like fine at best.
With this ring. To the hands of Sauron, alleged
Dark Lord.
Dark Lord.
Who's Piggy again?
We didn't actually cast her.
Yeah.
We did. We cast her as Alwyn.
Oh, we did. Yeah. She's.
Oh
Alwyn.
yeah, and then Janice is the tree.
Yeah.
Person. As I said to John Keane while you were gone, I like really don't know Lord of the Rings like at all.
I don't know.
And like, I'm kind of like, let's do Muppets High School Musical.
That's too close. It's too close.
Is it? Muppets Descendants.
What are the things they could realistically actually do? Like Disney could do if they were like, okay, we want to do another one of these. I do like this is I feel like
they typically do like classic tales.
Yeah,
I know. Well, like if they wanted to do a version of this that's like a more modern thing, like they could for the 50th anniversary, they could do Muppet Star Wars, and like that could be a thing they release in 2027.
Yeah. I saw people being like they should do a Muppets Wicked, and I'm like, literally, I've done Muppets Wizard of Oz, but anyway. I'm like, put some respect on Muppets Wizard of Oz.
I know, I forget you always. I only ever think of Christmas Carol and Treasure Island, but I forget that the world's biggest Muppet Wizard of Oz fan is on this stream. John, there's a bit of Muppets Wizard of Oz where they cut to Tarantino in a conference room with Kermit, pitching Kermit on what the third act of the film is going to be. He's third build. And his whole thing is he says, morphing. We're going to do morphing. Piggy morphing into Janice. Janice morphing into Kermit.
Yeah. God, I love that movie.
I do. Funny. I was watching a video essay on the Wizard of Oz lore, and it was saying how the Muppets Wizard of Oz is the only one who did an accurate. Who does Miss Piggy play in the Muppets Wizard of Oz?
She plays the witch.
Yeah. So in
West.
the books, the witch has an eye patch, and you only ever see it in the Muppets version that she has an eye patch.
Yeah, they make Miss Piggy and like the flying monkeys like bikers.
Yeah,
and they fly on flying motorbikes.
I gotta watch this. This is crazy.
Oh, you gotta watch it.
This is insane.
John, I need a jokey roll call where Joe the Legal Weagle is like, okay, Bilbo, you can't do it, which means that it now falls onto, and then we name like Fred Baggins. Oh, Fred Baggins is dead or retired or whatever. This Baggins, and then it's like Robin's the very last one on the list. You know, then it's like, oh, Frodo.
So just names or like reasons that they can't do it?
Both. We need both.
I
like Carlos.
Is it bad? It's my first instinct when you said like Carlos Baggins was the reason they can't do it is like, oh, he got deported.
Yes, John.
John
racist check. No.
Hey, look, guys, I'm not the system.
I'm just gonna put on placeholder jokes, John. You can get this on the second path. I know. I'll do.
I
Vicky
feel like
Baggins.
we could do like Muppets Pride and Prejudice.
That could work.
Wuthering Heights.
Yeah. Muppets. I feel like we talked about this 3 years ago as well when you guys were doing Spy Kids.
Yeah.
For like what Muppets IP you could do. Because with Spy Kids, that wasn't Muppets Spy Kids. That was just Spy Kids, right?
That was a sequel to Spy Kids 3. But there was already the Spy Kids 4, but had different characters. Yeah. We wanted a
Jessica
direct
Alba
sequel.
And Joe McHale.
Weird.
And Rowan Blanchard.
I didn't hate it, but it was odd.
I definitely didn't like it. I feel like the classic, people keep saying like Muppets Great Gatsby, which like, sure.
Yeah, somebody wrote that. There's like a script of that online. But like, I think it was during COVID when like nothing was happening. It went viral.
Yeah. I'm Googling Muppets Dream adaptation.
I feel like
oh my god, Count of Muppet Christo.
Count of Muppet Christo. Patrick said, I only watched the Muppet Wizard of Oz again recently. It's so weird. I guess the DVD version is cut down because there's a load of scenes I had no memory of. It's a shame. It's so horny and 2000s coded.
Yeah, the DVD version is cut down, and then I torrented the director's cut, which is 1 hour and 40 minutes, and it's crazy and also way too long. It's wild.
Lots of fat. Lots and lots of fat.
Oh my god, Muppet Les Mis and Sam the Eagle is Javert.
I kind of love that. Would Kermit be Jean Valjean?
I guess, yeah.
That would make the most sense.
Oh,
would Robin?
Reddit thread are like, this person could be the only human character. No one has seen a Muppets movie. Not I guess.
You're ill-informed and wrong.
Oh, guys, I kind of like acted like, you know, name 5 Nirvana songs when I saw a girl last week wearing a Muppets t-shirt at a Christmas thing I was at.
Name 5 Muppets.
Right now. No, because she asked me, she was like acting. What? She's watching this. Who knows? No, she didn't know who Rolf.
6 people watching.
She's one of the 6 people. No, she didn't know who Rolf was, and I was like, I feel like a douchebag for being like, his name was Rolf, not Ralph.
Ralph.
It's Rolf Fiennes, not Ralph Fiennes.
She was like, is his name Rufus? I was like, huh?
Okay, no, hold on. No, if she said Ralph, that's not that bad. But if she said Rufus, then
No, she said Ralph or Rufus, and I was like,
okay, well then, yeah, okay.
I was like,
I
damn.
can't even think of Frodo putting himself down.
I can't
So
go on
Frodo runs outside. Now, John, I'm going to set something up here now.
Okay. What are you putting down? I'll pick up whatever you're putting down.
Frodo, Bilbo, you can do it. I'm not like you, Bilbo. Like, it's the most basic. Little guy doesn't want to go on the adventure because he thinks he's worthless, you know?
Right. It's a little refusal of the call.
He could say, I'm not strong enough.
I'm not strong enough.
Because he's like small.
I'm just a little guy.
I'm too small. Maybe it's just I'm too small.
I've got no legs.
And then
I've got no legs. Well, I guess that's the theme of the entirety of Lord of the Rings, is that like little people can do big things.
Yeah, well, that's why I think it's interesting being Robin. And then he can sing. Bilbo's going to sing a song.
Is he?
He's going to sing the opening verse of
Naked in Manhattan.
Just One Person. Which is a sort of Muppet song they've done a few times. And famously was performed at Jim Henson's funeral.
Ugh, I can't watch that funeral. Don't put it on.
I won't put it on.
Keen live streams Jim Henson's funeral.
On repeat. For
I
12
cry.
hours. Is the SNL movie out yet?
I saw it in America.
And?
Brag. I had so much fun.
Humble brag.
But like, there's no way I wasn't gonna love it. I'm absolutely addicted to Dan Aykroyd, and also every single person I find hot was in that movie. It was like my tier list in a movie.
That's your like, that's your list. Like,
yeah. So Cyrano, but it's Gonzo. That'd be major. I love Cyrano. Muppets Frankenstein, Muppets. They actually did photo shoots of like the Muppets as Universal Monsters.
Oh, that's fun.
Back in the day. Which is fun. Can I leave for 2 minutes? Can I just like
Yeah, you can leave for as long as you like.
I'll just mute myself for a minute.
I could take you off the call and you give me a buzz and you can come back on.
Okay, well I just leave studio.
Wow, Vicky, you were dropping viewers since you joined.
No. Well, to be honest, I'm not really like contributing. I'm just kind of like happy to hang out right now. Guys, if we need me to leave, I'll leave.
No. I just can't.
If you want to leave, you can.
Hey, we still have 5 viewers. Are you kidding? I won't call that dropping. Muppets Famous would be perfect. Exactly, Patrick. And it is a very horny movie. Mainly from the nipple comment of Gonzo as the Tin Man. Okay, so will I leave studio and
right now?
I'm just reading the chat. Will I leave studio and come back?
Yes.
Okay. B or B?
B or B. All right, John.
So he's singing a song.
Here. So he's singing a song. Sam and Bilbo's going to join it together.
We're barely 10 minutes in. They haven't left the Shire. We have 2 songs.
It's fine. They're about to leave. We need to get this beat in.
Uh-huh. Oh, they're singing together.
And then Gandalf's going to join in too.
And they're all singing to Frodo.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're going to bring back this song at the end. Because the way the song works, the structure is one person singing the verse first. If just one person believes in you, deep enough and strong enough believes in you, hard enough and long enough, before you know it, someone else will think, if he can do it, I can do it. And then the next person comes in with the making it two whole people. And then there's bound to be some other person who believes in making it a threesome. And then you've got 3 people coming in.
You'd probably bring that back when just before the battle at Mordor at the very end, because like in the film they're like for Frodo and they're like have a big thing. So,
but we're gonna do a short version of it here that only goes up to 3, and then later on we'll do the one with you've got all the fucking Muppets all along the battlefield singing it. You know.
Yeah. Because if you have, I'm just thinking now. Well, I think it was Vicky maybe who said it, but if it was whoever, this is what we need. We need like Paul to come in. We need a Lord of the Rings expert in here. When Merry is on the horse in his armor with that lady that I can't remember.
I don't know, whatever he says. I'm going. Wow, I can do it. Whatever he says. He's a placeholder. Okay. Then John, they're on the quest.
Right. So Merry and Pippin.
They still haven't got Merry and Pippin, and that's fine. Oh my. Okay, you need to take over. Well, I'll do some formatting.
Okay, I'm just gonna assume they're on the quest. They're on their way. Okay, all right. Good lord.
I'm gonna do some formatting here. I'm gonna put anything in bold that's a total placeholder, like it's just shit.
Yeah. Okay, who did we cast for what? Fonzie.
Maybe it's like you just cut to them going on the adventure and like Samwise and Robin are like running out, going or whatever, and then like Pepe and Pepe and Fozzie?
Pepe and Fozzie, yeah.
You do some scene where they pissed off 2 people, and they're they're in deep trouble, and then they like just go on the quest to like get away from whatever shit they found themselves in. Like Pepe's like, just gotten thrown out a window or something.
Hey, can we go along? Oh,
he's
God.
like, oh, I'm going to come too.
we cannot wait. This sounds like a fun time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good gag.
If just one person believes in you, deep enough. I'm gonna do a hey, they finally left post. So yeah, Fozzie presumably Pepe would be like getting thrown out of a bar for like looking up a woman's skirt or something, that type of stuff, and then Fozzie would be getting thrown out for like telling terrible jokes or offending someone or something.
I in my head they're like in a smoky room and they're playing poker.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that could
kind
be
of like similar to like Road El Dorado, where it's like we've been made. Get out of here.
Wait, is this what I did wrong? Deep enough and strong enough to believe in you.
Oh, God. I'm just are all the hobbits frog people? What's going on? Like what?
No, they're all pretty small. They're all
Right.
like bunnies and frogs and I forget. So they're not penguins. Gwent. What's Gwent again? Gwent is Lord of the Rings. Oh, Gwent is the game in The Witcher. Oh, they're playing Gwent, right?
What?
I just learned that like yesterday. I was like, why do I know Gwent?
Is Gwent a game?
Yes, it's the fictional game in The Witcher. That Jason just posted the word Gwent.
No context.
No context.
Just Gwent. Well, I'm not putting that in.
2.5 hours in.
Oh god.
You can say. And 4 whole people. Why not more and more? John, you're such a better writer than me.
Why?
Like you have the pipe hanging out of his mouth, like yeah.
Yes, he's playing poker and stuff and things. I would hope I'm all right at it. I've put enough money and hours into it. It would be really bad if I was actually just terrible after all that effort. What's an example of like Fozzie telling a bad joke or like a joke that doesn't land?
Oh God. Well, it should probably be a Lord of the Rings pun.
So he's a kind of a pun guy.
He's a big pun guy. Fozzie is a big pun guy. I'm sure Vicky will agree.
Is Fozzie a big pun guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's it good?
What have I missed?
They finally left. They all sang If Just One Person Believes in You, and then Robin was like, yeah, I'm going to go on the adventure.
Okay.
And then we're now meeting Merry and Pippin.
Basically, they're going to be like
they're going to be thrown out of this bar.
Yeah, and then they're like, we'll go on the adventure because they're trying to escape getting in trouble with these other people. And that's how we get them onto the adventure as well.
So what's like a Hobbit, if you could tell an orc joke? Orc, who's there? Or something? Knock, knock, who's there? Orc. Can.
Or could you be not an orc? I don't know. Something stupid like that.
What else is in Lord of the Rings? Elves, hobbits. Token. Hey, what are you poking about?
Hey, I'm talking to you. It's kind of meta.
Anyway, you can just write in. He tells a bad pun if you want.
Yeah.
We'll get it on the second pass. He's still going to see if he can get it. Elf.
I am thinking. I can come up with something.
Hobbit. What rhymes with Hobbit? Hobbit. The Shire. Oh, Shire sounds like Shire as in somebody is shired and somebody else. Oh, here. Julian's got one. What? I don't get that.
I don't either. What? Oh, it's like a seagull at Nazgul.
All right.
Can you like select comments to come up on screen, or do they just?
I'm doing that. Right. I'll get one of your comments up.
Yes. Why I had to go that time was because my niece threw an onion under the counter 2 to 3 days ago, and just had to go retrieve that. Not an onion, a potato. I'm thinking of onions now because of Julian's comment.
Okay, I like this, John. I like the start of this. I don't know where it's going. More like...
That's
Print
my...
it.
Print it, publish
Print
it,
it.
get it out. Or is that...
And then he has to say, after his jokes, John, he says, waka waka. Patrick had a probably better one. But maybe we'll save that for when Sauron appears later on.
A Sauron.
Oh wait, that one's so good.
A Sauron.
Maybe he could do both. He can like keep trying. He does this one, then he does the next one.
Is Patrick a Patrick that I know?
I went to secondary school with Patrick.
So I don't know.
No, it's not. It's not the Patrick you're thinking of.
No,
I miss Patrick.
I do. Patrick. I was watching Lord of the Rings with Patrick thing. He might click on this. He might drop in.
Did Patrick? Do you still work with Patrick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if I should talk about who I work with.
No. I was like, my one and only question.
Just one person. All right. What now? The big question is, what should I have for lunch? John's doing some writing.
What's in the fridge?
So I've got a veggie. I've got a burger bun over there. And then I've got a little veggie, like a veggie fillet, chicken fillet type thing I could put on it. And then I've got like some salad, tomato, so I could do a little sort of chicken burger type thing.
Yeah, I mean, sounds like a full lunch.
Yeah. Or I could save that for my dinner and then just do something else now.
Yeah.
I could very easily pop over to the shop and then come back and leave this live stream on.
You could bring.
Are you able to share your screen, John, on this? I wonder.
I have an option to share my screen, so I imagine John does.
Yeah, I do. I do, yeah.
Yeah, you could take it over then if I want to pop out.
True.
I think we're doing fine on time.
Yeah.
Like, look, I'm going to see Queer at 5:30, and then like I will be back on this evening and to kind of see where you guys
and she'll come back with the full Queer review.
Yeah. And I'll be like, they were gay, for sure.
Turns out, you'll never guess.
Oh, Keen, by the way, I wrote you and Kitty a Christmas card, and then I just forgot to ask your address, so I've yet to send it. But I do have one written.
Thank you.
And you can text me your address if you want.
I can send you your address, yeah.
Yeah.
My address is... I'm not going to say what I was about to say. Ryan also got another joke there in.
If Farmer Maggot's dog got the ring, would be the Bark Lord. That's a good Fozzie joke, I think.
Yeah, I think put all these jokes in and he just keeps getting booed, you know.
Oh yeah.
I say, you're cross-cutting between these two scenes. Very good.
Yeah.
That's why John's the master. So, John, you've written for Ian McKellen.
Yeah, which is a wild sort of crossover here, I guess.
And now you're once again writing. Now you're writing for the Swedish Chef.
I'm writing for Swedish Chef. I'm writing for the next person to take over his iconic role. Sorry, Ian. Sorry, Sir Ian. We already got someone.
He's still alive, right? Yeah.
Yeah. As far as I know, he's been reposting stuff on his Instagram, so I'd imagine so.
Thank God.
John's short film featured Ian McKellen. Well, a short that John wrote on.
He plays a fox that does drag and sings.
Ooh.
The title of the film is Drag Fox.
Fox that does drag and sings.
Yeah.
Okay,
I wasn't there when they
I'm
were
gonna have to go. But I will be watching. My dad is, kind of standing at the attic ladder, waiting for me to help.
Go.
Are you doing
some decorations today?
Huh?
Are you doing some decorations? Oh no, wait, it's too late.
No, we're just still moving stuff in.
Oh, yeah, of course, you're still moving.
Yeah, so there's just kind of stuff everywhere. But my dad had his heart surgery, of course, so I can't leave him on his own at the ladder.
Yeah, no.
Though I did say, I said, Dad, I'm on the phone, and he was like, "Finish your call," and I was like, "This is gonna be going till midnight." So
yeah, it's gonna go like that. Okay, you go help Vicky.
I'll be
back
watching.
With your peer review.
I can't wait. Yeah, I'm excited to see you guys kind of on page 20 by 8 p.m. tonight.
We'll be on. I think we're gonna fly through this. Once they get going, it's just quests. Then it's just like a road trip movie. Just scene after scene of bumping into people.
But that's the thing. That's why it's kind of like perfect for Muppets, because most Muppets movies are like a journey, especially the first one, of course. Yeah, it's kind of perfect. Okay.
I better put on. Okay.
Who's doing the drawings? Who made them?
I made the drawings.
That's exciting. Perfect. Okay. Love you guys to death. Keen, text me your address.
I will.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, John.
Bye.
Bye.
It's all going okay, John?
Oh yeah. I'm basically just doing this one scene to like get them onto the journey, and I'm just trying to make it like flow nicely. I probably could do it worse, but like then I would hate myself. Yes. This is why I realized this last time we did this. We need a third person so that whoever's writing can just write instead of
the other two talk. Yeah. If anybody else wants to pop in,
feel free to.
Anybody else wants to join?
No rules.
There's no rules. I can just put a message in the chat and I'll DM you the link.
Yeah, Patrick, you're an internet man. You spend a lot of time being in front of camera. I feel like you'd be good for a stream if you're free.
Yeah, I didn't see. You don't know who's still watching and who's left from the chat. I will.
Well, it says John, 9 watching now.
You keep we're doing well. You keep talking, and I'm gonna just get a bit of water. I'll be back.
I have to write and talk. You crazy?
Yeah. Just talk about what you're writing. Do it like a let's play.
A let's play of me writing. That's fine. I can do that.
I will. I might do when we come back. I might play the box office game and stuff.
That's fun.
While you're writing, that I could keep that going by myself. Okay, I'll be back in a second though.
Oh, I wish I could. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I wish I could copy and paste from the YouTube chat, but I can't. Oh God, now it's only my face. Oh, good. There we go. What is it?
That's me doing that, John. It's not you.
Okay, I'm freaking out. All right. I'm trying to like reconstruct these. Hi, Bill P. What we're doing is we're trying to write the Lord of the Rings, but it's the Muppets. That is essentially what's happening, and we're going to keep going until about midnight. And just fly through. We're trying to do condense the entire of the 3 books and the 3 films into one 90-minute child-friendly film. So you can imagine the task ahead of us. And we're a few pages in now. What I'm doing right now is just trying to get Merry and Pippin to join along. We'll go back over it at some point, but essentially we've cast all of the characters as well. But Kian has control of what you see in the screen. He's going to get some water. So when he's back, he can probably go through all of that. But we're like 8 pages in, I think.
Oh,
now.
Bilbo Baggins himself has joined.
Yeah, there you go.
Bilbo, Billy, Bill. Bill, have you seen the Lord of the Rings movies? Did he already leave? Oh, he has. Do you know the Muppets well, Bill? I have seen them, yes, Bill. I'm rewriting them right now. Bill asked me, have I seen the movies? And then he did a laughing face. And he said, Jesus, fair play to you. Are you laughing at yourself?
Yeah. Sorry, just seeing this in my head is very funny. Just the idea of Pippin, like his aces fall out of his sleeve, and he has like 6 more of them, and he's like, "Uh-oh!" And then you cut to Mary, who's doing another bad joke, and everyone's throwing vegetables at him, and running past him is Pippin, who just like goes past the stage and just leaps out of a window.
Okay. I like that.
That's what I was laughing at. Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, I'm gonna play the box office game quickly. Okay. February 3rd, 1995. Jesus, TriStar in its 7th week. What the hell is this? Jeez, this is a bit of a crap weekend. I'm gonna get the actor here. Okay. 95, Brad Pitt. What? Oh. This is that bloody... No, wait, it's not. I was thinking of Meet Joe Black, but that's not directed by Edward Zwick, right? But Meet Joe Black stars Brad Pitt and Anthony Hopkins. No. Okay, let's move on. Whoopi Goldberg as the title role. This comedy? Sister Act? Is this too early for Sister Act? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Let me get the tagline. Oh my God! What up? Geez, this is not looking like a good weekend to do. This is a washout. Oh my God. John, I'm not doing well over here.
No?
Sam Neill. Oh. I shouldn't have gone for it. I was thinking of In the Method Madness. I got one.
Oh, 95. That shouldn't be too hard, right?
I don't know. Do you know a Brad Pitt, Anthony Hopkins film from 1995 directed by Edward Zwick?
Anthony Hopkins, that's throwing me off. But
And
Anthony Hopkins is billed second, so...
Whoopi Goldberg film. That the tagline is a motion picture that celebrates the art of survival, the gift of laughter, and the miracle of friendship.
Is
Legend of the Fall? I'm going to try this, Vicky.
It's hardly... a Whoopi Goldberg one I think of is that movie where she has to look after a kid and the kid has an imaginary friend who's French.
Oh, thank you. I don't know what that is.
Bogus. That's what it's called. Bogus.
No.
Dang. Okay. I don't know. That was a big movie for me when I was younger.
Jim Carrey in its 8th week. Oh, this is a big hit. Tagline should get us this. Yeah, okay. I should. Yeah, okay. Dumb and Dumber. But yeah, I think I'm gonna need to reveal these two. Yeah, this is so weird. This is so high up. It only made 42 though. I wonder if it was like platforming or something. Okay, The Jerky Boys was one of them. I still don't know this. After breaking up with a girlfriend, Boys on the Side. No idea. Not a great showing there. Let's see how Giano's getting on.
All right, I've got that scene done.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's great.
Pep and Mary.
And then they're just going to join them.
Yeah, they're just going to like start sprinting after them and being like, "Hey, let's join."
So that Vicky's message it. Start sprinting after Frodo and the gang. Yeah, it's Frodo, Sam, and Gandalf, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's basically who's on the gang right now. Maybe I should get up a map and I can track where the characters are.
So I know like the 4 different places they need to be in order to do the fellowship.
Oh, shit, I don't know where it.
And then you can hit them just like one scene for each, really.
Yeah.
And that's not too bad. I'm just gonna.
If it's like we're getting out of town, we're getting out of town too. I'm gonna set up a map, another page of just a bunch of Muppet pictures. I don't want to show my stuff. Okay.
Oh, Barra says I'm going to New Zealand today, lads. Who planned this?
Barra, do you wanna come on quickly and tell us about your trip?
Also, Patrick, you uncultured man. It's Tom Bombadil. Unless you want me to be Tom Bombadil, in which case.
Barra, you need to be our man of the ground, telling us about what it's like in New Zealand.
Oh yeah, okay. Barra's up for it now.
I'll add him in, and we'll get the update. Sorry, I'll switch back to your script while I'm doing this. What's he saying? Duren guten Freunde.
Duren guten Freunde. They're good friends.
It's Arwen right now, Laura. Right? Miss Piggy is Arwen right now. There was debate though. It was at one point Miss Piggy was maybe going to be Legolas. But I think we've now settled on the elves are all rats. So Rizzo's going to be Rizzo. Let's see if I've sent you the link, Barra, on whatever account I had on Beeper. Yes, I want to go to the Muppet Wiki. Let me just do. Because I assume I could just do random Muppet here. Okay, he sucks. The first random Muppet sucked.
All right. We're all caught up now. They are officially on the journey.
Okay, great. So the first stop is
Bree.
Which is the little like hut or whatever.
That's where they meet Aragorn.
Oh wait, so actually Gandalf isn't with them.
No, Gandalf heads off to do. He goes to talk to Saruman during this.
So should we do that scene? Should we do Gandalf arriving and talking to Saruman?
Yeah, and the two guys over
yeah
things. Yeah, that's good. Oh,
I know he can come on for a minute.
He can definitely hop on for 10 minutes.
He can come on for 10 minutes, a minute. Come on while you're on the bus. Join while you're waiting at the airport. Or maybe you need to save your filling batteries, actually. So a big old... No, we're not getting to vistas yet, are we? They're like sort of trudging through little villages. Oh, he's going to be like, I have to go.
No, don't autocorrect me.
Don't autocorrect the Swedish chef. Hey, the New Zealand man is here.
Hello, everyone. New Zealand Barra is here. He's ready to give you any information that you need on the scene.
You're a guy in the sky, man on the ground.
We've paid Barra to fly to New Zealand, to try and get location permits for the film.
Yeah,
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, we're still working out some logistic stuff. They've sent me to the North Island, down to the South Island, and then back up to the North Island. I don't think logistically this is going to be sound, but we'll try and make it work. We might have to cheap out a small bit, but
because the hardest thing, Barra, is everywhere we go, we need to dig holes for the puppeteers to stand in.
Oh, okay. Well, we should have gone over this, I think.
So everywhere needs to be hole friendly.
Yeah. Do what we can. Well, Laura's here as well. We're going to be a 2-man force. Good cop, bad cop. We can make it work.
Hello. Do you both like the Muppets or Lord of the Rings more? I think you're both Lord of the Rings more, are you?
I really like the Muppets, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Well, way more Muppets people.
No, well, I think Laura... No,
I do love Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
But you seem to have gotten that down pat, so...
Have you been listening
Thank
to
you
our...
for this incredible trip of a lifetime, guys. It's going to be so good to try and scout out locations for the Muppet Lord of the Rings.
We did fund this trip.
Coming to cinemas 2026.
Yeah, it's faster.
Yeah, faster.
We're writing the script.
Laura's asking, are you going to film them all back to back? Like,
yeah.
are we getting
Well, no, it's all
it's one
It's all
movie.
one film. It's one movie.
just one film? You're just doing one
Yeah.
film.
190
Well,
minute
actually,
film.
so far we're probably down for a 90-minute film, just Fellowship, aren't we? The length of it, but we will. We're gonna fly through Two Towers. That's the plan.
You're gonna
Two
fly
Towers,
through
just
Two Towers,
montage it out.
Yeah, lads.
Just montage it out.
With the help of some eagles, maybe.
It was a 9/11 joke. Sorry.
Were you here, Barra, for our fan casting? Well, I guess not fan casting because we're not fans.
No,
but
I
like,
wasn't.
really.
We've been.
Do you want to see the cast, Barra? Will I show the cast? Okay.
Yeah, make it quick
Okay,
because I don't really have a lot of time.
So Robin the Frog is Frodo.
Okay. Okay.
Then Scooter is Sam.
Yeah.
Then Elijah Wood is gonna be Aragon. Swedish Chef is Gandalf.
So are you drawing from like the movies, or are you drawing from the Muppet Show, or are you drawing from?
We're drawing from the books.
The books.
Elijah Wood is in the books.
It says it in Tolkien's writings.
We're inspired by the world. We're world travelers.
Okay, it's just Elijah Wood. Like, I understand everyone else, but Elijah Wood is throwing me off a small bit.
Well, we wanted to have one. We want to have all the humans are going to be humans, right? All the men, the race of men is all going to be men. Okay.
So
then it was like, well, which actor do we think would play Aragorn the best? And obviously, the answer to that is Elijah Wood.
Yeah.
Then
The only reason they didn't cast him for Aragorn is because they already cast him for Frodo. So
yeah, but we knew we can get Robin. They couldn't. Robin turned down the original, so they were like, "Oh, let's get Elijah Wood." But obviously now Robin's back in, so now we're able to get that. And then Gonzo is Gimli. Rizzo the Rat is Legolas,
which implies that all elves are rats.
Okay, good.
Paul Giamatti is Boromir.
Paul Giamatti. Okay.
Fuzzy and Pepe are Merry and Pippin. I think we did eventually settle on who's who. Then Animal Gollum.
Yeah.
Kermit is Bilbo. Obviously. And then we have some other rats here playing the rest of the elves.
Okay.
This is Petey the Rat, and that's Yolanda.
Yeah.
Then Piggy as Alwyn. Is it Alwyn or Arwen?
Arwen.
Arwen. I feel like we've been saying Alwyn. And then we have some question marks here. We need real actors for these roles because these are all human roles. If you've got any pitches for these three.
Oh, Denethor would be an interesting one.
We need a human for Denethor.
We wanted to put Daniel Craig in there somewhere.
Daniel Craig, I think, could play a pretty mean king. I don't know the name.
Theoden. Yeah, he could be Theoden.
Yeah, I can see that.
And will we cast that?
Will we stick him in?
Let's stick him in. If we ever get to it. Oh my God, there's some pictures here, Daniel Craig. Let's get this.
My goodness, Daniel. Daniel, would you close your jeans for God's sake? There's a button there for a reason.
We also need to cast him. What's his niece called, Laura?
Eowyn.
Eowyn, right.
Eowyn,
need to get her in. Because she'll probably be in this.
I am no man.
I think you need a relatively unknown to play.
Eowyn.
No, not Eowyn. I'm looking at the guy who is he the son of the king?
Oh yeah, what's his name? He's the one I always.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I think you should just bring back Carl Urban.
Carl Urban, no. I think you need to go for a.
But Carl Urban as Billy the Butcher.
Yeah. Someone needs to reprise their role. Yeah.
So wait, it's just Billy the Butcher, and he's doing the Cockney accent.
Yeah.
Oi, Sauron.
So
yeah. Okay, guys, we're gonna go. We gotta go.
Okay,
we gotta go get our flight.
Updated. Keep us updated on the flight.
We will, yeah.
In the chat, pop in.
Pop in the airport.
Another 24-hour thing.
We'll be going until midnight, so I'm sure while you're waiting for your flight, we will be going.
I'll hop in.
If you ever want to pop in again, you have the link now. You can come in whenever you want.
Cool. All right. See ya.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya, Billy Butcher. Oi, Yui. Sauron's got a ring.
Can we cover Ryan? Do you want to come in and talk to us about this Tom Bombadil? Because I don't understand any of this stuff.
Tom Bombadil.
Tom Bombadil.
I do
Right,
think we
wait,
should
Ryan,
Tom Bombadil scene.
I'm gonna see if Ryan wants to come on and explain it to us.
Because he's very interesting. He's a very interesting character.
It's pretty interesting. Yeah, so we still need to cast this one here.
A real you could do, and it's unfortunate now. If you asked me a few years ago, I'd say Tom Bombadil should be Jack Black. But I feel like Jack Black has almost been Dwayne the Rockified, and now he's kind of in everything. And it's sort of like, well, now I don't want him in it.
No, he's even like Chris Pratt a little bit.
Yeah. Like the fact that he's in the Minecraft movie was kind of the nail in the coffin for me. I was just sort of like, ugh, all right.
Yeah, so me and John originally were going to do up to like 4 days ago. Today's stream was going to be the Minecraft movie. We were going to do the Minecraft movie back in Halloween. And then I was like,
yeah,
oh, this isn't
Halloween-y enough.
This isn't Halloween-y enough. And then we switched to something else, but then we didn't end up doing because I got sick. I think you weren't feeling too well either, where you were in Hawaii.
No.
So then I was like, okay, let's push it. And then we ended up choosing to do this right before Christmas. And I was once again like, the Minecraft movie isn't very Christmassy, but the Muppets and Lord of the Rings are two things people associate with Christmas, even though technically neither is a Christmas thing.
Yeah, it's like Die Hard being a Christmas movie. It's just a
well, Die Hard's even more so than Christmas than the Muppets and Lord of the Rings.
Well, I mean, apart from the fact that the Muppets also did Christmas Carol. But
yeah, well, that movie specifically, but people in general think of the Muppets as Christmas. I feel like people watch Muppet Treasure Island.
Well, I think because Christmas is also about nostalgia, and like those two things also have a load of nostalgia to
it. Gouda Buddha.
That's him saying goodbye. Me tukken die salamoenen, Gouda Buddha.
Okay, so this is hard because Statler and Waldorf are two jokers.
Yeah, well, they're gonna be doing jokes and stuff on top of the tower.
Yeah.
Well, you probably have to do a bit where like Gandalf approaches the tower, and then they're on the top of the tower. Somehow they can hear each other. Doesn't matter.
Well, that happens in the movie in the extended edition.
And then like they're making little jokes, and then they're like, "All right, we'll come down." And then like you probably do a gag where they're like going around a like a little circular staircase all the way down.
Or they just never come down, they're always up there.
Yeah, true. Could do
like
that.
I think they should almost inflict psychic damage rather than a physical.
I still would love to see Swedish Chef be thrown around like Gandalf was.
But they could
but
they could do that. They could do that from up above. Yeah.
They could like use them like a yo-yo and just like from the top of the tower, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
If you catch my meaning, as Samwise always says.
Yeah. So maybe for this one, he comes up to see them. It's later on where they're shouting out from the balcony.
Yeah, well, so the whole thing with Gandalf is that he gets like trapped by Saruman, which is why he isn't around with the boys until Rivendell.
I think we do all this in one scene, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like
he shows up, they have a fight, and then he just leaves again. You know,
the whole thing in the book is that you just like you don't see that scene. Gandalf just shows up in Rivendell, and he's like, "This is what happened to me, by the way." Like it's sort of an afterthought.
Oh yeah. That's a classic novel adaptation thing, though. We do. We want to see it, though. We want to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, because like basically, it's like Gandalf goes in. He's like, "Oh wait, shit, you're evil," and Saruman is like, "Well, can't let you leave now." Traps him, and then Gandalf is like, "Hey, there's an eagle. Can I catch a ride?" And the eagle's like, "Yeah, he just takes him away."
Yeah. So it is one scene in the book, even.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like the time span is a lot. But...
I think we do them arriving at the thing.
At Bree.
Yeah. And then we cut to this scene, and then we go back to them because you want it to be even.
Yeah. Well, because in you could even have it like if you wanted to flow kind of nicely. When they meet Aragorn, he's like, "Oh yeah, no, me and Gandalf go way back. How is he, by the way? Where is he at?" And they're
Yeah, and
like,
then you
"Oh,
cut.
I don't know. Yeah, let's go back." The Muppets. You
I'm
plead
gonna put in
Muppet.
rainy, muddy.
I guess you also have the ring wraiths. They're around.
Oh, I think we leave them, Jono.
That's fair.
I know they're I'm sure, very, very important of the lore of their, like, the wizards, aren't they, who turned evil?
Yeah, they're like old kings or whatever. Like, because that's who tries to. That's why they have to flee Bree. But again, like, we gotta cut this down. If we do a second pass and it's like, actually, we have a few pages, then maybe we could put them in.
A vagrant, because we want sort of the zone if they go in, and then it's like everybody's all creepy.
Yeah. This is also where Frodo puts the ring on in front of people and disappears. But
I think we should just think of this as they're in danger, and then Aragorn arrives.
Yeah.
For me, I think that's the scene. Yeah.
Boil it down to location and characters, and then just like in and out.
Yeah.
And how that happens is whatever.
Offering them firecracker. What's a thing of they'd be offering them?
What, the vagrant Muppet?
Yeah, like what's like a, hey, you want some coke, you know?
Oh, right.
Pipeweed, I think they call it.
Yeah. Although, yeah, sure.
What?
It's because
they love pipeweed.
In the thing, like, pipeweed is like they all do pipeweed. They're all smoking.
Yeah, I guess whatever the evil. You want some dark weed.
The dark weed. I mean, it could be just like, you want some powdered unicorn horn or something like that.
Or what's like an evil, less unicorn, more. It's a filler.
Yeah.
Now this is where we could start introducing more Muppets. Sweetums could be the guy who lets them in or something, you know?
Yeah, little cameos here and there.
At a derelict tavern.
I like the idea that Peter Jackson is watching the stream and he's just like, oh, shit, that's a really good idea, actually. Why didn't I do that?
Do we have any ideas for this?
For what Sweetums says.
Interesting. Just anything interesting happen in the scene rather than just everybody starts threatening them. Any comedic game?
I mean, you could build off of a previous joke and say that Merry and Pippin start doing their Merry and Pippin thing, which is trying to do stand-up and trying to play poker, but like in a new town.
So what's their scheme? One person does bad stand-up.
So Merry, who is Fozzie, does the stand-up, and Pippin, Pepe, he plays poker and has cards up his sleeve.
But I know the top of the door swings open. Sweetums looks around. not spotting the muppets below. So Sweetums is like, just like, like he's sort of the most monstrous of the Muppets.
Oh yeah,
He's like a big monster.
He would be a bartender. Like I could see him being a tavern owner for sure.
Yeah, I think he might be has a similar role in Muppet Treasure Island. Muppet Treasure Island has a lot of Sweetums.
Well, he's also just like a whole guy as well.
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. That's why he's like good for this. If he's looking around, doesn't see them. And then he just belly laughs or something. I don't know. This is all very Muppet Treasure Island. Of like our meek characters arrive at the tough bar, you know, like what's the take on that we could do? It's a very.
I mean, the classic thing is that they're either not actually tough or they're tough in a weird way, like they're all Robin Hood merry men or something like that, you know. They're very specific brand of or like the way the SpongeBob does it, where like they're actually all goober goobers or whatever, goofy goobers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm also thinking of Shrek 2 and their like tough guy tavern. But the gag is that they're all, you know, villains from folktales and stuff. This feels like a place where you would have a song.
Oh, you could do a song.
Yeah. And I feel like you almost do it where like they start doing a song and it gets really intense and then Aragorn comes in to save them from the song, essentially.
Yeah, like it could be a song about like, it could be a song like, what's a hobbit to do, you know? Some sort of like thing singing about hobbits. Or maybe they're all like, maybe they just eat hobbits.
Maybe they eat hobbits.
Something like, you know, that type of threat. Anyway, the gang members enter the tavern, and then you could just do a quick one of like, "Hi, Pippin." Or maybe Pippin already has a bad relationship with them.
Yeah, I imagine Pippin could have like gambled here before, and they're like,
exactly, yeah. Hobbits. We haven't had any hobbits, or yeah, they're all putting enters the tavern full of full-size costumed Muppets. So it's all adults. And then Yeah, there you go. That's good. Could just maybe the take is that they actually like them, or they're like, oh, we love hobbits, or
Oh yeah, it could be like it's all very honest. It's like, oh, we haven't seen hobbits around here, not anymore. And they're like, oh god, and then everyone's like, oh my god, hobbits! I fucking love hobbits. Hobbits are class.
yeah,
I mean, if you wanted to like do a weird little like modern day kind of gag, you would do this tavern would be the equivalent of Get Out. Where it's like they're admiring them, but it's like really weird and like racially charged. You do full Jordan Peterson.
Jordan Peterson.
Not Jordan Peterson.
Okay, no. I like this. Let's do that.
What, the Get Out?
No, Jordan Peterson. So
the Judeo-Christian, the crabs and the cultural Marxists.
So let's say there's a tough. Let's say it's Sweetums. Actually, let's say Sweetums doesn't let them in the door.
Oh, he doesn't.
And let's say instead Sweetums is like the big guy, who's there.
Right.
Who's like, I eat hobbits for breakfast.
Okay. So wait, are we saying that he is bad or he's not bad?
Well, maybe he is bad, but then they win him over, or they, let's thank God nobody's here. Everybody's abandoned us. They know how stuck we are at this book.
I mean, we could just skip ahead to them meeting.
We could just do the cliche version where Robin accidentally bumps into one of them and he goes, "Hobbits, I eat hobbits for breakfast," and then goes for him, and then Aragorn comes out.
Yeah.
Like the most boring cliche version of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just do that. Let's just do that, and then we can come up with.
We can come back later if we really want to.
John, on the second pass, you can do it.
Yeah.
You can solve that.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay, John, you write the most cliche version of this.
Okay, can do.
And it'll have that John flair, so it'll be fine.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I went off even right. Jeez, I think I'm gonna need a light on soon over here. I might do it now.
It's getting dark.
It's getting dark already. Oh yeah, today. Do you know what day we're doing this on?
It's the winter solstice, right?
Yeah, the winter solstice.
It is the shortest day of the year.
And that's where we're making it the longest day.
We just have to go and make it hard for ourselves.
Wait, I can't see what you're writing right now. Oh, you're right. You went up there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some more Muppets. So Muppet penguins. You know what we could do?
You were?
Ralph the dog could be in the tavern. And Ralph comes with them too. Because we still haven't cast Ralph.
Well, who would he be?
He would just be Ralph. He's like, who are you? And he's like, it's just me, Ralph the dog.
I'm Aragorn, son of Arathorn, and I'm Ralph.
I'm Ralph the dog, yeah.
What's up? God.
Because yeah, maybe the bit should be the play actually could be that they save them with the song.
As a distraction, or like to win them over?
To win. So like they're coming in, they're ganging up, they're about to eat the Muppets or the Hobbits or whatever, and then you hear the little piano, and then Ralph the dog plays a song that wins them over to Hobbits. That's like a song about how Hobbits are great or shit or whatever, you know?
Whichever one will work.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'll keep getting some more things. That's the thing. When you're lost, you should be looking at Muppets.
When in doubt, Muppet it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, I just went over that one. But Wiki. I really wrote their names in wrong. Anyway, that's fine. And yeah, there would probably be a lot of humans in this bar too.
Oh yeah, just like random people. I'm doing that classic thing where like you get like each member of a group to say like a line so that you don't forget that everyone's there.
Oh yeah, that's good. Oh, this is a bloody quiet stream.
This is why we need music.
Oh, Cassandra. Cassandra, do you want to come in and talk to us? Give us a bit of energy.
We need something.
We need something. For anybody who
This
wants
is
to come
this
on.
is the thing with writing is that it's a very internal, quiet process.
Which is why I keep trying to live stream
it. All right, I've got up until they get in trouble.
Oh, great. I'm going to read it. Okay. They arrive at a derelict tavern and Frodo nervously knocks on the door. The top of the door swings open, revealing a low-lit, dingy room filled with shifty-looking big folk. The party shuffle through the crowd. I don't know about this place, Mr. Frodo. These folks don't seem too kindly. I've seen worse. Town of Bree, how about bringing me a drink? Waka waka. We'll be okay, guys. People are nicer more often than they're not. I love if in the background of this you just see somebody like head getting chopped off. Like just some horrible thing happening while he's saying that.
So infinitely optimistic.
Yeah, and like the most horrific things happening right behind him.
Yeah, and then they bump into Sweetums, who just looks around and he just says, I'm gonna eat you now.
That's good. That's good. We did the extreme. Yeah, that's good. The extreme version. Okay, so Sweetums comes down. We've written ourselves into the corner.
Yep. You could do a thing where you have like a sort of like music cuts off and then all four of them are just like, wah! And like they have their arms up and they're like screaming. And then you do like a wah wah like running around the pub. And then you know that like and they're like diving through different like doors and coming out of other doors. And then maybe Aragorn comes in and just like smacks Sweetums in the head. Is like, they're cool, they're with me. Also, how many pages are we in?
We're good.
Because okay, that's
somebody
1,
to come on the
2,
stream.
3.
Sandra, come on the stream.
4. Okay, we're 10 pages in.
Come on our stream.
Do it.
Do it. What? How long are we at?
We're at 10 pages.
Yes, we're hitting the 3.5 hour. We're nearly hitting the extended edition of the first film.
To be fair,
it's about
like
4 o'clock. Technically, yeah, we should be just about finished Fellowship of the Ring right now.
We with where we are page wise, we should be a third of the way through the first film. Which I think is about right for Bree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just Ralph plays a song. Oh wait, what do you have?
Sorry. I was gonna cut it right down, but we can have Ralph in there. I was just gonna have that Aragorn comes in and just like steps in front of him and it's like, you can back off.
Or we could do maybe this happens and then you see Aragorn in the corner. Just as he's got like this thing on or whatever. Yeah. Introduce Aragorn. Yeah. Maybe I'll start working on what happens next. Ralph.
Oh, Cassandra said yes.
Oh, Cassandra, yes. Cassandra, I'll DM you the link. You need to come give us some moral support. I sent it to you there on Facebook.
Fucky book.
Zuckerberg's
Zuckerberg's Facebook. Musk's X.
It's at the piano. stops abruptly. And he sees the scene. Okay. We're doing a little bit of cross-cutting here. Hey, Cassandra, I sent you a message on Facebook. That's what I have you as on Beeper. If you want to hop on that link I sent you, it'll be in here.
I'm gonna move this down to here.
Oh.
So there's like a big silence.
Oh, and then he says, "I'm gonna eat you now."
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
It's like the whole bar like stops and like you don't fuck with freedoms.
Maybe Aragorn could do a, "Hey Ralph, didn't you have a song about hobbits?"
Oh, that's good. And the idea that Elijah Wood is still very funny.
Yeah, you need to write that reveal. He still hasn't revealed himself yet. The thing about hobbits is how are you getting on up here? Yeah, so Aragorn's going to stop it and then he's going to start this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what is? Let me think about this. Think about this. We got a special guest coming in.
Hello.
Hello.
Is it okay if my camera's off?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. I tried to find an
What's your
appropriate
picture? Oh, your
avatar.
picture.
It's- I just looked up Muppets, Lord of the Rings, and came across this movie poster. But the casting's all wrong, so...
Casting's all wrong?
I mean, like,
You've
it doesn't
got
fit.
Kermit as Bilbo. Or sorry, Kermit as Frodo.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. Okay, Cassandra.
All right. So...
If you were in a room...
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you got something. No, you're coming in hot. I want to hear this. You're coming in hot.
No. I was just gonna say off the bat, I have very little Lord of the Rings knowledge.
This is
not
everyone who's
through
joined
and
so
through.
far.
I can't believe it.
I have only seen the first film, and that was when I was 17.
Wow.
Dang.
So I thought I I could help keep things running, like from a schedule point of view. You know,
This is the thing. We need a producer. We
Like,
need someone
how
to be
many-
like, guys, let's go.
like where are we at? Like, how much have we got left to go?
A bit, yeah, fair bit.
No, so wait, John, just run me through. Okay, so they're gonna go. They're here,
So we've
and
this.
then what happens next?
We've Saruman
Yes.
with Gandalf. Then we have, well, yeah, we have that. Then we have Rivendell, where the Fellowship.
Yeah, so he's gonna. I think ideally at the end of this scene, Robin gets knocked out, and then he wakes up in Rivendell.
Okay, yeah.
We're there. Then that Fellowship's gonna form. You just go straight into the council meeting, and then they're off again.
Yeah.
And then they're like. Then it's a bit of questing. Go to the mine.
Could, if you wanted to, you could leave out Lothlorien, but then
What the hell's that?
So that's where Galadriel is.
Yeah, I was thinking that when I was watching it. I was thinking, can you just put Galadriel in with the?
She could be at the
Rivendell?
council. Yeah. And just like condense all of that.
All the elves,
because
it's basically like Cassandra. They meet like forest elves, and then they meet the wood elves.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, just mix those elves together.
Yeah.
All the Lord of the Rings fans watching.
While you're here, Cassandra, I'm going to take a little break and get myself a drink and go to the bathroom, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So
Okay,
you guys
no worries. Perfect.
You guys can go ahead.
Okay, I'll just remove him from the thing.
I have a question.
Yes, hit me straight.
Why are you guys going straight to the script writing process? Like, why that rather than like an outline first?
Well, the outline already exists.
This is true.
And it's just sort of fun to just write and then sort of figure it out as you go along.
Sure.
In terms of like as the experiment of doing it or whatever.
Yeah.
And we always know where we're going next. You saw us there. We just got rid of the rest of the Fellowship, basically. So Cassandra, you're in a bar. Okay. Imagine that. And then, are you still there? Oh no, I'm all alone. Okay. Have I cut out? It's impossible to know. I think you can still hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, you're back. Hello.
Oh, that was weird. I don't know what happened there.
Okay. So you're in a bar.
Yeah.
And you're seeing some hobbits who are about to get attacked by some big burly guys, right? They're coming in. They're going to eat these hobbits, the little tiny hobbits.
Mm-hmm.
So big, tough, like monsters. And you're at the piano. And you want to sing them a song that will make sure they don't kill them, okay? To make sure they don't kill the hobbits. Yeah. What would be like the selling point to these guys? Of like, you should never kill a hobbit because because they smell.
Yeah. Like this is a Muppet stuff. It doesn't need to be smart.
Okay, so because the hobbits smell.
Yeah. Notoriously.
Why would because they smell and that's why they're like you. No? What is it? Because they smell. The thing about hobbits is they're small and weak and they may have big feet. But then they smell.
I just think they smell because they've been journeying all this time and they haven't like stopped for a shower once.
The thing about these creatures is not in their features.
That's cute.
But to know them well, you need to breathe in their smell.
This is really good.
He's right. We haven't showered in 4 days. 4 days. Okay, Cassandra,
Otherwise,
this is all you.
The more obvious reason.
Don't go back on this now.
Okay,
we've committed.
okay. Onwards. Okay, I got it.
No. What were you gonna say?
I mean, the more obvious reason is that they're on some epic,
Ryan just pitched something really good, which is it's bad luck to kill a hobbit.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it's that actually. Sorry, Cassandra.
No, don't. Hey, you gotta kill your darlings.
But you go, what rhymes with luck? Besides, John's back. Ryan had a really good pitch there, John.
It's bad luck to kill a hobbit.
Yeah, the song could be like Ralph being like, I killed a hobbit, and then my wife left me, that type of thing.
Okay. Oh, let me take a crack at these lyrics then.
Okay. I can't believe we're trying to write this fucking song now.
we can't just like throw something in. We actually have to make one. But I mean, Tolkien does that all the time in the books. He just like writes some random stuff, like pages and pages of songs.
They're little folk that love a joke. Yeah.
I'm just gonna delete some stuff.
Get rid of them. Before you kill these guys. Oh. Sorry, just me and Cassandra watching intensely as John writes this thing.
No, it's
okay. Here we go. Never kill a hobbit, never take their life.
Keen. Can you?
Yeah.
To be honest, I've had this stream on for the last pretty much ever since it started. And I've just been going around doing my bits and bobs, my chores around the house. It's been very sweet. But it means I've been dipping in and out. And honestly, I don't have much context for the scene prior to this and the scene that's coming after this.
Okay, so Cassandra. So, so they've left. They basically, this is their very first stop on their quest. They left the Shire. They have to bring the ring to Mordor. They're going to this bar to like spend the night. They knock on the door. They go in, and then it's a really tough guy bar. And basically that's it. And then it seems like they're about to get killed in the bar. And then the way the scene is going to end is Robin's going to get knocked unconscious. And then when he wakes up, he'll be in Rivendell, which is where all the elves live.
Okay.
This is John. I think you've done a great job. I think you wrap this up with this verse.
Oh, this this is the chorus.
Oh yeah. You'll never lose your eyes. The joke rhythm of this song is basically we don't talk about Bruno.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, because it's like, oh, Bruno did this, and then this happened to me. It's very bad. You know, like I feel like it's like I ate a hobbit for breakfast, and then I broke my foot.
Right.
I ran over a hobbit, and now I've got thrush. You know this thing. You know what I mean?
This is all I got.
Yeah, go.
Oh god. Okay, so
That's great.
one more verse and then the chorus again.
I think you're just right. The Vagrant Muppets join in on the song, and the Muppets sneak off. And then we got to get to Rivendell.
Yeah.
Okay, we're done. We're in Rivendell.
Boom.
Now, yeah. Okay, so what are the beats that need to happen here? You write them down. I'm gonna go leave quickly, and you write them down. The beats.
Okay.
Cassandra. Okay. Cassandra knows this scene so well.
That true?
We can test my knowledge.
Okay. What needs to happen in Rivendell then?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay. So this is what we need to get across in Rivendell, because Gandalf, he fucked off and now he's back. He's going to tell them about Saruman being bad. We're going to see a bit of that. Then we have the whole Galadriel moment where she's like, in the movie, she's like, "I'll be a great and powerful queen, terrible and beautiful." Except in this, she's a rat. And she's like a thick Brooklyn accent. Because that was a joke that we had early on about, like, it's just really funny to think of like elves are these regal and beautiful people being like New York rats, but they're still high and mighty.
Yeah, cool.
And then the Fellowship is formed, so then we're going to be meeting like Gimli and Legolas and Boromir. Yeah, and then they head out and they're like, "We gotta go Mordor. We gotta go do it." And then the next significant thing would be that they go to Lothlorien, but we're not going to do that because we're just going to cut that out. It's too much. So really, they head out, and then they probably have the whole moment where Boromir dies, and then that'll be the end of the Fellowship book. And then that means we'll probably wrap that up in less than 20 pages, which is good.
That's very good.
We're on page 11 at the moment. We're really trying to bring it right down. Because again, we're trying to turn 12 hours of 3 films into 190 minutes. Although I have a funny feeling what will happen is what will happen with last live stream, which is that our feature turned out to be 30 pages. I don't know if you remember that, but we really rushed that ending. And we got like 4 different people writing 4 different scenes that all came after each other, but all writing simultaneously, which turns out is not a great way to write a script. So
I thought it went flawlessly.
It was a real like, we have 30 minutes left. We need to finish this script.
Yeah. The thing is, I feel completely useless on this stream because even there, you kind of giving the summary of the first film. I'm
Well,
like,
the
I
thing
don't
is,
recall any of this.
The only reason I recall it is because I've been reading The Fellowship of the Ring over the last few weeks.
That's true.
I have the last chapter, which is like 10 pages left. And I have, I'm going to be getting then the other 2. Like, my parents were like, what do you want for Christmas? And I was like, just get me the next 2 Lord of the Rings books. And that'll be fine. Because I tried to read it the first time when I was like 14, because I thought I should. And I got maybe a chapter in and I couldn't do it. I did the writing style, I just couldn't get through. And this time I was like, I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to like actually do it and actually read it. And it's been really good. But
Sweet.
70% of the Fellowship is describing traveling and how they travel. And it's really like, then they took a boat and the boat was like this and they passed these like geographical features on their way out. And that's like most of the book is just describing like the hills and what is in relation to what else on the compass of like, this was north and this was east and up ahead was this thing. And it's just them walking for ages.
That works well for a travel film.
Oh, for sure.
The Muppets.
For sure. It's just like when it's in book form, it's sort of like you don't have the gorgeous like visuals, so it's sort of like, all right, let's get the plot going. Can we like do some stuff?
And so you've seen the entire trilogy?
Yes, but I've only seen the entire trilogy once, and that was in IDT when one Matthew McGuigan sat me down to watch all of it in one go. And since then, I've seen The Fellowship maybe 3 more times because I was intending on watching all of them, and I just never made it past The Fellowship because they're long films.
They are, and that was back in 2016 or something, right?
Yes, so 8 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, which is I don't like thinking about that.
No talking.
Only writing.
Writing. Okay, so wait. Let's do this. Okay, exterior Rivendell, or interior Rivendell bedroom. Right. Robin wakes up.
We're leaving out like so much.
Frodo wakes up, and Sam catches him up. Okay.
Jim.
Then. Yes. Then.
Well, wait. We didn't say why he fell asleep or anything. Why is he waking
Frodo
up?
nearly gets away when Sweetums grabs him and sticks him in his mouth. Him up.
Aragorn pulls him out.
Well, we don't.
Okay.
We you know,
okay.
At all, cut to black. Perfect.
Yeah, that's
and
good.
then exterior Rivendell. This is the council. Oh yeah, we're not getting this story. No. The council meets and everyone joins. Okay. Then departure. What's her name? Galadriel.
Yeah. I've written all this down.
Parting gift. Oh yeah. Gives them parting gift. Sorry, I'm just doing a structure of those 3 scenes.
Oh, okay.
And then it's like, we're done. We're out.
We're out. We're gonna get, I think, because like the last thing that happens after, like, if you're cutting all this stuff down after Rivendell, essentially you get to the scene where Boromir dies and Frodo.
I think we should have at least one spooky scene in the cave.
Oh, sorry, Khazad Dûm. I completely forgot about that. That's where.
Yeah, I think we
Force.
definitely conflict in the cave. Orcs in the cave. Gandalf dies. Rip. And then exterior cave service. Who do they get it? Is it the same? Orcs have now come out, and that's how they get attacked, or how does it happen again?
In Khazad Dûm?
After, when Boromir dies.
Well, it's orcs for both.
But is it the same group of orcs? It's a new group.
I think it's a new group.
I think for us, the conflict will continue.
Yeah. They'll just like keep chasing them.
There we go. That's it.
Boom.
And then we're done. That's all we have left in Fellowship.
Yeah, I think we'll be able to get that done in the 30 pages easily. I think it'll be less than 30.
Well, the question is, can we get done the next 30 minutes?
30 minutes?
And then I take a break from my dinner.
I need to find someone else to hop on stream. I don't know what I'll be doing. Really?
Yeah, we'll try.
Plus, I also need to hop off in about.
Yeah, because no, we might take a break, both of us, John.
Yeah, maybe. Yep.
You can keep writing. Okay.
Okay.
Have you guys considered
the music finally downloaded?
What have we considered? Cass?
Repurposing scenes from the Lego Lord of the Rings?
Wait, does that exist?
Yeah. Like, you know, the video games, and they have, but the thing is, they like summarize key beats in scenes with like very little dialogue and throw in some gags. Like, what if we just copyright, like, just fully steal?
I mean, that is kind of what they're good at. Well, apparently, the Lego Lord of the Rings full game story mode is 6 hours long.
Is it actually? Oh, but no. Is that the whole like gameplay, or is that like just the cutscenes?
That might be the whole gameplay. Yeah.
Right.
So
yeah, that makes more sense.
If I do Lego Lord of the Rings cutscenes, all cutscenes is 1 hour 30, which is 90 minutes.
That's perfect. So let's get to this rough part of the story in the Lego cutscene. Watch it.
I'm gonna look that up now. Yeah.
At least like stream it, and then once this like scene is done, then we pause, and that should inspire the next scene of writing.
This is really interesting.
This is not convoluted at all.
Oh, interesting. They're not far off what we're doing. I mean, obviously because we're all doing the same source material, but like if we're doing just cutscenes, they get to where we are at 19 minutes.
Deadly.
Let me have a look at this actually. So how do they do this scene? Yeah, so Frodo wakes up.
Well, surely we should share this.
Gandalf's on. Can we show that game?
Sorry, I'm getting some music.
Because then we can watch it without audio on screen, and then John, you can just narrate what's going on.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What's going on?
So we're looking at the Lego Lord of the Rings cutscenes to give us inspiration for how to condense.
What we know. Robin's gonna wake up. Okay, this is the scene's gonna go. Robin, I'm gonna put him right now. 2 seconds. Robin wakes up in a beautiful bedroom.
Oh.
Frodo or what's his play now? I can tired of making Sam.
It's also
arrives
not
in.
Robin, it's Frodo.
You change that. Sam. Mr. Frodo, you're awake.
I really didn't mentally prepare myself for this stream at all. I feel like I had the stamina for 2 hours and I forgot that.
We're fine. We're doing fine. We're nearly finished Fellowship.
I'm on my second energy drink.
We're halfway through the full movie. Mr. Frodo, you're awake. Robin, where are we? Or Frodo.
Apparently, we have one person watching. There's more people watching than there are on the stream.
No. I think that one person watching is me. Because I've got to open another tab.
I do as well. So
we had 6. What happened? No, I think it's just this time of the day is when people are off doing things.
I'm gonna
more people in the evening again.
I'm gonna try and see if anyone.
We'll do another push once we get to 2 towers. I'll post we're about to start 2 towers, and after we do a little break.
Sure. But this is why we need to throw in some Lego Lord of the Rings visuals to keep the viewers engaged.
Mr. Frodo, you're awake. Where are we? We've arrived in Rivendell, the home of the beautiful, mystical, ethereal creatures, ethereal elves. A rat muppet enters.
Ayo, Melran.
Hey,
it's me.
Hey, the hobbit's up. The little hobbit guys up.
They're awake.
And how can I say fuckers, but it's not fuckers? And these
cannolis.
These cannolis. So far, the word cannolis in the script twice, John.
Both
these cannolis are hungry. Okay, and then we're at the council meeting. Okay, see, John. Easy.
Who gives a shit about pacing?
Second pass.
I'm wondering if when we read through this, will it be obvious who wrote what?
It 100% will. Your ones have hyphens in it. They've got crickets. My one's
hyphens.
Yeah,
the height of screenwriting. Hyphens.
Yes. Okay, now let me see if I can get this up. You write the next council meeting quickly there, and I'll.
Oh shit! Okay.
I'll get the music downloaded.
Okay. All right. Okay. The whole gang's here. With some newcomers. Boromir, who is played by I've forgotten now. Oh, I need
Boromir is played by
Paul Giamatti.
Paul Giamatti.
There we go.
There's gonna be a lot of cannoli talk.
This is prime cannoli hour. Oh dear. Okay. Gimli, which is Gonzo. This whole thing is a fever dream. What's the name of the guy who plays Legolas? Which rat is he?
Rizzo the rat. Rizzo the rat. This is great.
Rizzo the rat.
This is all great.
Okay. And Elrond. And who oh man, who what's the name of the guy who plays Elrond?
Hold on. Who's Elrond? Who is Elrond?
He's the guy. He's the rat who looks like a sailor.
Oh yes, it is.
Who's
Petey
he?
the rat. Petey the rat.
Of course,
Petey
sorry,
the rat.
Petey the rat. How could I have forgotten? God almighty. Okay. Elrond. All right. We got a bit of a situation with that their ring. You guys. And then we get we get Gandalf to chime in.
Can you hear this music?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll bring that in when we go on break. Maybe it'll just be John riding with the music playing.
Be
And
very
then a banner
dramatic.
saying we will be back. All right. Alrighty, we got a bit of a situation without there were a ring there. You got the little man. I'm gonna write a Gimli line for Gonzo.
God. Oh.
We need a crackpot to bring that 9-piece jewelry to big. Is Cassandra underwater right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
All right. All right, we got a bit of situation here with that there ring that you got, little man. Exactly. It's got to go right into the lava pool that got there. Now we need a crackpot team to bring that annoying piece of jewelry back to Big Sauron's hometown. Who wants it?
Great. And there's some Gimli Legolas stuff.
A little bit of back and forth with those guys.
Yeah. And then we're there. We're finished.
Pizzazz.
Okay. And then, so everybody's arguing though, right? And then it's like, it's
Well, we
supposed to
gotta
be a big fight, and then Robin brings it up.
get Paul Giamatti to say something.
Oh yeah, Paul Giamatti needs to say
Wait. Well, I'm just gonna Giamattify like what.
Oh yeah. There you go.
What he like says, anyways.
Giamatti. Paul Giamatti's my favorite Muppet. Oh, this is his take on you cannot simply walk on water. Oh, Key's back. Okay, this is good.
Humidify. Yes, thank you. You expect just walk your way in the water? Are you crazy?
That's good. I'm in.
Are you deficient? He's like he's doing that the entire time.
Who else is in this scene? Everybody needs a line.
The people that I mentioned, they've all talked, so it's just like
Okay.
you could put some Merry and Pippin in there as well. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me. I got some stuff. Just like some little bits.
Okay, you got some bits. Get your bits in. Get your bits in.
Get your bits in.
Has Kermit read Meditations by Marcus Aurelius?
I had Pippin say it's a gamble, but I'm a gambling man.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna I'm going to try and wrap this up.
Yeah, wrap it up. Oh, right. It's a holdovers reference. Yes, I knew it from somewhere. That's the book gets everybody for Christmas. There's a from Sturlugan.
At some point in this, Gandalf could definitely be played by Jar Jar Binks as well.
No. The gang. Galadriel, aka Yolanda.
So I'm just getting Gandalf to like say a bunch of nonsense and then just say Frodo at the end, and then Frodo's like, "Well, if it must be done, I guess I'll do it."
Oh yeah, that's fair enough. That's good. That's Galadriel. The most beautiful elf in the forest. What's like just some junk Galadriel could have for them? Like
what, like a piece of string, some pretty rocks she found.
Yeah. Or even like I got some leftover pizza. You want that?
Do you want some chorizo?
This is it's got chorizo on it. Ladriel approaches Faramir.
I'm enjoying writing stupid shit for Paul Giamatti to say.
That's great. He's gonna
Good
be
casting.
dead in like 2 scenes.
In about 7 pages, he will no longer be with us.
All right, buds. I gotta hop off.
Where you going?
Oh, good.
But I'll be back later.
Please do.
Come back. You got the link now. You can drop in.
This is true. Just what, like a surprise visit?
Yeah.
No warning.
I'll see you
Yeah.
pop up down there. I can add you and take you away from the thing.
That's true.
We'll see if
Alright.
by the end of the night, by like 11, if we can get a big group in to try and power
Sweet.
through the last Return of the King.
Absolutely. And at that point, I'll be able to sit in front of my laptop and, now I'm just like,
Right.
and
Right.
I'm multitasking, but later on, I can focus.
All right.
Great.
Cool.
Bye,
Big
Cassandra.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Do you want to read through that last scene, the council meeting?
Okay. Okay, let's go. This is good. See, it's a good talkie scene. It's great. Exterior council meeting. The whole gang's here with some newcomers. Barra, Gimli, Gonzo, Legolas, Rizzo the Rat, and Elrond, Petey the Rat. Alrighty. We got a bit of a situation with that there ring you got, little man. Exactly, and it's got to go right into the lava pool. They got there. Now we need a crackpot team to bring that annoying piece of jewelry to Big Sauron's hometown. Who wants it? Let me try getting into my Gonzo impression here. Hold on. Hey Kermit, I got a great picture of this. Hey Kermit, I got a great picture of this chicken. How about we fire the ring to a flaming catapult and I launch myself directly to Mordor on fire? Why does the catapult... I can't do Rizzo. Why does the catapult need to be on fire? Pizzazz. And then you want to do your Marty.
You expect to just waltz your way into Mordor? Are you crazy? Are you deficient? It's a gamble. But I'm a gambling
man. There you go. But I'm doing terrible Pepes. It's a Vertarugan Tassan insta bit the random Punda Harnan fragile im the Rusen. Frodo. I've come this far, Uncle Kermit. If it needs to be done, I'm willing to do what's right. Then it's settled. Frodo goes with the ring, and your guys go with him. Elrond points to the others.
You're all nuts. Fine, I'll do it.
The gang is getting ready to leave Rivendell. Galadriel, Yolanda has some parting gifts. That's Galadriel, the most beautiful elf in the forest. Galadriel approaches Boromir.
Do you want me to do Galadriel?
You could do Yolanda. It's once again just that
no,
same New York accent, but it's a woman this time.
I got some leftover pizza. You want that? It's got some chorizo on it.
Boromir bows.
It would be my honor to finish this deep dish. Chapstick? Anyone want some chapstick?
And there we go. Great. The Muppets all raise their hands.
They're all like, yeah, me. I want some chapstick.
Each jump eager. For the prize. Okay. We're done. Now montage time.
Montage.
Beautiful.
Easy.
Beautiful wide vistas. As the Muppets, as the Fellowship. What should they be called? The Mellowship.
The Mellowship.
Yeah, because we've made Muppets, so now we make Mellowships. As the Mellowship traverses across Middle Earth. Lush forests. Now I do have a scene that would go in there, but let's skip it. But we could do.
Want a speed run right now?
If we're doing like walking scenes, there's a song that Kermit does called Happy Feet.
Okay.
And he goes, I got those happy feet. And I'd imagine it as like Robin. They're all like really tired, and Robin's like still got loads of energy. And then he sings a song about how much like more he can walk.
Nice.
As far as rivers, crossing rivers. Oh, and then boat, riding in boats down river, and then eventually they land on the misty mountains.
Yeah, and the idea is like they can't go up the misty mountains because it's like too snowy, so they gotta go through the mines.
So then some sort of gag about being cold.
Okay. Temperature gag. We're doing temperature gags now. Is there a Muppet song about potatoes already?
Potato, yo, Plato.
Potatoes and molasses.
Yeah, it's so far as gnocchi. And then they go to the mines.
What?
Okay, wait. Some sort of gag about being cold. Maybe the gang is trudging through deep snow. Maybe we should just do this in outline form now, John.
We're not doing it in script form anymore.
Deep snow.
I mean, what we could do is we could outline the whole thing and then start writing it.
Yeah. We'll outline the whole thing, and then at 12 we'll have finished outlining everything, and then we start writing it.
I mean, look, I don't know the other two movies really well.
Oh no, John, don't say that. We need somebody on the call who knows them well.
We need Paul. We need Paul. That's what we need.
We need Paul or Matthew. Them well? 24-hour stream, no key. Oh God, no.
Is that what you want? Do you want to be watching this stream for 24 hours? As long as there's an audience, we'll do it.
As long as there's an audience of 2.
Maybe we need to be live streaming on like all platforms. We're on Twitch, we're on TikTok, we're on Instagram.
I could go straight to Instagram from this platform, I think.
Oh. I've seen them all one time, all in a row in the cinema. I'm pretty similar. Except I didn't see them in the cinema. I saw them in Matthew McGuigan's bedroom first year of IET.
Let's not think of this as outline. Let's think of it as beat sheet, okay?
Sure. We currently have 7 hours.
Points to Gandalf. Baromir points to Gandalf. The Muppets are literally just ice.
Yeah, it's like one person is sort of like, it's not.
Oh, yeah, wait, you forgot about Ralph.
Do we need Ralph?
Ralph is here with them.
Is he?
Yes.
It was 13 hours of movie. That is a lot of movie. To be fair. Did you have breaks in between the movies, though? Like, did you have intermissions, or was it just like... Or I guess, would that just be the credits? Since the credits are also massive. Would you just, like, go to the bathroom then?
Okay, we're in the cave now, John.
We're in the cave. Cave is fine. Oh, 40-minute intermissions. That's pretty good, to be fair. Although it does drag out. So that if that's... Oh, God. So you must have been in the cinema, if it was extended editions, you must have been in the cinema for like 15 hours. That's insane.
Okay, now, do we have any ideas for the caves? What's our Muppet take on a haunted cave?
Honestly, you could do like the ghosts of the dwarves are popping out and doing little musical numbers. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I simply do not recall. It felt like a fever dream with a great score. That's how I'm feeling right now, but without the great score. So you can only imagine my
Let's see then
feelings.
through caves.
Because essentially what happens is that the orcs come after them, they run off, the bridge scene happens, and then they escape.
Oh, maybe you know what it is. Okay, I know what it is. Gonzo comes in and is like, "Hi guys, I'm home," and then all the skeletons are just there like this, and Gonzo's like talking to them like they're all alive.
Oh god,
Like he doesn't notice anything.
That's so grim.
Bumps
It's a
into
PG movie.
his family. All skeletons. Yeah, that's the bit. And he's like flirting with them, flirting with the Camilla skeleton.
That's really macabre.
And then Robin, Frodo points out, Gimli, I think your family's dead.
Terrific. That's so sad. Where are you going with this, Kane? I'm
And
so
then
curious what the
Gonzo
punchline
freaks
is.
the fuck out. He's like, and then this is what then causes the cave to rumble and for the orcs to notice them.
Oh, because they're trying to be like stealthy, and he's just like freaking out. Well, I mean, they could all just be in armor, so he doesn't like even notice.
Yeah, you can cover it up a little bit, but I just like the idea of he's like patting them on the head and then the head just like falls off.
Yeah. Get the Terrifier guy to do the gore. I saw the first Terrifier during IADT, and I was so confused whether I hated it or loved it. But I haven't seen the second or third one. I hear the third one's actually really good.
So now this is Gandalf's big death scene.
Yes. And he falls.
The gang has crossed the bridge. Do you know what the name of the creature that rises up? Is there any?
Yes, the Balrog.
Obsessives, the Balrog.
Yeah. You haven't seen them, but you know. Don't be a fake fan, Key. Come on. They're great though. They're very silly. They're very like classic, campy slashers, which is very fun. Is it you Santa Norton pasta? No, Santa Norton pasta. It would be great if you got like Ian McKellen to do just that line. Because then it's like Merry and Pippin get taken.
Yeah. Orc's still chasing.
Because I would imagine you just transition straight from the cave bit to the end bit.
Yeah, no, I think in our one it would be like it's the same orcs that come out. They escape from cave, but orcs we don't do because in the movie it like stops for like 20 minutes and there's the scene where Boromir tries to take the ring and all that stuff.
Yeah. Key's asking, could the Balrog be a Muppet, or do we want the dissonance of a real giant terrifying creature?
Oh wait, yeah, no, we should pick a Muppet to be maybe the Manamana guy. These are all the ones we haven't used. We used Sweetums, didn't we?
Yes. Sweden's gone. We've used Rolf.
Oh yeah, Sweetums and Rolf. Okay.
I mean, maybe it's.
I don't know if New Zealand has the gravitas we need. No, you just sort of want it to be like a random cool Muppet monster. Like you could get one that's from the archive, you know. like one of these guys, they appear in the Muppet Show quite a bit.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. They escape the cave, and the orcs continue.
Yeah, they go straight into like the forest bit, like essentially.
The chase. The group is split. And Giamatti, Barmir is killed.
Rip Giamatti.
Pippin and what's his name?
Mary
are kidnapped. Okay, now,
Mary
John, I think we need to do a roll call.
Of the characters?
Yes. So we have gone to Mordor.
Yes.
Is Frodo, Robin, Sam, Scooter, and then
Mary, Mary and Pippin,
Fuzzy. What's the name of the other one?
Pepe.
And then trying to rescue them, but actually gone to do the whole kingdom thing, is Legolas, Rizzo.
Casa's wondering if we can enable closed captioning by any chance.
I could try. I don't know. Will it do it live?
Like auto-generated live closed captioning?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. Yeah, I don't think I have the choice, Cass. It might be like certain YouTubers can do it on their live streams, but I don't think we can. Do we sound bad? Or is
Well,
it just doing something?
I think she's just watching it on mute.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, you just have to read the script. Gimli is gone. Oh, so she doesn't know anything we're saying then. She just know that we just spent 5 minutes. Who else is with this group? Ralph the dog.
Yeah, I guess.
That's it. Is that everybody?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Oh, Diaditch from Dunyanal.
Oh, Kitty's down Donegal. Kitty, you gonna come on the call?
Down in Donegal? Surely up in Donegal.
Up in Donegal. Well, there's no up in space, John. Now Barra that.
He would know. He's in New Zealand.
Okay, so John, here's my game plan.
Yes.
We go into up Donegal. We say we're gonna start the 2 towers at 5:30.
Okay.
And then we can both just try and get some of these beats written out.
Okay. In the meantime, we're at 5:05.
In the meantime, like I might just we'll stop talking. I'm gonna put like the music on. I'll just show your camera and the script if you want. But then I'm going to make some dinner. And then if you want, we can swap out. And do you want to go get food?
Yeah, but it wouldn't take me long.
Yeah, so we can. That's what I'm saying. We like swap shifts on who's writing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'll just, you don't have to talk. I'll just put the music up and I'll put up a banner saying we'll be back soon to start 2 towers.
Yeah, that's kind.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna write out
a 30-minute break if you want, or you can not do that. We could just leave it the way it is. But it's whatever. If you want, you could start working on. You could start doing the beats for 2 towers if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah. Again, I don't know 2 towers that well. Really. But I could skim through the script and see what it says there. Yeah, maybe we'll just take like a 20-minute break.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
you come back.
So you can open the script if you want. Will I turn the camera off and just put it on the main screen, or do you want to stay on just writing with music in the background?
No, I'll probably just get some food and then we'll just both come back on it.
Okay.
We're not ending the stream. We're just having a break.
We're just having a break, everybody.
It's a 12-hour stream. You gotta have a break.
Look at that fancy little thing.
Beautiful.
Okay, everybody. I'm gonna play some music. We will be back soon. Goodbye.
Cute.
Hello. It's Johnny Boy here.
We're back, baby. So, I got a voice note from the wonderful Matthew McGuigan summarizing the Two Towers.
Wow. So you're prepped.
And he's given my blessing to play the voice note on stream, if that's something you want to do.
Yeah.
He also expresses his apologies for not being able to join. But
we gave him so much notice.
Let's see how this sounds. If it sounds like absolute shite, then let me know.
Yeah, play it and let me know what it's like.
All right, so much happens that doing this concisely is going to be really difficult. But I'll be as short and as sweet as I can, right? So basically, the film stroke book stroke story stroke general marvel is split into 3 different plot lines. You got Sam and Frodo, who basically meet Gollum, walk through a big bog, fall down a lot, fall down in the bog, fall down next to a big gate. Then eventually they're captured while watching some big elephants by this really dreamy dude called Faramir. And then more or less they watch some fighting with some big dragon things with Faramir, and then they end the film saying they're going to go climb some stairs with Gollum. That's basically what they do. Then you got Merry and Pippin, who've been captured by the orcs. And to be honest, they just kind of walk into a forest. They meet the Ents, who are some big talking trees, a dude called Treebeard. And then they kind of just do nothing for a very long time and get frustrated before convincing the trees to go and take over where Saruman is from. Then you got the third plot line, which is the best of them, which are the 3 Rangers, which is Legolas, Gimli, and Aragorn, the best ones. So they basically are looking for Merry and Pippin for the whole thing. They meet some horse people, including the best character in the whole series, Theoden. I will fight anybody who disagrees with that. They bring him back from Saruman's spell. They kick Grima Wormtongue down the stairs, played by Brad Dourif, one of the best actors ever. Basically, they go to Helm's Deep.
Chucky.
Aragorn dies on the way, and then comes back. They realize they've no hope. Elves come to the rescue. Then it's I really can't emphasize this enough. It's the biggest battle possible. Then the wall blows up, and they realize that they kind of have no hope. So they have a suicide pact, which is great, where they're going to ride out. They're all going to die, and nothing matters. And then Gandalf and the original horse boys they met come to the rescue, and they save them. And that's essentially the 2 towers. That's basically it, Incredible. Although, if I'm throwing it out there, my least favorite of the 3, much to the chagrin of Paul Bagan, I think it's the worst. Still great, don't get me wrong, but yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
That's our little summary.
Yeah, so this is the problem. This stuff's fine. This stuff you can basically do in one scene. I think, John, we just get rid of this guy.
It's just they're with Gollum. They're on their way to Mordor. That's about it.
Yeah. This thing also, you could do that all in 2 scenes. Yeah, there is a lot of crazy stuff that happens with the other 3.
You're basically leading up to Helm's Deep.
And but then Helm's Deep happens. And then it's is there going to be 2 giant battles in our movie? Because Matt was which is the way everybody talks about Helm's Deep, the biggest battle that ever happened, But then there's a bigger battle that happens in the next movie, right?
There was a bigger battle up until that point, and then they did it better.
They broke the record, right?
They set and then broke the record. So, the thing is, I have no problem cutting a bunch of stuff because we're not trying to recreate each movie. We're trying to condense all 3 of them into one movie. So,
yeah,
it doesn't really matter because it's not because Sam and Frodo meeting Gollum being on the way, that's fine because we know where they're going to end up and it's going to be in the same movie. So I was like, whatever. So we can't speedrun a lot of that. It is Lego Gimli and Aragorn stuff.
And Ralph.
Most. And and Ralph. But you can jokingly kind of like do little gags to kind of speed things along. Like say Aragorn dying and then come back to life. You can do that in one scene where he just dies and he's like and he comes back.
Okay, so let's focus in on those beats then.
Yes. So Sam Frodo meeting Gollum, who's played by Sheldon.
No, Animal. Muppet.
Animal.
Did you freeze? Did I freeze? Oh. Jeez, that's
No.
the first time I've had any connection. No, those two are fine. I'm talking about this stuff.
Because you were introducing Rohan and stuff like that. and Rolf. So this is basically Rohan, shenanigans, and Helm's Deep, essentially.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure in there somewhere. Well, all the bigger battle in the Return of the King, that's all to do with Gondor, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so we don't need to worry about that right now. That's a big elephant, boys.
So Rohan is right.
They're horse boys.
This guy's possessed. He's all under the helm of. He's all under the control. Through.
He's also played by very hot.
He's also played by really hot Daniel Craig. He's also under the thing of Crazy Harry.
Yes.
And then this is his daughter, and this is his nephew.
Yeah.
And then he's basically trying to. They break his spell. So I think we just go straight to. They just end up under these guys' control.
Right. Because
I think we just do the first scene is them going straight to these guys looking for help. And then it's like, oh, he's possessed. Then you break the possession, and then you go into the battle.
Oh, we're friends now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's essentially it. Yeah, they go there, break the spell, they're buddies, orcs show up the door, you do the battle. That's kind of like their whole thing.
Okay, so let's keep all this stuff separate then.
I think maybe I'm completely overshooting, but if we really, really like condensed it way down, you can do the 2 towers in 10 pages.
Yeah, I'd be up for that.
Because what we just said, that's like split into 2 scenes. You cut away.
Like this, Sam and Frodo meet Gollum needs 2 scenes.
Yeah.
Right. Which is like one scene where he's like stalking them, and the next scene where they meet him, and then he's like, "I'll show you the way to Mordor." Right. So I'll even do that now. Scene 1. Yeah, meet ants, convince ants to do it. Scene 1, and then just Helm's Deep. I feel like this one needs at least 2 more scenes. I wonder, can we get a montage in here?
You get a montage of Frodo and Gollum walking about.
Yeah, no, but I mean between all three things, like a, you know,
Oh, right.
like probably prepping for battle.
Yeah.
Like everything post this would be montage. Then maybe this montage would be them pushing Gollum away and him coming back. So this could be the structure of this act, as like scene one from the top. Actually, probably start here, then go here, then go here, and then a montage that covers all three, and then do one more scene in each, and then you're out.
Cool. Do you wanna put them in order chronologically?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you? I don't. Do you know why I can't see the toolbar? It's really fucking annoying.
Let me look it up.
Because it's here, and then I scroll down, it just disappears at a certain point. Is it because I'm all zoomed in? I'm gonna try full screen this thing. Sorry, I'm probably
Control Shift F.
Is that not to search?
Apparently not.
Maybe I'm gonna stop sharing and then start again and see what happens. You just talk about, you know, the interior that you want to get on these two characters.
So it's the Return of the King that we get the backstory of Gollum, isn't it? That's like their first scene. So we meet Gollum before we see his little backstory. One thing I was confused about was the order of when we see Gandalf the White, because I think in my head, in my memory, he was revealed as Gandalf the White when he shows up and saves them. But I don't think that is actually what happens. I'm not too sure. Is it? Like he rolls over the hill with all the horsemen?
So no, Gandalf the White reveal happens while the three riders are gone into the woods searching for Merry and Pippin.
Okay.
And they find him instead, and he's like, "Oh, don't worry about them. I've got them sorted."
I say we do a bit of rewriting of the Lord of the Rings, and we say that Gandalf the White's reveal is when he comes in at Helm's Deep.
Yeah, I'd be up for that.
Because then that's like in this version of like condensing it, that's the most dramatic moment to have it happen.
Okay, I might be back in now. Woo.
So what the hell is Rolf doing during all this?
Ralph was part of the team. Don't forget about Ralph. Okay, so
integral part of the team.
Now I can like do some stuff in bold and stuff. So let's just call this the Two Towers. Because it would probably during the movie come up like part 2.
Chapter 2. I like the idea that like
maybe book 2.
I know when I was in history class in secondary school, we were doing a section of American history of just like 1944 to like 1989. And one of the things we did was we made a joke of like, oh, if you want to just do a speed run of that period of history that we're studying, just listen to We Didn't Start the Fire. And just has every like major event that you need in that. Yeah. I like the idea of like kids who want to like study Lord of the Rings, but they don't want to watch all the movies and don't want to read all the books. They just watch the Muppets version and they're like, yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah.
It's essentially what the story is. I know the Nazal Ghul comes in the Two Towers, right? Right, the witch thing.
No, that's mostly Return the King stuff.
Oh, okay. When it flies in, and then the Sam and Frodo have that really longing look out into the distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
King is possessed. Do you remember how the king is unpossessed?
Nope. Let me look up.
Let's come up with a Muppet way.
Okay. Because, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think it is just sort of like, they like bonk him on the head and he like shakes it off and he's like, oh, I don't know what came over me. I keep forgetting it's Daniel Craig. But what if it's Daniel Craig playing the detective? What's his name? Le Pont, or whatever his name is.
Oh.
Oh, Benoit Blanc. That's it. He's like, I don't know what ever came over me. It seems I was possessed.
Okay, and then the final scene then will be...
There's something really funny about like a bunch of Muppets fighting each other and their arms are just flailing.
There's some fight scenes in Muppet Treasure Island.
Oh yeah, are they? Is that? Am I right in thinking Muppets Treasure Island is the one that has Glenn Close?
I don't think so.
Anyways.
Okay. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, that'll do. We've really dropped in viewership. I'm hoping people have their dinner and then they come back.
We mostly just need them just to come on. We can write.
F's in the chat, guys. F's in the chat.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, Sam is like a real asshole to call him.
Yeah,
like,
I think that's what we do.
Around.
I think that would be the third of the arc. So how about this, Johnny? We could split up who's writing what.
Sure. I will say though, we have a few scenes that we have not written in the Fellowship.
There's no turning back, Mr. Frodo. You've got to continue straight to Mordor.
Just keep going. Just keep going. We can come back later.
Second pass, John.
You say that. But I think this is super doable. I think this is like actually really doable. This is fine.
To get this done.
Which would you rather do?
I would like Barra's about to drop in.
Oh shit! Really?
And let's get him in. Hello, Barrow.
Hi, Barra.
Hello,
You're
everyone.
live. You're live.
Hello, everyone. Step 1 is down. We've made it to the airport. Bought my travel pillow. I've got my headphones on. I'm watching The Holiday on the big screen.
Amazing.
Everything's looking good. We've got our flight and
Can you show us a bit of The Holiday?
Amazing.
we are en route to New Zealand to do that location scouting. I see that you've moved on to the 2 towers. Well done, boys. Everything's going tip top. It looks like we're going to make it. We're going to get our funding, and we're going to get those guys in those holes.
That's great.
Gonna get some hobbits in some holes.
That's it. We got to do what we got to do. How's it all going?
We've done a beat sheet. Of
Okay.
what the 2 towers is going to look like.
Good,
I don't think
good.
it needs to be any longer than 15 pages.
Very good.
10 pages a little while ago, Jono.
I know, but then you did all the scenes, and I was like, maybe it's longer. But we're really doing like a speed run of these movies. We're cutting a lot of fat. But I got our good friend Mr. McGuigan to do a voice note summarizing the 2 towers, and based off of that, we're just like, all right, these are the main bits. Let's just do that.
Great.
I think we should, by the way. We're gonna need a Return of the King summary too from him, even though I watched that.
Oh, I've already asked him. I've already
okay.
messaged me like, could you also do Return of the King, please?
Getting ahead of the game.
Okay, great. Good to hear from you, Barra.
Well, guys, keep it up. Keep up the good work. I'm going to make tracks. I'm going to watch more of The Holiday. I might get a little chalky. I don't know just yet.
How long is the flight?
It is... it's 8 hours to Dubai, and then it's 16 hours to New Zealand from there.
Jesus.
So, we're in it for the long haul. I might not be able to join before midnight.
Yeah, we'll be long over by the time you land.
Yeah.
We'll have slept and then woken up by the time you landed.
Yeah, it's going to be Monday by the time. It's going to be Monday my time by the time I get there, I think. Stupid.
Amazing.
Right. Good luck, boys. Make sure you do the boys proud.
Okay.
Thank you, Barra.
Kisses.
Bye, Barra.
Mwah.
Wow. Oh, is the
There we
music
go.
still in here?
Yeah,
Oh, do you like that?
I like it. A low, but in the
Very
background.
quiet. Yeah. Okay. We had a pep talk from Barra. We're back in.
Okay,
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna split this up.
I'll tell you which ones I wouldn't mind doing.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind this one.
Okay. Well, how about you take the riders and I'll take everything else?
Well, this is the thing: is I this is the only riders one that I'm okay with doing because I don't know the riders that well. You've seen it yesterday, so
I don't remember anything though, Jono. You just get inspired. Like, it's the Muppets, you know. It's our own thing.
true. As what Tolkien wanted.
Yeah.
I don't remember though how Merry and Pippin go from. They just escape the orcs. That's it. They just kind of like.
I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm saying I do this and this.
Mm-hmm. I was going to do the exact same thing, by the way. Color them up.
Yeah, and then. Oh, I somehow separated this. The montage we'll do together.
Yeah.
So that's blue. And then I do this. And this.
So you're leaving me with Helm's Deep?
Yeah, that's an easy one, John.
Is it? All right, that's fine. I can do that.
You just write Epic Bethel commences.
Okay. Are these difficulty colors?
Yeah, you're red. Okay, how does that look?
Yep. That looks like a movie.
Do you want to like zone in, focus in, and put the music up? We all mute.
Yeah, is that what we're gonna do?
I'm up for that.
Cool.
And then we can read each other, like we come back and read each other. I'll put up a banner saying we are now riding Two Towers.
Yeah. I obviously still have us on stream, but like
yeah, it's gonna be, and I'll even they'll be able to see what I'm writing if anybody came in. But
yeah,
I'll put up a banner.
I guess also just like being aware of like if there's anyone in chat or anyone messages just being like, hey, I'll jump on.
Yeah, they can come in and chat to us.
Sick.
I'll put in, yeah.
Cool. Should I write on a different thingy?
No, we can you can keep moving my thing. Oh yeah, if you want to, you copy paste them in then once you get a section done.
Yeah. All right, that's fine. I can do that.
What do you think of that, John?
I like that. That's good.
Okay.
Or if you know us personally, message us.
Oh yeah, I'll just say message me. Okay, John. I'll see you on the other side.
Let's go.
God willing.
There we go.
Oh, Johnny boy. Oh, Johnny boy. Take his headphones off. John. 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 Oh, Johnny boy. Sorry, I cannot get his attention. He's locked in. See this? John.
I can't hear
listen to me
you.
then. You can't?
I can't hear you at all. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you. I don't know what's going on. Okay, you can be heard on stream. I don't know why I can't hear you.
Did you mute the music?
No, I can't hear the music.
So is that what you did then? Did you just turn the music on?
Maybe if I reload this. Yep.
Oh, Johnny boy.
How you doing?
Oh, you can't hear. I thought you just maybe muted the tab or something. The music was playing.
Oh, Paddy has asked to join.
Do you want to chat to Paddy?
Yeah, I'll chat to Paddy.
Can you send the link?
Yeah. Send me the link and I'll send him the link.
Cool. Oh, Jenny boy. I was calling you for so long. And I was like, he's just so locked in.
I mean, I was, but also just couldn't hear anything.
Do you have anything to copy into the chat? To the script? Did you get your first scene done?
I did, actually. I just finished it as you...
Oh,
yeah.
great. Paste it in there.
I would like you to read it just to see what you think of it.
Okay.
I think I went a little bit long, but...
I went way too long on my first. Like, compared to the scenes earlier, the scene is so fucking... It's like 2 pages compared to the half page we were doing.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what happens when, like, we're not feeling the rush of, like, talking to each other and all that. Okay, so the one you sent me on Messenger, that's the link?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, I've now sent Paddy the link. Paddy, if you click on the one that I sent to you on Messenger, you should be able to get on. Oh, we got 7 likes. That's very nice.
7 likes.
Okay, I'm going to copy and paste in...
Go for it.
The thingy. Also, maybe lower the music a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
So, is my scene the first one?
No.
No.
Oh, it is. Sorry, it is.
Okay. Copy. Paste. There we go.
Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli, and Ralph.
Sorry, yes, put in Ralph. Ralph is in this scene. He actually plays every.
Oh, he is. Very good.
Yeah.
Are sprinting towards a large settlement. Huts and houses surround a large building in the center. Rowan. Finally, we might find some help from the king here. Who's that again? Oh, that's late. That's it. That's on Muppet. King, this place ain't so swanky. Oh, my microphone's miles off. Hey, Kermit, I got a great picture of the chicken. You're a rat, Legolas. Hey, and don't you forget it. The trio burst into the great hall. At the end of the room, sitting in his throne, is Theoden, Daniel Craig. His skin is pale, his face aged and worn, his eyes sunken. Not looking too hot there, buddy. Maybe it's food poisoning. The armed guards flanking the throne sharply thrust their pole arms towards the party. We mean you no harm. We seek aid and refuge. Maybe you shrink if you've got him. We've had one heck of a day. Theoden shifts in his throne, his bones creaking under the duress of movement. As he speaks, his lungs wheeze. Sauron does not open his arms to enemies. Oh, that's a very good, proper little line there. Hey, boss, maybe this was a bad idea. Theo ain't here in his right mind. King Theoden, leader of Rohan, for what reason do you bend to the Dark Lord's wishes? There is no escape from his grasp, no corner where his eyes does not see.
His eye does not see. Right?
I know, I'm loving the next. Ralph steps forward. Ralph steps forward. May I? They all oblige. Ralph clears his throat. An armed guard wheels an upright piano. Ralph sits himself down. For my experience, there's no ailment a little music can't cure. Ralph plays a soaring collection of rising arpeggios before settling into a vaudeville vamp. Theoden's attention is grasped, much like his guards. As Ralph plays an upbeat cabaret tune on the piano, Gimli sneaks up to the throne and bonks Theoden. I thought the music was going to be the thing. Bonks him on the head with the flat of his axe. The music stops. The guards turn to impale Gimli, but stop when they hear, "Ha!" Everyone turns to look at the king. Color has returned to his face. His eyes fill with light and life. He smiles at Gimli. My thanks, dear dwarf, for freeing me of my binding. How did you know this method of yours would cure me? Cure you? Legolas chipping in. Very well learned, we are, in the ways of the world. However, can Rohan repay you? Danger is coming. Orcs in their thousands ride to Rohan. The real question is, how may we aid you in the coming battle? Theoden smiled. Let's begin plans, shall we? Wow. That's about half of the fucking movie in one scene there.
I'm telling you, Tolkien, you were doing a lot of fat. Patty!
Hello, I'm here as well now. How are we?
How you doing, man? How have you been enjoying the stream?
I have. I'll be honest, I've been in and out. I've been kind of running errands at the same time. So yeah, I'm not 100% caught up. I believe you said you were on the 2 towers now at this point. Is that right?
We are in 2 towers at the moment. What we've been doing is we split up the scenes for ourselves. I had my friend Matthew. He sent me a voice note summarizing the 2 towers in like 2 minutes. And so what we did from that is we essentially wrote down some notes of just like, okay, if we're going to cut down the fat completely, how can we boil down this movie to like 6 scenes?
Yeah.
And so for the last half hour, we've decided which scenes are going to be whose. We've been writing those. Do you know who we cast?
I can't remember off the top of my head now, but I kind of had like a glance through it at the start. I have notes.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I don't know how many people have come through and be like, your casting is off.
I think one person has. One person said that Frodo should be Kermit.
I mean, make it 2.
Okay.
I mean, it's one of those things because I feel like this is such like a very opinionated thing. I don't think there's a clear right answer necessarily.
The Muppets fandom is very aggressive.
Yeah, it definitely can be.
I was thinking was is Kermit's the lead in everything?
Well, that's what I was gonna say more so. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say that because I think Ramen is a good idea for like the main because he's underutilized. He flows very well with the themes of Frodo, little fella, and a big part of his character is that like he's the smallest of the bunch and like, but he can take on the task. It's kind of the other ones I kind of take more issue with, I would say.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I would start by kind of asking you, like, where, because I didn't watch through now. I kind of just skimmed through, like, to see who was who.
Sure.
What was your kind of thought process in terms of picking who for who?
So you nailed it with Frodo.
Mm-hmm.
And then Scooter is Samwise, because Scooter is like the PA when he's on the show, and he's helping out, and he seems like the type to be like, "Oh, Mr. Frodo, do you need this? Do you need that?" And that's kind of like why he's doing his thing.
Yeah.
So it was my idea to cast Elijah Wood as Aragorn, because I think it would be funny to have someone of the original cast on, but like miscast.
Right.
And it's just like, I don't know, I just thought it'd be kind of fun to have him be like this very serious, like manly, masculine character. Gandalf as Swedish Chef, we thought was funny because he is a big person of exposition and you can't understand Swedish Chef. And that's a good gag. But also because he has like human hands and he's like quite tall as well when he's being puppeteered and stuff. So like him kind of being over all these small guys kind of fits.
Yeah.
Then with Gonzo and Rizzo as Gimli and Legolas, they have a back and forth. They have a rapport already. And it just seemed good to have like someone with that dynamic to be those guys.
Right.
And then what that meant, which I think is my favorite joke of this whole thing, is that if Legolas is a little rat, that means that elves as a race are all rats.
Right.
Which is hilarious because elves are so up their own ass. And so like we're so regal and we're so like Lothlorien, Galadriel, all this sort of stuff. And if they still think that, but they're all like New York, Brooklyn rats, that's just hilarious.
I think that works very well. What was I going to say? I suppose the thing for me is just kind of, and it's very much like a point of opinion more so, because it's like when they do other ones as well, like the Muppet characters don't, obviously they're playing characters, so they don't obviously align with their actual Muppet characters when they're playing whatever role they're playing in the thing. And so that, but at the same time, I feel like it's a thing of like, I get what you're saying with Scooter in terms of like he's a bit of a people pleaser. He's like this like preppy kind of like teen intern kind of character. And I think it makes sense why you would go like, oh, well, that would make sense why he would kind of fit Samwise. But the thing about it is, in terms of like character dynamics, him and Robin have like nothing there necessarily. They don't really have, they never have any kind of like back and forth between the two of them as characters.
Right.
Obviously, that's not to say that they never can. Like you could write it so that like that lends itself to it. But someone like, if you were to do a Kermit and a Fozzie, they already have that very built in terms of like they're kind of like brothers nearly.
Right. That's what you mean.
That sort of thing. Animal as Gollum, I'm like, I see it. I think it's a good bit with Swedish Chef. However, I can see it so clearly in terms of like, in terms of writing, you know, like it's a funny thing. Like he has all this exposition, but then you have to actually get the exposition across. You're like, well, fuck,
we've tried.
How do we do this? Yeah,
we've certainly tried. Like say, there was a really dumb bit that we had, which was let me move you on my screen so I can read. It's great when you're doing a live stream. It's very useful to have 3 different monitors.
3 monitors.
Well, I've got my laptop and then I got 2 monitors on either side of me. So there was one bit, this was at the beginning when we were just trying to get through stuff, but we were trying to do the whole exposition of like what the ring is and stuff like that, and we got Joe the legal weasel to come in, and he did a bit of stuff on like Gandalf's behalf, but then Keen, what was it that we did with what did they do? Did they watch something, or what was that? We did.
We ended up doing. Are we looking back? We gotta look forward. We
can't go back. We can't review anything. This is purely a forward momentum.
That's fair. I completely understand, because
let's get Do we have any casting left to do? Is the question that we can still cast that haven't been written in.
Well, have you done any of the Electric Mayhem yet?
No, so we haven't done. So our idea was to do them with the Ents.
Oh yeah,
but we haven't
Ooh, that's a
actually
good
we haven't
idea.
gotten to
I like
any of that
that.
yet.
yeah. Well, I think you're doing the end stuff at the moment.
Oh yeah, did you end up putting in? Did you actually put in Wormtail into that scene at all?
No. Wormtongue? No.
Wormtail. He's not even in the scene, is he?
No. I forgot he was kind of in it, to be fair. Yeah, Paddy, were you there when we were reading my most recent scene?
I caught a little bit of it. I was trying to do setup at the same time.
Okay. Well, I did every producer's dream, which is I condensed about an hour of film into 3 pages.
I mean, it's such a strange thing of like, you know, Muppet Lord of the Rings, that's like one thing to do. To try and do it into one 90-minute film, it's insane. I don't know.
We're cutting a lot out.
Yeah.
We don't have the ring rates. They're not in it.
At all.
Not at all.
They could go in second pass.
You could fit them in, I feel
pass.
like, surely.
I think at the rate we're going, although to be fair, the last one might be the biggest one. But the rate we're going, I'd say we could do this in like 60 pages. Like at the pace that we're at. Not in terms of like how fast we'll do it, but just in terms of like how much content we're actually putting. Like it would be a short script, which is insane to think about because it is, again, the Lord of the Rings.
Well, you say that the third one is like the biggest one, but like a lot of that one is, and then they fight for like a lot of it, right?
True. So, and like as well, like in the books, you don't usually get very detailed fights anyway. Like if you think about The Hobbit and the Battle of Five Armies, it's like, oh, Bilbo got knocked out and he wakes up, the battle's over.
Yeah,
it takes like 3 pages.
What's the big Helm's Deep? Is that the?
Yes, that's in this one.
How have you gone about that? Was that at all like
I haven't gotten there yet. I haven't gotten there yet. So that's my last one to do. So I've gotten one done. So I've got Kings Unpossessed. They Convince Some Dangers coming. My next one is Helm's Deep Battle. So that's the one I gotta do now. And Gandalf turning. That's another thing. We're condensing Gandalf the White's reveal. We're just putting that into the middle of Helm's Deep. And so that's when we find out that he's alive again.
Right.
As far as people who we haven't cast, it looks like we have 2 people. One is the fucking.
That's not. Surely
Gondor
there's more
King.
characters. Surely there's more characters who are missing.
Oh no, there's loads. I just picked like the main
more
people.
pivotal kind of ones.
But is there nobody else coming into Return of the King who we don't have?
I don't think so.
Wow.
I
guess there's not many characters introduced in Return of the King, is there?
Not really. Let's see. Who am I thinking of? What's this bloody guy's name? Denethor. So
Who the fuck is Denethor?
Denethor is the I think it's Denethor. Yeah, it's the king of Gondor. He's the one who's like sitting in his throne. He's got like the long hair. He's the one who Wormtongue goes to after Theoden, and he just refuses to like do anything up until the very, very last moment.
Is he like the possessed guy?
He's the dad of Boromir.
Okay, right.
Oh yes, right. Yeah. We haven't done anything to do with that plot line yet.
No. We haven't touched Faramir either. Although I think Keen said that we're going to cut Faramir just out of it completely.
Well, we're cutting it. We're cutting him out of Two Towers. We're cutting out the plot line. I think because Frodo. Yeah, we need to get Frodo and Sam just there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're trying to do all 3, like the main, you're just following the main quest, really. You can kind of go through like the subplots of like Merry and Pippin and what they're at and everything, but like the subplots beyond that, like I feel like that's.
Oh yeah, we're hitting just main beats, just like bare minimum to keep the film progressing.
Yeah.
Like the way that we have it at the moment, the way we've broken Two Towers down is essentially if I can get to it. So, Keen, have you moved it around or what?
What? What have I done?
The highlighted bits.
And I'm getting rid of the bits we're writing. I've already replaced.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, it's basically there's 3 storylines. There's the Rangers boys, which is Gimli and Legolas and Aragorn, and they're just sort of like go to Rohan, do Helm's Deep. That's kind of it. Then you have Merry and Pippin, and theirs is just like escape orcs, join up with Ents, show Ents that Saruman is bad.
Yeah.
And then Sam and Frodo is like meet Gollum and continue going places with Gollum. Really.
Yeah.
So that's how we've broken those down, and each one of those is just like a scene.
Right.
So I was saying, like, at the beginning of it, of doing 2 hours, I said, like, oh, we could probably do this whole thing in like 10 pages. Although now, because we've actually gotten stuck into it a bit, probably more like 15 or 20. But it's still on task for what we're trying to do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're making good progress considering it's what time is it now? It's like nearly 7.
Yeah. It's a funny thing because when we did this 2 years ago, we were doing bloody
There's a Spy
Kids.
One, right?
Yeah. But like we didn't have a story to cut down or anything. We had to make it up.
Right.
So that was a lot harder, and also we spent a lot of time. Spent like first 3 hours breaking the story first.
Yeah.
And then writing it. But because we have guardrails with this, it means that we still have a through line to go through. So no matter what, we know like the general beats to hit. And we've definitely got a lot more script done.
Yeah.
Because like last time we only finished at page 30. And the last half an hour was 4 different people writing 4 different scenes that all led into each other at the same time. And that was crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So in relation to that, we're doing a lot better, which is good.
And so when are we filming this?
So we have our friend Barra, who is going to New Zealand. He's location scouting at the moment.
Excellent.
Our producer Vicky is going to go see the movie Queer, which will give her some inspiration, I guess.
I'm sure.
And we just got to send out some emails to see if the cast want to do it, you know?
Yeah, well, I feel like Kermit's not that busy, so like...
And
it's like a weekend
like
of shooting for him. He's very, he's not really in it a whole lot.
Easy stuff for Kermit. He comes and he does a day, he leaves.
Stands around at the fucking food table for a few hours and then done it.
Exactly. Yeah. And, we got some cameos. Got Chapel Rowan in the first scene.
Good one.
Daniel Craig, he's playing Theoden. Paul Giamatti, he's in it for like 4 scenes and he dies, so that's fine. Who else did we have that was really stupid? Because all our human people are very silly, but we wanted Carl Urban to reprise his role, except instead of doing it as he did in Lord of the Rings, he's playing Billy the Butcher, playing this character.
I'm sure that'll all go over really well in terms of copyright.
Yeah. Like, he won't be Billy the Butcher. He'll be like Charlie the Cutter or something like that.
Bully Meat Cleaver.
Yeah. Mickey Meat Cleaver. He'd be like, "Oi, Frodo, they've gone and stolen the bloody ring."
I don't hate it. Listen, it's better than CeeLo Green, who was in a Muppet movie.
What Muppet movie was CeeLo Green in?
I think he was in the Muppets.
Kean,
there's been a lot of unsavory characters, if you believe it.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
He might have been 2011 one. That would have been the era, wouldn't it?
It
was also, he was the mummy in Hotel Transylvania.
Really?
He was, but like, was it just the first one, or what did they? Yeah. When did they ask him?
And they asked. After like the things went down, Key replaced him. What's his name? The other, not Jordan Peele, the other one. Keegan Michael Key.
You have Keegan Michael Key for that?
Yeah, because it was really tough to get him because he always turns down voice roles. You can never get Keegan Michael Key to voice a character.
He'll never do it. He hates doing it.
He hates voice acting.
You can't get him in that studio. He hates it so much.
I enjoy it, but he's a hard one to root for, considering where he's everywhere.
Yeah, he's too much.
All right, I gotta quickly go pee and I'll be back.
Okay.
So you're making progress.
We're making progress. I think, because hopefully we can just get to the end and then we can actually do a second pass rather than just rushing through everything, which is what we did last time.
I think that's the best
skipped
way.
over some stuff, yeah.
Because obviously, it says say you've got guardrails, and like once you get through everything, then you can kind of like put more Muppety stuff in.
Exactly, yeah. Bigger shifts.
Who was Miss Piggy?
Do you know Miss Piggy is supposed to be Alwyn,
right?
Or Arwen, but we actually totally skipped over it. So maybe on the second pass, which seems bad because there was so much talk about who's Miss Piggy going to be, and then it didn't happen.
I mean, to be fair, even in Muppets Christmas Carol, she has a pretty subdued role anyway. She's only like Bob Cratchit's wife, so like.
Yeah, in both of also in Treasure Island too. It's not too much.
Who is she in Treasure Island now? I think they've gender swapped a character for her.
They did, yeah. They gender swapped the guy who's been like stuck on the island for years and years. And then rather than it being an old friend, it's the character who in Treasure Planet is like the robot who's gone crazy. You've seen
I love that your reference is like, you could try and explain it through this sort of, Treasure Planet. Which is
I haven't read Treasure Island, so my 2 reference points are those.
That's
I see the world through Treasure Planet and Treasure Island.
I do love Treasure Planet.
I love Treasure Planet. I don't like that robot character.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't like Martin Short in general, I think. Yeah.
I hear that only Murders in the Building is really good, though.
I think it's maybe because Steve Martin and Martin Short together is
like
less Martin Short that I have to put up with.
Whoa, the Martin Short shade is strong.
You can send it to him. I don't care. I don't give a fat fuck. Martin Short, I know you're watching. You're never gonna be in this.
I don't give a darn. He's Canadian, dog. He's 74.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if we're allowed to curse here.
Oh yeah. I'm making a gag that we can't.
Martin Short's a cunt.
You heard it here, folks. YouTube's gonna crack down.
Channel deleted.
No, not Keen Movies. All right, so I got. Oh my goodness. So Kian, you know how I got a summary from Matthew of the Two Towers, and it was like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So he sent me one for Return of the King. Guess how long that voice note is?
How long?
It's 12 minutes.
No.
That's a summary.
I feel like you'd skip a lot of that. Surely.
Okay, we'll get to it.
Yeah. What if the only bit from that film you just put in like Gollum falls into the fucking yoke and that's it?
All I remember from
surely it's just the battle that happens, and then they get the ring into the fight with Gollum and the Gollum.
That's what I assume.
Sam fight, yeah.
That's what I remember from it.
I feel like that's enough, right? Because I'm sure there's like fucking shit about spiders or whatever. It's like,
oh yeah,
there's like one bit of spider and stuff.
The spider could be a cool fight to do.
Because then you have a big puppet spider fighting Muppets. That sounds great.
Interesting.
And what's that name again, John? Tom Bombadil or whatever?
Tom Bombadil, yeah.
Are you putting him in?
Are you aware of Tom Bombadil?
Apparently not, because I thought his name was fucking John.
It's not. So, Tom Bombadil is
John,
crazy.
finally do the Tom Bombadil thing, yeah.
Yeah, I'll explain Tom Bombadil. So, Tom Bombadil is in the Fellowship, in between Bree and the Council of Elrond. Essentially, the gang, the hobbits, they find themselves in a forest because they're trying to take a shortcut. Goes badly. The forest doesn't like them, and it's trying to kill them. Right. One of them almost dies by getting sucked into the trunk of a tree. And so this random fella, Tom Bombadil, shows up, and he just starts singing at the trees, He's like, "Hey, yo, I'm Tom Bombadil. You best get out of here." And she's like, "Sorry, man." And so Tom Bombadil is just like this guy who's living in the center of the forest with some random elf girl, and they're both having a great time. They're just all happy and stuff. Everything's just better. And it seems kind of innocuous. And I was reading it, and I was like, I've heard so much about Tom Bombadil being this crazy guy who's like the most powerful person in the books. I don't understand why this is. And then just this one scene which kind of explains it, which is that whole point of the ring is that it corrupts whoever like touches it based off on how powerful they are. You know, like the reason why Galadriel is like a beautiful and terrible queen. Is because like she would be more powerful, she would be more corrupted, and use it for worse things, etc., etc. And Tom Bombadil is clearly a very, very powerful person. Like he can change the weather, and like he's probably like has the same abilities as someone like Gandalf. Yeah, and Gandalf is like, I'm not going near that ring. That would be crazy. And Tom straight up just he's like, oh, let me see that ring, and he just takes it, and he's holding it, and he like puts it on, and he's like, that's neat. And he like throws it back. It has like no effect on him whatsoever. And like that seems to be the reason why it's like, who is this guy who can just like pick it up and be like, yeah, I guess it's a ring or whatever. Cool. And throws it back.
Interesting. Because the only thing I knew about him is that he shows up, he sings a little song and like fucks off. And I understand if, like from like a Peter Jackson perspective of like, get this guy fucking out of here. Like it's not important. Yeah,
he's just like he's a vagabond. He's like a third party. He's like doesn't do anything. He's just kind of like living out in the forest, and he's like, I don't want to be anywhere else. I'm good. I'm chill where I am. He's just a super chill guy.
Have you cast him?
No.
Who do you get for that? I wonder. Maybe that could be another cameo.
He's currently been cut for time, but maybe on a second pass we might stick him in.
It's fair to cut him for time because like even if you know. He doesn't add a whole lot, especially for a 90-page script.
Yeah, exactly. Probably fun to have like a little like minute-long cameo, but that would be about it.
Yeah.
It feels very like Muppets though to have just like a person who shows up, does a thing, and leaves.
Yeah. Well, you got Bob Hope serving ice cream, and you're like, if you don't know who Bob Hope is, this is completely. Where are we spending? He's getting ice cream for so long.
It's like we all know Bob Hope, right? Yeah, we all know Bob Hope.
Kids today don't know Bob Hope, though.
No, of course not. I barely know who Bob Hope is.
Yeah.
I know him more because other people know him than because I know him.
I think I literally only know him because of like the Muppets, because they like really propel him. He's got like his own episode and his fucking cameo and like all that shit.
No, he was born in London.
Oh. Why
is
he sound
British?
Like that then? No, he's American, isn't he?
That's crazy.
Who the fuck is Bob?
They moved to the USA. Okay.
Right.
No, it's exactly what you think he is. He's a comedian, but like he moved to the US when he was like 5. So like,
right.
That makes sense.
It's just like if you start reading his Wikipedia, it's just completely different details that I've never heard about. He's like, oh, he's into duck racing. What?
Yeah, he was he trafficked snails.
Who is Bob Hope?
Guy, yeah. Well,
the bigger points is like, oh, he's a world famous comedian. He's like, I knew that, but like, what? Hang on.
Hold on. I'm texting back Matthew to be like, is the Return of the King not just like battle and hobbits going to Mordor? I want to see what he says.
It's gonna be like, why didn't you listen to my voice note?
I ain't reading all that. Do they fight? Yes or no? Fellas, I will say, I know I've only came in for a very short period of time. I do actually have a meeting at the moment I have to run to.
Totally fair. Yeah. Good use of your time.
Yeah, I'd say I'd come in for a little bit. I might be back. Who fucking knows? But like, I gotta run and do this other fucking thing. Best of luck. I think I've only fucking hindered you enough now, but I'll leave you at it.
Thanks for coming in.
Last time we did this at the end, everybody who came on just sort of came on and then talked away while me and John tried to finish. So maybe we'll end up doing the same thing.
Just get the whole gang in.
When I come back.
All right, I'll let you go. Have a wonderful stream, boys.
Thank you very much. Have a good one, man.
Bye.
Enjoy your meeting.
Right.
There you go. How far in are you on your scenes?
With a bunch of stupid trees. I've done the first two.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Well, actually, I haven't even finished the second one really. It turned into 2 scenes. God, I've written a lot though. We've written a lot. About 26 pages.
Well, you have to take away 6 of those because 6 of those are just pictures at the beginning. So it's like 20 pages.
Never. Oh no! Now we're on track for another bloody 40-pager.
I asked Matthew, like, am I not wrong to assume it's just battles and the hobbits head to Mordor?
Yeah.
And he said, you're missing so much of the drama. What about Denethor? I may be biased here, though, as it's my favorite of them. So I think I'm right. I think it is just battles and the boys go to Mordor. So what is the difference between Helm's Deep Battle, Gandalf Returns, and Helm's Deep Battle Ends?
I don't know. I just thought it feels like it should be broken up.
Oh, you're just like cutting it in the middle.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh wait, so have you done? Oh yeah, you sort of did that all in one scene. The king is unpossessed.
Yeah, that's all. That's all
done. Wow.
Yeah.
What
So
rock song is going to go underneath that montage, John?
What wild rock song?
What rock song? Yeah.
Freebird.
Let me listen to Freebird.
You know Freebird?
Maybe not.
Yeah, you do.
Maybe not.
Especially, have you seen Kingsman?
Oh, it's in that.
It's in the church scene. Like, don't listen to the first like 4 minutes. You gotta get to the guitar solo. That's the bit everyone knows.
I'm getting YouTube Premium soon.
Why?
Will make my life easier. Because these ads are so annoying.
Then stop. You get an ad blocker.
They don't work anymore.
No, they work a little bit for me. They mostly work. Although sometimes they don't. So.
Yeah, I like this. Okay, I'm in.
There you go.
Freebird's gonna play.
Such a funny choice.
I feel like I'm not writing for Pepe at all.
Have you forgotten that he's a gambler? He's a gambler, man.
It's not Pepe's voice, though.
Throw in like 1 or 2 Spanish words every now and again. All right, let me. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research on how Helm's Deep actually starts.
His name's Treebeard, right? No, it's not.
Yeah, Treebeard.
Tolkien was a bit lazy with that one, no?
I mean, one of the places in the book is almost literally called Belfast. Okay, so what are orcs in this?
I was writing them as pigs.
Pigs? Okay.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Basically, let me show you Muppet pig troll sort of thing. There's the particular type they use to be like villains. I think they're Muppet Treasure Island and stuff. Villain. Oh yeah.
Oh,
No,
God.
not really them. Not really them. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's not a pig. Well, anyway. Like
I was just saying the pigs. That's fine.
I was already writing pig orcs. Anyway. Oh, hey, little guys. What got you all bothered?
Okay. Can't believe I have to do Helm, Steve. Can't believe you've done this to me.
Wait, you're not on that yet. You're not on that yet.
God damn it.
So have you got another scene here, John?
That
Oh,
I've
that
written
I've-
like in the whole thing?
Yeah.
This is what we signed up for.
Oh, my eyes. I just need to turn the brightness down on this fucking thing, I think.
I know it's not supposed to work, but regardless, I'm going to use my blue light filter glasses.
Why aren't we ever just like, let's just write episode of television or something?
Why can't it ever be something easy? Has to be 3 blockbuster films.
John
made
did,
into
in
90
fairness. He
minutes.
was like, oh, should we just do the outline of something? And I said, nah.
Because I was like, maybe we can do we can break the story and do an outline, and then as a treat do the first scene. And you're like, no, we're gonna do the whole thing.
That's not quite how it went.
Okay, got my blue light filter glasses on. Hopefully this will help my eyes. Oh, there it was. I lost where my tab was. Okay, cool.
Maybe we should have just fully committed to Fellowship.
As in, just do a really good Fellowship Muppets.
Yeah. That's like
I don't know. I think
40
we've done
pages,
some really good. We've done
And then
some
we
really
could've
good
we
Two
could have
Towers
done
stuff.
2 towers another day.
We're halfway through Two Towers.
Oh, okay, let's get to the end of 2 towers.
I'm biased, but I think you've got the easy bits.
I do. I gave myself the easy bits on purpose.
You son of a bitch.
I might break up your scene because I need a break in my scene.
Sure. Yeah. Add it away.
Actually, no, it's a good scene. It works well.
I mean, if you wanted somewhere to cut it, the best place to cut it would be after Ralph says, "May I?"
No, because it's funnier if he does that and then the piano comes out straight away.
I fully, in my head, him playing that is the beginning of Pink Pony Club, if you remember how that goes.
Do you ever write on cloud software, John? Like with somebody else, or no? So it's just you writing them by yourself in Final Cut.
Final Draft, yes.
Yeah.
But that's not because I want to. It's just because most people are busy and there's not a chance to do co-writing, really.
Oh. That's why you relish this opportunity to write with me so much.
I love co-writing with other people. I think it's fun as hell, but people are just doing stuff. But and also I'm usually busy because I got actual I will work 40 hours a week. But
do you work 40 hours?
Yeah, full time. But now, as of yesterday, I have 2 weeks off. So, and I'm flying out tomorrow evening back to Ireland.
Wow. Oh yeah, John, how are you? 7 hours in. I'm like, oh yeah, you're coming back to Ireland for Christmas. Of course you are.
And I'm in the middle of writing Helm's Deep. It's just like, so how you been? Yeah, grand. I'll be in Dublin on the 2nd. So if you're around for them, I'll be in the city.
On the 2nd too.
Because I'll be with family all the way up to New Year's, and then I'm going up to Belfast for New Year's, and then I'm going to be in Dublin.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be in Dublin all of the 2nd, and then flying back morning of the 3rd.
Did you free?
Are you frozen? That's not good. And I'm not.
Hello. I think
there we go.
I went. I think that was all me.
Okay. We're locking in. We're locking in, boys.
Okay, let's lock in for another bit. We're going to lock in for a bit. Skip ahead if you watch this in VOD to whenever we're finished. I'm going to put the music back up, John.
Cool. Turn my volume down.
I just muted you. Johnny,
Yo.
you can hear me.
Yeah.
How are you getting on?
I've got 3 pages of Helm's Deep.
Holy shit.
It's it's really dumb. I'm trying to recreate like certain moments because I've been watching the battle. I've been trying to recreate certain moments of it, but with like a silly comedic twist to it. Like, you know how, if you remember in Helm's Deep, at a certain point Legolas like surfs a shield down the stairs and like is shooting people.
Yeah.
This one, in this one, you know what? I'm just gonna send you what I have so far.
Add it in.
It's so stupid. Okay, where should I put it?
Jesus. Hold on, I'm gonna highlight. Oh, probably right. Yeah, right in this montage.
So after it or before?
Yeah,
it?
right after the montage. After the montage.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. This is what we got so far. You want to read it?
Oh yeah, this looks great. This looks perfect. Okay. Okay. Once again, Ralph missing from this opening paragraph. I noticed, but hopefully
He'll be there. He'll be there.
Okay. Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli and Theoden stand on the walls of the city, rows and rows of soldiers on either side of them. An army of orcs, pig muppets, approach the walls from afar, striking their shields as they march. We got your back. Oh yeah, wait, no, this is fucking Brazil. We got your back, Aragorn. Yeah, as long as it don't get stabbed first. Wait, ain't it supposed to rain at this part? Felt can't get wet, stupid. We'd be a soggy mess. Oh. Draw your bows. What if it's just, instead of that, it's just, it does rain, but they just take out their umbrellas?
That's kind of funny.
I just like they would just pop up their umbrellas the minute it starts raining. The archers on the wall ready their fire. The orcs march on closer. Legolas hops trying to see over the wall. I can't see nothing. Wait, so this is the reverse?
Yeah.
I can't see nothing. What's going on out there? You want me to describe it to you, or do you need a box to stand on? Hey, oh, there's the thing. One of the arrows slips free and knocks the helmet off one of the orcs. All the orcs around them gasp, looking to their fallen comrade. Then they all sharply look to the wall. Who's the Butterfingers? Oh, so this is the most close to the movie we're doing. I remember this.
Yeah, it's because I don't know Helm's Deep that well.
So you just watched it.
Yeah.
All the soldiers part and step back, revealing Walt holding his arrowless bow. Oh, it's Ralph. Hey, sorry. The orcs all raise their swords and axes alike, scream a battle cry, and charge the castle. Fire! The soldiers let loose their arrows. They soar through the air, taking out rows of orcs. More orcs, however, quickly take their place. The swarm of pig orcs rush the walls, climbing over each other to reach up. Geez, how the hell are we going to do that with puppets? Worry not, men. These walls are impenetrable. The orcs stop. They part like the Red Sea. And in the gap jogs forward a single orc strapped head to toe with dynamite. No part of their skin is not covered in sticks of dynamite. They look like the explosive version of the Michelin Man. Oh, crumbs. The dynamite orc jogs, panting hard towards the wall. Fall back! Just had to say something, didn't you? Didn't you? The orc runs headfirst into the wall and explodes. A huge gap in the wall appears, and the orc is flowed through the sky with such velocity that it soars through the stratosphere and exits the planet's orbit. Like, I like that. Maybe this works.
You can't say he dies, so it's just like
maybe this
goes,
should be Crazy Harry. The orcs look to the gap in the wall. Dramatic music swells, epic strings sing. Legolas runs past Ralph, who's playing the violin in a small orchestra. Will you help, please? My bad. Ralph puts down his violin, picks up a sword, or runs into battle. Or maybe he just picked up a word. Maybe he picked up a word. Hey? Less violence, more words.
More pens.
Legolas joins Gimli at the top of some stone hairs. The orcs are sprinting towards him from the bottom. Gimli is striking away orcs with ease, counting them as they fall from the wall. 47, 48, 49. You seen this, Legolas? Legolas? Gimli turns to see Legolas wearing a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses, holding a surfboard. Time to surf some orcs, my dude. You know what? I think Gonzo might be... I think Gimli's miscast.
Hey, we can recast.
Legolas, time to surf some orcs, my dude. Time to surf some orcs, my dude. Fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Legolas hops onto the board and surfs down the stairs. He dives into the dense crowd of orcs, disappearing into their ranks, only to leap out of the crowd 50 feet out, surfing the orcs like wave. Gimli, show off. Oh, and that's it.
That's it. That's all I got so far.
Great. That's great, John.
So dumb.
All right, John.
It's 8 o'clock, and that's what I've gotten out of Helm's Deep.
We're at 30 pages.
And honestly, that's not even the true number of pages that we have because there's so
No,
much.
it is. I got rid of the junk.
Did you do the Fellowship?
Go up to the top, yeah.
What?
See? I've just gone on the stream now. I did some cleanup.
But we still got like the beat sheet.
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
Like none of that is in scenes. That's another like 10 pages minimum. Probably more, probably 20 pages, honestly.
Do you want to? There's one thing. Do we want to do a beat sheet of Return of the King? Or go back to the top and like do some cleanup and editing? Which you think is more interesting? Or are you like, I can keep going, get me back in Helm's Deep. I've got much more.
Like, I know what I would do for Helm's Deep, but it's really just like doing a sort of muppified version of the beats of the battle.
Which is a long battle.
Which is a long battle, but like I'm trying my darndest to condense it. Like it's a half an hour battle.
Jesus. I'm trying to look.
You gave me Helm's Deep.
Battle. I know I did.
And I'm trying to like, not that like this is obviously going anywhere, but there's a part of me that's like, but the fans will want to see like the iconic bits of the battle, and if they don't see it, they're going to be annoyed. Good Lord.
Sorry, I was just. Oh yeah. Well, I think. Do you want to? What do you think about going from the top?
Do you want to like just read through it?
I think like do some editing.
All right.
Like try and do like a second pass at this some of the stuff rather than just keep sort of spitting. Because it's been a long bit of that, you know. It's
been a whole thing.
Yeah. Like what if we like walk away with like, you know, a nicely edited version of the first two, and then Return of the King is another thing or something.
Maybe.
Or at the end we then like, okay, now we've got the energy and the guide to do a beat sheet of
I think with 4 hours left, that's probably a good goal to go for, is to like get a nice version of the first two. And if we have the energy,
that's what I was thinking, rather than us just like powering through the rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
do it.
Oh, we got 6 people watching now.
Wow. Does anybody want to pop on who's watching? Who's that?
Yeah, anyone want to say hi in the chat? Or
if you are okay, so
on the stream.
The stream, you're welcome. So exterior the Shire day. Oh yeah, wait. So how do I call this bird's eye view? Is it what do you call a bird POV?
What the hell is a bird POV? Do you mean an aerial shot?
Aerial shot. It's a
Bird
bird's eye.
POV. One particular bird. There's one bird.
Aerial shot. The rolling hilltops. Oh, the minute we said, "Oh, there's 6 people watching, anybody want to join?" Immediately we dropped down to 2.
Everyone gets a performance anxiety and they're like, oh. No, thank you. Oh, God. That's so funny.
I imagine Barra's bored is playing by now. Probably won't see that man again.
I'll never see him again. Not until 5 p.m. tomorrow. Not even, actually.
Okay.
Right.
Aerial shot. The rolling hilltops and lush forests of the pier.
I forgot we have a narrator.
We should have been using him more. Remember that. We got the narrator.
Dang.
What else would be beautiful ponds. Ponds. What else? Like it's really set. Let's set the scene here.
Well-kept gardens and rolling farmland.
Well kept. I already used the word rolling. I like that. Well kept. Oh, gardens. Bountiful with what's he call it? With flowers.
Flowers?
It was bountiful is the word I was confused by. And then right, you'd have this underneath.
Yeah.
Here comes the young hobbit now.
Here comes a young hobbit now.
It's not that.
Here comes a young
Oh,
hobbit.
maybe this should just be Robin. Maybe that's the
maybe.
mix. Bag's End. Bag's End. Home of. Is there anything from the book here? Well, no, because he doesn't write about himself, does he?
I mean, like, it's home of Bilbo Baggins, or like home of the Bagginses.
Yeah, that's good. Frodo. Robin. A tiny miniature frog. Oh, what's that? Is that me? There's some buzzing.
I don't know.
There's some buzzing. A tiny frog puppet exits the round wooden door. Are you sure that's a hobbit? Robin. Of course I am. Hobbit. Okay, that's good. Okay.
Now, for some reason, I'm imagining the narrator is Stephen Fry.
Let's go. I don't like Stephen Fry that much anymore, though.
No?
Nah.
fair.
You don't like that?
No, I don't care enough to ask for clarifications. It's like, all right,
I think he said some weird stuff.
sure,
Okay, John,
yes,
we happy with all that?
yeah, that all sounds all good.
Okay.
Hello,
Come on.
ladies and gentlefolk. Thank you so much for coming to my party. We're going to have a really fantastic night. I'm here to celebrate my 11st birthday, and look what I can still do.
I forgot about that. Kermit holds. Are we reading?
I don't know. What are we doing?
We're editing.
I thought we were. Okay.
Okay. Do you have any edits?
I
guess
not
the
really,
crowd should
no.
erupt here. The crowd erupts.
Yeah.
Crowd of
They're having a
Muppets.
great time.
I'd like to put in like some other little hobbits talk in here, saying little things.
Well, I mean, like the thing with the hobbits and with Bilbo is that all the hobbits in the Hobbiton think that Bilbo's a fucking freak. They all think he's a real weirdo. They're like, of course he'd be doing stuff like that. Absolute maniac.
Are there any Muppets we haven't used? Let me look up. Let me see if any of these jog my memory.
I feel like
Muppets.
Sam the Eagle will be in the back.
Yeah, like we haven't gotten in Sam the Eagle yet. Yeah, so I really like. There's 3 of them who are in. Yeah, Bill, Gil, and Phil from Muppets Take My Hand. I like them. They're like the business guys. I don't know if there's something we can do with them. Let me look up the bunnies. Yeah, so there's this guy called Bean Bunny, who's a bit of a shit, John.
Oh, I've heard this. I've heard this guy. I know this guy.
He's the guy who gets kicked him up at Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we don't need him.
I mean, this is just the opening.
Okay. Keep going.
Okay, so he does this little thing. Robin's trying to get in. Bilbo's like, I'm so happy to show our special guest star, Chaperone. Wild that we have Chaperone in there. In the Ballad of Bilbo Baggins. And that's our little bit of a backstory on The Hobbit. Matthew just texted me saying that he's wrapping gifts and tuning in. Nice to have you here. Don't forget to leave a little comment.
We haven't played his voice note yet. Second one.
Yes, no, we haven't. But I don't. If we get there, we will. Okay, and then Sam comes, and he's like, hey, "Go on, get on top."
Oh my god! Oh, you're jumping around. Okay. Oh yeah, we used to call him Samwise. I just started calling him Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt says my magnum opus. You mean? His voice message.
Still haven't listened to it yet, but we'll get there eventually.
We will listen to it. We will listen to it.
So
that is a good beat. I really do like that beat.
Of which of Sam coming in?
Yes, of the whole thing with Robin at the opening is good. That Robin's like trying to look up, trying to get ahead of everybody, and then he ends up getting in. There's a lot
Oh
more
yeah, with the crowd
stuff
surfing.
we could flesh out on what's happening on stage with choreography, you know?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Hey!
Get on stage. And then they're all singing about Bilbo.
Jeez, I kept calling him Robin, didn't I? He's bloody Frodo.
Clearly it's Frodo. Pretty much. Oh yeah, I forgot the tough Mobbit kid. I forgot about this. Hey Bilbo, whatever happened to that ring you got back in the day? This ring disappears.
Yeah, so I think we need another beat at the start of this scene.
Of the after party bit?
Yeah, to set up Robin a little bit.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Like what's Robin or what's Frodo doing at this point?
What's like his deal, you know?
Maybe you could have it where like Sam and Frodo are like sitting to the side and everyone's dancing, and Sam's like, I wouldn't mind too much if you wanted to go join dancing, and Frodo was like, no, it's okay, that's fine, you know, it's not really my thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he's happy to be in the background, I guess.
Yeah, because that's the idea. I'm so lost. Where in the story up to? We went back. We got all the way to Helm's Deep, basically.
Yeah.
And now we're laying the foundations, you know?
What we've written, I'm just gonna, you continue editing, I'll just kind of catch them up. So what we have written in script form is that in the Fellowship, we've got kind of like an opening, we've got Bilbo's party, him sneaking away, a bit about Frodo. Then we've got Gandalf coming in. Again, Gandalf is the Swedish chef. saying stuff like destroying the ring and the Mordoran. And then Big Gandalf is basically like, yo, you got to destroy that ring. And he's like, oh, dang, okay. And then there's a bit of exposition. Oh, yeah, I should probably go through the casting as well. Yeah, just for you, Matthew, we'll go through the casting. So what we've got, it's all gone from the document. So
oh, sorry, I've got that in a different document now. Maybe we should do this at the very start. Do you think there should be a cast list?
Yeah, just to anyone who's reading
let's lock in our cast list, you know.
Everybody
out there.
For Bilbo Baggins, we got Kermit the Frog. And then for Frodo, we've got Robin, who is Kermit's nephew. Then for Sam, we've got Scooter. It's kind of like a PR on like the Muppet Show, so he's gonna help him out. Where's this document? Is this a different document you have up, or?
Oh, because I want to get all their names in.
Then yes, so Gandalf is Swedish chef. He's got like the hands, human hands, and he's like a bit taller and stuff. Then, because basically what we're doing is anyone who's the race of men is just going to be like a full human, and then anyone who's not the race of men is going to be a Muppet of some kind. So Gimli is Gonzo for the moment, although we were thinking about recasting that. Keen said that we might have miscast him. And then Legolas is Rizzo, which I still find hilarious because that implies that all elves are rats, which is just a great turn on like how elves are all high mighty and beautiful and everlasting and everything. And if they're just a bunch of New York, Brooklyn rats, that's great. Then Aragorn is played by Elijah Wood. No explanation necessary. I just think that's fun. And then Boromir is played by Paul Giamatti. It makes the idea of what Valinor is so much funnier too. That's true. Yes. So yeah, Boromir is Paul Giamatti. I don't think I'm missing anyone from the Fellowship at that point, am
I? Maybe not.
I don't think so. Yeah, Giamatti's a great pick. He's just, there's a bit with
name Ganji. Anyway, keep going.
Yeah, it is Gamgee. Like there's a bit with because when we were doing the council scene, I tried to do like a Paul Giamatti version of like one to not simply walk into Mordor. Let me try and find it. Yeah. Instead of like one does not simply walk into Mordor, Giamatti says, "You just expect to waltz your way into Mordor? Are you crazy? Are you deficient?" So that's the Giamatti version of that line. Oh yeah, Merry and Pippin. Merry is Fozzie. Yeah, Merry is Fozzie Bear, and Pippin is Pepe. And I also, for some reason, I decided that in the opening scene with those two, Pippin is a gambling man, and Fozzie just tries to do stand-up and makes everyone mad at him. Elrond is also a rat. Galadriel is also a rat.
Names.
All the elves are rats. So essentially, we've obviously cut a bunch out to try and condense three-hour films into one 90-minute film. But for the Fellowship, we got all the way up to them about to leave Rivendell. And then we have a beat sheet for everything else. So essentially, we have traveling montage, then Misty Mountains, and have the cold, then Mines of Moria, then the bridge, and then we go from like escaping Khazad-dûm to straight into Boromir dying, and then Pippin and Merry getting kidnapped. So just like one right into the other from there. And then we haven't written those out. That's like the end of disc 1. Yeah. We cut out a lot. We don't have any of the what do you call them? The guys in black.
Yeah, we need to add them in on this one.
Do we? I don't know.
You want a bit of danger. You want a bit of danger after they leave, John.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, those guys aren't in it at the moment. Yet in Nazgul, they're not in it at the moment. Then the Two Towers, we have.
My mind is so broken. What the fuck am I doing here?
I somehow very badly got like the Rangers going to Rohan and helping Theoden become not poisoned by Sauron and Wormtongue and all that, and them helping him all in like a 3-page scene. Wormtongue isn't in that scene, so but it's a very funny one. And then we got like, what did you write for those, Cian?
For what? Sorry.
What are the bits you wrote? Because I wrote all the Rohan stuff, and I got 3 pages into Helm's Deep, and that's all I
wrote some stuff that nobody ever needs to read.
I want to read it all in one go. I think it'd be great.
We can do that. I'm forgetting what fucking.
Oh yeah, a table read would be great. I think what we're trying to do at the moment is get the first and second movie donezo.
Yeah,
you can absolutely be Elijah Wood as Aragorn. And then I think if we have time, we'll just beat sheet out Return, and that'll be it. But I'm pretty happy with some of the scenes I've written. I think some of them were kind of funny. Come on, Frodo, remember Happy Feet. Oh, I've got Happy Feet.
That's because that's a callback to a scene we never wrote, John.
I love Frodo saying this place is a dump. All right, so where are we at? Where are we at right now?
Where are we at in our edits? Oh yeah, then I should put in as themselves. Oh, my webcam's driving me insane, John. Did you know what my setup is, John?
Right now?
Over here.
It's your phone is your camera, if I remember correct.
Yes, but my phone is in the middle of the screen we're writing on. So, like, my eyes are, like, constantly trying to avoid the phone, which is right there.
You've made it harder for yourself.
I've made it very hard for myself. Is Chapel Roan PP2Ls?
Say again?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I do think it's pretty good that we've written essentially 30 pages of script, though.
Yeah.
More or less.
And I think we will. I think if we flesh this out, it would be like 45 at least.
Yeah. As themselves, Ralph the dog and Chapel Roan.
Okay, wait. So I think you're happy enough with this opening number. I get the sense.
Yeah, I'm fairly happy. I think mostly because I don't think you want to linger on it too much.
Yeah, fair enough. I just want to do my fucking formatting, John. That's all I want to do.
Do your formatting.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just say Bilbo continues to fight with cardboard creatures.
Yeah, he's just doing his like little like.
Because at the moment, this is our most fleshed out musical number, you know.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty important.
What was our other ones? We had. Oh yeah, there's the one in Bree. We have a musical number in Bree. We're
but that's basically like a riddle.
The warning. It's never harm a hobbit, because then you'll lose your eyes and your hands. Because it's unlucky to kill a hobbit, apparently.
How do you actually write a musical number in a script? I have no idea. All right. That's fine. Oh, sorry. I'll stop doing that. Yeah, the crowd. Okay, so he crowd surfs his way to the stage where he and the two get on stage to get Robin Jones to sing. Frodo, not Robin. So that's our big. So we have the opening thing.
Mm-hmm.
Robin comes out. He says,
"Big 11th birthday.
Hobbit. I'm going off. Hobbit." And then you cut to big opening number. Hey, it's the Hobbit show. And then we have a little bit of Robin in there. He comes in. Is this really how your adventure happened? Pretty much. and then I feel like it's like you want to slow down a bit.
It's sort of like, well, then it's probably the after party is probably not a total rager in that case.
Well, I think it's a total. Oh yeah, I know. Robin or Frodo is on the hill, looking down at the after party.
Oh, that's good.
Which is a total rager.
Yeah, so everyone else is like really going for it, and then Bilbo is sort of like, I'm happy to just leave them at it.
Now, I wonder, is this where Gandalf should actually be introduced?
I kind of like that he comes in, he's just like, hey, this whole thing's a problem.
Rage about the ring.
Yeah, he just comes in immediately aggro, and he's just like, gotta get rid of that.
I do really like how aggro Gandalf is in that one. Like, he seems more aggro than the original.
Well, what's funny is that he's really aggro in the books.
Yeah, so like, we're getting into that, you know.
He's just coming in, because in the books he'll just be like, "You fool of a took, you stupid asshole," and then he'll be like, but anyway, and like go back to being all wise and stuff after like really calling people out for being stupid.
Now maybe this is where we could introduce Pepe.
I won't lie.
Pippin and Mary, yeah.
I kind of like. I like the scene that I have of them.
The way that, but that's their introduction. That's the first time you see them.
Inverse, put your name in a goblet of fire. Oh yeah. 100%. He should be more angry. It is funny that OG Gandalf is just going around slapping the back of the heads of people and just being like, "Don't be fucking stupid."
So, John, this is your expertise. You need to write in some heartfelt dialogue now between the two of them.
All right, what are they talking about?
I just like, we need to set up, you know, that his personality a little bit, right?
I got it. Don't worry. I got this.
You do?
Yeah.
Little conversation, and then maybe, and I feel like the scene should end with Sam and Frodo head back down towards the thing where he's pushed up onto the bench again with Robin, or with Frodo, or with Bilbo. Fuck me. They've got two different names, all of them.
It's hard to keep track.
Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go get some water.
Yeah, I'll get this scene.
I'll let you talk to me.
Wait, how do you want me to end this scene?
It needs to end where we started before, with everybody down at the party, and then Robin is on Frodo's shoulder and he does the trick.
Robin is on Frodo's shoulder.
Frodo is on Bilbo's shoulder, aka Robin is on Kermit's shoulder.
So is Bilbo coming up to them, or is Frodo going down to Bilbo?
Frodo's going down to Bilbo.
Oh, so he goes to join them.
Yes, yeah. I think that's how it needs to end.
Okay, cool.
Maybe it's a double B because that's just what happened in the last scene, but yeah.
Yeah, cool. I'll try and do that. real OGs will know the significance of this, but Sam says this in the books all the fucking time. Even when it's completely unnecessary, because that's just his quick little character trait. Man is not subtle. He's just like, so he needs to make sure people know exactly what he means. It's like, you could say something innocuous like, I want a sandwich, if you catch my meaning. And everyone's like, yes, we know you want a sandwich. We get it. You're not the king of subtext. Everything you say is just text. Oh, Matt, you might know what this is. There's the name of where the brandy books are from. And it's like basically still the Shire, but it's like on the edge of the Shire. It's before they get to the Old Forest or anything like that. And it's like right on the river.
Are you checking the literature, John?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a particular place name for like just the effect of it. Really something I shouldn't be putting that much effort into, but I wanna see if I can find it.
Bookland. Man, it's not
Bookland?
subtle. What happened while I left?
No, I just put in a line where it's a thing that Samwise always says, but he's always puts like, if you catch my meaning at the end of sentences when it's like never necessary. And I was like, the real OGs will know what this means. And Matthew's just like, never needs to use it. He's not a subtle man. Yes, I do think it's Bookland though. Thank you.
Oh, are we doing a Frodo who dreams of leaving?
He's just like, he just thinks about it. He's just like, maybe I want to go further.
Wow, Sam really does want to go. Or sorry, Frodo does. Why is this? I fucked up.
I'm no longer. This is just me. I'm not even doing them as Muppets anymore. This is just me writing them.
I know. But I think that's what you almost need is you need that and then you need to muppify it.
Yeah.
Like that's very much what I was doing for my scenes. Now, how do you muppify that scene? I don't know, but hard enough. Long. Ooh. Wow!
Wow, what? They did it in an awkward silence?
Yeah, this is too much for John. I paid for a Muppet movie. It's supposed to be fun.
You wanted this. This is what you asked for.
I didn't think it would be like this. Not like this.
Not like this. No. I wanted to
I
be
like
phonetic.
that. Birthday. To old Bilbo. Also, I was thinking, should Frodo's name actually be Froggo?
Froggo. No. No.
Frogo.
Froyo.
Frogo
Chocolate.
Baggins.
Chocolate and strawberry Froyo.
Frogo Baggins.
Frogo. Drogo. Drogo.
How long did we do
Baggins.
this for last time?
Shut up, Mather. You're wrong. It should not be.
Oh,
Frogo.
John loves Frogo. Or Matt loves
Absolutely
Frogo.
not.
Yes.
That's a terrible idea. I don't like this.
Yes.
I don't approve of this at all. Because then you have to change everybody's name. What would you call it? Samwise? Hopwise? I don't know.
No, that's terrible. John, don't be trying to change their name. Only one character's name we should change, which is the main character. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Damn, yeah, the last time we did this, it was 9 hours.
Yeah. Which
Oh no,
seems
John.
short.
I
What?
thought this was shorter.
What do you mean?
I thought this one was going to be shorter than the last one. I was like, oh, well, won't do that again. I didn't realize we were doing it for 3 hours longer.
You think we were gonna do like 6 hours?
I don't know. I last time I thought it was like 15 hours. I remember it being like so long last time, and we just kept going.
I think it felt very long.
It felt so like this is.
That's because again we were making stuff up like from scratch, which is so much harder. Okay, there's your little heart to heart.
Okay, now let's look at this heart to heart, John. Let's ask ourselves, how do we muppify it? You know what? It does. I do think though it still feels like Scooter.
You think so?
Like this is sort of Scooter's vibe. Is he's always happy and optimistic, and he's like da da da. Now this, I don't know if Robin would say this.
Hold on, let me see if I can reword it a little bit.
Like this stuff almost feels like maybe. Do you know what we'd need for this? I think maybe instead of Frodo going on the stage, Frodo going on the stage during the opening number, if Frodo's like eyes wide looking at the adventure, you know?
Oh, like he's excited.
Oh, this
he's
is
like...
the adventure. Like he's a bit jealous of the adventure Bilbo went on.
Oh, right.
Then I
He's
think
like,
I could
"Oh,
buy
that's so
Robin
cool."
being this type of character.
Yeah, I think like maybe he's full of awe. He's just like, whoa, that's crazy. I didn't even think about like that's wild.
Yeah, maybe it would just be like a simple line, like when he's up on top of the thing.
Yeah, he's like,
Oh yeah, okay, well,
he's-
yeah, that's right. Frodo is in a trance.
yeah, because I guess the
Yeah.
idea is that he's timid, but he's
He's
still
very
adventurous.
timid and he's very small, but then he's like dreaming big. Maybe that needs to be his character more.
Small guy, big dreams. That's Frodo. That's Robin.
He doesn't notice a flying bottle of rum. That knocks him. Maybe instead of crowd surfing, he just gets knocked straight onto the stage. Like he goes flying up into the air.
It could be like
he's really small.
There's like one kind of big guy and he's like shaking his hips and like does a little like hip bump and he just goes like he's launched onto the stage. I have a shot where it's like
drunk Muppet drunk Mobbit knocks into Sam and Frodo is flung into the air.
Very much like Kung Fu Panda coded. You know what I mean?
I don't know what that means.
It's like that final fight in like Kung Fu Panda where he's like using his like his belly and like his body to like absolutely destroy Tai Lung.
Do you want to do Kung Fu Panda 5 next year, John?
I need to watch Kung Fu Panda 4. I've never seen it.
If we did do another one of these, what would it be? Because last time we came away with Muppet Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
I think it should be a single episode of something.
I think it should be a single episode of something. I think it's good. Like a half-hour one. But also of a property that we know really well.
Okay.
Like, I think, like, for instance, I think if we did, like, a Minecraft sitcom series.
Oh, my God.
Like, that would be pretty easy to do.
Yeah, but Minecraft and sitcoms are so different from each other that it's already
No, I don't think so. Hear me out.
Oh my God.
So, like, a sitcom series, like your standard ones, you're like your baseline, like talking Simpsons, Futurama, Always Sunny. Those are shows where you have a baseline premise and a cast of characters and it's supposed to go on forever. What is Minecraft but a procedurally generated world where anything is possible and it can go on forever? That's a sitcom. And it would be very in the vein of like red versus green, that sort of stuff. Or red versus blue. Sorry, Jesus, where's green coming there?
But I can't even. Okay, I guess it'd be red versus blue, or maybe.
Like,
it was just funny to be like a simple Minecraft sitcom, and a simple sitcom, you know, like Minecraft.
But like, if you think about what was the guys who did like the very first like Minecraft Let's Play, and then it became a whole thing. Yogscast.
Yeah.
Like they had a whole, essentially, TV show. And Matthew said could start with someone moving into a Minecraft village, get to know all the villagers.
Yeah, but like you have to figure out what the hell those characters even are. I thought when we were like, oh, do an episode of a TV show, I thought it would be like, oh, let's do an episode of Seinfeld.
No.
But you're like, no, it's an original TV show.
No, I think it has to be an original TV show, but it has to be based on something that we know really well. So like, it doesn't have to be Minecraft.
What if it's a crossover between two TV shows?
Thank you, Matthew. I did do a great
villager. I don't like this.
like, I mean, you could do like a spec episode of like Seinfeld or Futurama or something like that. No joke, I wrote a spec script for Seinfeld once to try writing a sitcom. That's a wild one to try out because I feel like Seinfeld is very specific and like a very like, not to say you can't write well, but Seinfeld is like one of the best written sitcoms ever done. It's like that's a high bar to do a spec script for. It's like trying to match the comedy of The Simpsons. It's like that shit is complex and really smart. So fair fucks for giving that a go. Honestly, I'd be scared to do it. I'm not saying it was good. I appreciate the honesty.
What was it, Matt? What was the premise? What was the premise of the episode?
Yeah, what was the episode? I want to know. Although to be fair, I haven't seen a full episode of Seinfeld before. So.
Wait, what? You just did a big speech about how great it is.
I know of it. I know it's a fact. I know, like it's.
You're like, it was so well written. It had such a particular voice. You know, I've never seen a second of it. Oh my god, you're such a scholar. You're like, I didn't watch Seinfeld. I studied it. I read the literature.
I don't watch films. I make films. Shout out Rachel McGill circa 2017.
We took Bob's credit and cheering him on. Okay, we're back in the scene now.
All right.
Sorry, I added on. Yeah. Okay, so I think that's a big improvement on that opening. It's all about Frodo, you know? It's a lot more centered on him, some different beats. And then we do this ring bit. He pulls out the ring, the crowd oohs and ahs. Bilbo, watch this. Bilbo places the ring on him, and him and Frodo suddenly disappear.
Oh, yeah, I remember that was like a thing, yeah.
And then the kid says, holy cannoli. Cannoli is used twice.
Holy cannoli!
Matt, by the way, we asked Matt what Seinfeld switch was about, and he ran away.
Oh, this is the Seinfeld.
Oh, it came in. Never mind.
It's a boiling New York summer's day, and Jerry is getting a haircut. A person beside him in the chair takes off their shirt as they get their haircut. Jerry is distraught.
Okay, that's good. That's a good setup for a Seinfeld episode.
Leading to Kramer
Okay,
opening a nude barber's in Jerry's apartment. That's actually great. I really like that.
There's a big jump there, but Kramer does make big jumps.
People gonna love it. People who wants to get hair all on their clothes. Just take out the clothes completely.
Oh, there was a guy
based on something that happened to you.
That's what I do think. If you're writing a Seinfeld episode, it has to start with, because every now and again, I'm somewhere and I'm like, this is something that would annoy Jerry. You know, this is something that would annoy George. And then you're
what's the deal with people stripping in the barbers? That is an insane thing to witness, though. Someone stripping in the barbers beside you. I just quit my team to bear it, and then I go home and I take a shower because I can't stand the stimulus of hairs on my neck. All right, cool. So that's a good scene.
That's a good scene. Now we're into this mess.
Well, Sam comes in and he says that Gandalf is looking for them. And then Bilbo's like, something I forgot to tell you. There are greater forces to play. Forces so far away. Places like Sweden, that's still a great joke. I love that.
I think Bilbo does his signature Kermit gulp.
Gulp. I don't know.
Because Kermit sort of does that. God, I have no memory of writing these words, but I think I wrote all this bit, didn't I?
You did, yeah. And then we got the Gandalf, and that was their first attempt at trying to do Swedish chef voice in written word.
And it's great. Lad knocks the door, force some fireplaces, another knock. Peter Jackson crash zoom on Bilbo. That's great. This is all great.
Places like Sweden.
And that's when he arrives.
Door crashes open, Gandalf shouting, Snuffy, Candy, Balbo. I still don't know what that means. Why is that there?
I have no idea.
Bilbo still good and drinking.
Now Bilbo says, I may have kept the ring. Why is he saying that?
It's because Gandalf is supposed to be saying, Bilbo, do you still have the ring? Destroying the ring and more than.
You know, Matt, your pitch here, can Peter Jackson just be a character, but just be like present filming? That's actually, I think, exactly what happens in the latest Muppet series, Electric Mayhem. Peter Jackson has like one line and he's just filming them as a documentary crew. I think like as a parody of his Beatles stuff. So literally the Muppets have done this exact thing.
They beat us to it.
It's like, yeah, I think so. I think it's Peter Jackson. It's like a filmmaker, and I'm pretty sure it's Peter Jackson who's just like in the corner filming.
It's not like Werner Herzog or something.
Yeah. I think so.
Chaos. That's pretty funny. Okay. So Boonin still Godaten.
I also love how I have not talked to Matt. I feel like it's so long. I'm just talking to him through the little chats coming
of a live stream for writing Lord of the Rings.
Once again, like how I asked John 8 hours into this. How are you? How are you getting on?
Yeah. I'm gonna change this.
I think we can get rid of all this, and he just grabs the ring.
Oh,
what do you
okay.
think?
I mean, we could just like
Gandalf grabs the ring from Frodo's hand.
He knocks down the door, screams Bilbo's name, and Swedish Gibbledygook grabs it and throws it. Just like an absolutely insane
Bilbo's hand, and throws the ring into Bilbo's fire. Bilbo's fireplace.
I love that he's like so aggressive.
The ring burns. Actually, this should be. I like this. John, do I capitalize too many things?
I gotta be honest. I don't know why you're doing it.
I don't know. I just do that whenever I'm writing a script.
Is it just like for emphasis? It's just like this is important.
Whenever I read scripts, everything, all the nouns are always capitalized like that. It's always like people characters' names and stuff. And it does, for whatever reason, help me read.
I mean, I totally get it, and I think it's totally individualized. Like
plaything. Do some people do that, right? I'm not crazy.
No. Some people definitely do that, and some people will have it consistently throughout stuff. Like, and some people are weird about it. It'll be like you have to capitalize someone's name every single time it comes up in the script. I don't particularly agree with that, but I also think that as long as it's legible, it doesn't really matter.
But that's why I don't know. It helps you read.
It's like here's like some pillars. You can like it's not all just like gobbledygook. Yeah. I get that.
The ring burns and impressive, and the fire. What would you call that?
Sparks.
Sparks.
It spits flames.
Gandalf picks it out, and I can imagine Swedish Chef doing sort of a little like touching his hands, picks up the ring, fumbling it.
I could imagine, just to make a joke out of both this and the lore of it, you could have the narrator being like, Gandalf, his behavior was not because the ring was too hot, but in fact because it was too cold.
That's the thing. Really Wonka shit.
That's the thing. The ring is cold when you take it out of the fire.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay, that's genuinely.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Matthew, you can fact check me on that. I feel like you could be your fact checker, but it doesn't get hot. The ring
is flung to Bilbo, who fumbles the ring. To like it goes through all of them. It like and then it ends up back in him. He fumbles the ring to
the question, Matthew, was is it true or no that the ring, when it was put into the fire, it was not hot. In fact, it was quite cool to the touch. I do like the idea that's like popping around though. Can confirm true. There we go.
Okay, yeah, you do that, John. Then so over this little bit, put that
in. Who do we say is our canonical narrator? Is it? Great.
He's down as, well, you can just call him narrator now. It's only the first time we put in the full name. Stares intensely. So he holds it up. Stares intensely at the ring. Holding it up to his non-existent eyes, because Swedish Chef does not have any eyes. Just has eyebrows. And then I feel like you do like a... I like this pass where he's just, Gandalf is more so just like, you know. Like he's just sort of swearing. He's just like, fuck.
Oh, god damn it.
That's something that you don't need the translation, you know? We don't, you know, we know what he's saying. He's saying fuck. He throws the ring to Bilbo and covers his face.
Can he read the ring inscription, but in that speech as well? Oh yeah. He's we're gonna do the whole like basically the
so we do a bit with the inscription where the inscription is actually the entire monologue from the start.
It's like really tiny,
really tiny. He shows the ring to Bilbo and covers his face, and then I don't know if you've seen Swedish Chef. They often do this type of thing when stuff is on fire and chaotic.
Yeah,
he sort of does like this type of thing. So that's
like,
what I'm trying to... Yeah, he does that.
Okay. Snuckety deep Shandora. Great.
Bilbo brings the ring. Yes, it's somewhere it's like all the props are capitalized. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'll pull out a large magnifying glass.
Yeah, I think it's like usually nouns.
On a golden, tiny golden writing inside, or just etched on the ring, and then something here in the fine print.
Oh, there's something here in the fine print.
Now, should we add this in instead of our placeholder?
I mean, it's a long monologue. But I mean, if you want, like,
it's in the movie.
Yeah. Let me have a look.
Maybe we could do like a few. He does a few bloody blahs.
So basically, Galadriel's whole thingy is sort of like it began with Forged Great Rings, and then kind of like who the rings were given to. Then they were deceived. Another thing was made. Ring ported cruelty. Someone who resisted. Talking about the battle. Ring cannot be undone. All hope faded. Sauron was defeated. Hearts and memory easily corrupted. Like, this is a good, like, fucking 6 pages.
Is it 6 pages? Let's get... Well,
7.
That's not all the text, though. That's not all text. Is it?
Basically, it's like 7 pages of that opening is like that. Like,
Wait,
do you want
let
me to copy and paste it?
Let me see it. Let me see it. Well, let's copy and paste in little bits of text that we need.
Okay, let me see.
Because we don't want all this stuff about Gollum. Yeah, we want to end with, and some things should not have been forgotten were lost. That's basically where we want to end.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not that much text, John.
Hold on.
Actually, yeah, maybe this is where we can get in some of the Muppets we're not using.
Oh, and like history.
Like maybe
flashbacks.
Sam the Eagle. Yeah, maybe Sam the Eagle is
Sam the Eagle would be a great like
Hold
on
on
the
a minute now.
battlefield
Hold
guy.
on. It's Lord of the Rings script, John.
Yeah.
Some amount of capitalized words in this.
Yeah. I never said it wasn't common.
Go on, Fran Walsh. Did you hear about who they got to write? I don't know. Is this true? With the new
What,
the new Lord of the Rings movie?
The animated one.
What? Yeah. Where apparently it's
No.
like it's written by one of the writer's kids.
What?
I think so. It was like they were like the quote from them was like, "Oh, it was their time, not our time. They need to be the ones to write the stories now."
How old are the kids?
Maybe I'm wrong. Actually, none of these surnames match.
Okay.
Maybe I'm making that up. I think. Yeah, I must be making it up.
Okay, some of this is obviously some of the text is way too big, but
oh yeah, no, here it was. Boyens asked her daughter to rewrite the script. Boyens referred to them as the next generation and believed it was important for new young voices to join the franchise.
oh, okay.
So, do you not get some new young voices who aren't directly related to you?
You could do that without the nepotism bit,
Yeah.
surely. I think that would be maybe better for getting new voices in, but hey, who am I to judge? I'm gonna take that out.
Yes, yeah, I also heard about that, Matt. That they only made this. It was like a Spider-Man type deal where they had to keep the rights, so they had to release something in cinemas. So they were like, "Let's just make something."
Was he writing that in chat?
Sorry, yes, I'll put it on screen now. Did you see it?
No, I heard not good things though.
No. Are you getting this? Oh, you are getting this in. Oh, it's all underneath here. I see.
Yeah.
Wait, why does it say Elvish sub? Oh, that is Elvish subtitled. Okay, well, we're just gonna get rid of the Elvish.
I'm trying to like just format some of this. Some of this text is like unnecessary.
Jeez, well, yeah, what the hell happened?
This is what happened when I just pasted it in.
You would still like to see it, yeah. Okay, now it's just gonna be Bilbo. The Noldrin Forge in a region. So this is the thing being made in the first place. So this is Sauron before, when he's like in his being, right?
Mm.
Let me get up the opening. So we've never cast Sauron.
I mean, do you need to? Because he doesn't have a face. So
yeah, but I feel like you think it should just be a dark figure.
Unless you obviously wanted it to be like a very obvious character as a dark figure, but it's like your silhouette is like obviously it's whoever, you know what I mean?
Well, you could just show them up.
He's just like, it's me. I'm Sauron. He's like some guy, or maybe it's Miss Piggy.
Yeah, so I think we're getting rid of this. Sorry to all you fans out there. So we're getting rid of this.
Token heads. Jeff Goldblum as Sauron, please.
We need more Muppets.
The rings. Very powerful. Yes.
Yeah, this is a good opening actually. It began with the forging of the Great Rings. And then, like, yeah, I think we just keep this in. Like, this is great riding, you know. We should take advantage of this.
We should steal more.
Let's just steal more.
Let's just steal more. He's a silhouette for Sauron.
Why is this not centered? I don't understand. What am I doing? Why is this not centered? Do you see what I mean?
I think it's because it has like particular margins. So if you like,
I know, but I don't want it to have those margins. I know. There we go.
Great.
Yeah, and then that's fine. Received by the High Elves. Okay, so the High Elves, by the High Elves, 3, and we won't worry about which now. 3 rats.
3 rats. It is very funny to imagine just Bilbo, like Kermit as Bilbo, doing all of this. It began with the forging of the Great Rings.
Yeah, see, that's why, because I know some people are like, "Oh, there's not enough Kermit," but like he's getting the big speech, you know.
He's getting the big speech. Let him have the big speech, and then he can go about his way. Well, I just like the idea of like, where's the line? It's we actually don't have it in here, but the well, just essentially like Kermit being like, one ring to rule them all, one ring to find them.
Well, that's what's actually written on it, isn't it?
In the darkness, find them. Oh, Sam.
So then, yeah, we need to talk about the dwarfs, John.
What about them?
So the elves are rats.
Yes.
The hobbits are sort of like weird creatures.
Yes.
Are the dwarfs just like all of the gonzos?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. It's a bunch of gonzos.
Happened again.
Bunch of little gonzos.
Bunch of little. Okay, so they're all gonzos. That's fine.
We just need to make a decision about it.
Oh Jesus! Well, not that. Why is it doing this? What are you up to, John?
I'm taking out all the continueds.
Okay. I'm getting so mad at the... I'm just going to fucking write it. Oh, I can't. Yeah, so it's got the... got the like. Oh, whatever. Okay, 7 rings held aloft in triumph by the dwarf lords. Okay, so the dwarf lords are going to be Gonzos.
By the Gonzo lords.
3, but the Gonzos just don't feel like dwarfs.
You were saying before you think Gonzo was miscast as Gimli. Did you have someone else in mind?
No, I don't know. I like the idea of bears as dwarfs, like the bigger sort of creatures, like the stocky type. But even then, Fozzie's not a particularly good Gimli either.
No.
Maybe you just don't do dwarfs. So the joke in the Muppets is Gonzo's always called a whatever.
Just like a whatever you are, sort of thing.
Yeah, so it's always like he's like frogs and bears, or frogs and pigs and bears and chickens and whatevers, and then they point to Gonzo because nobody knows what he is. And then they made a whole movie where it was like he was an alien. So maybe the runner here could be the last one is, and then three rings were given to the
whatevers.
And then you get the Gonzos with theirs.
Yeah, that's good. That's
the
good.
second one would be the second one would be, dang, can I do like
I'm gonna go for a quick pee break. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh no, good grief. I can't even figure out the basic format of this stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna actually do this. Then that's how I can do this. So it began. Oh geez. Oh good grief. It began with the forging of the great rings. And then the image there is this. A molten gold pours from the lips of an iron ladle. So then you just say liquid gold. Let's make this a little bit more Muppet. Well, I would say the film is replaced with, because this should probably be stylized in some way. Maybe stylized painting. That can be in the direction. It just need to be here. Then the next line is this. I accidentally got rid of that bloody line, didn't I? Muppets, including Adriel, Yolanda. And then Yolanda would probably actually have a line. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, that's fine then. So in the next one, I'm going to do the men first, so we can have the punchline of the whatever's. Dum. And this, we literally just copy the movie.
I completely forgot to take my washing out of the washing machine.
Oh no, is it smelly?
No, it's not smelly, but it's just that it's been sitting there for a few hours.
All right, you're gonna say a few days.
No. I just put it in this morning, and then when we started, there was like 40 minutes left. And I just completely forgot.
And the last beat then is gonna be the whatevers.
Hmm.
Cassandra's back.
Hey-oh.
Cassandra's like, why have they gone back in the script from when they were last time I was here?
We're doing cleanup at the moment, Cass. And we're also adding in, we kind of ... whatevered a really big part of the script, and now we're actually doing it.
To the whatevers. 7. Oh, what if it's just 7 to the dogs, the cats, the dogs, the pigs?
I will say,
chickens,
Cass,
and the
we have like finished the whole thing. We got a certain amount way through 2 towers, and then we were like, do we want to try and get through Return, or are we going to go back and try and make what we have good? So we're doing the latter. This is going way better than the last stream then. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I think so, because again, we're not doing things from scratch where we have a thing to follow. So that's good. Also, if you want to join like last time, feel free to. But also you can just, linger in the chat if you'd like. It's really fine either way.
Cassandra can go grab this doc and write a few scenes for us. 2 dogs, 2 pigs, 2 chickens, and a gonzo.
And a gonzo. 1 gonzo.
Okay, so that's the opening done.
Great.
So he does. It's literally just. It began with the Wait, read the frog here. It began with the forging of the great rings. 3 were given to the elves, immortal, wisest, and fairest of all beings. And then Yolanda's like getting her ring. But thank you very much. 9 rings were gifted to the race of men who, above all else, desire power. And 7 to the dogs, pigs, chickens, and whatevers.
Guys, I would love to write some scenes, but I know nothing about Lord of the Rings. I'm not sure if we need to. Matthew might disagree, but I don't know how much you need to know about Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I think we cut straight to but they were all deceived. Because even like the obsessives don't know this off by heart, right?
That's potentially an asset for this
Actually, no.
Cassandra. Pretty good point.
What'd you say?
Matthew said that's potentially an asset for this Cassandra about knowing nothing about Lord of the
Oh.
Rings, which is true, I think.
Why is this one big? Why is it doing that? John, this formatting is cursed that came from this thing.
I think it's because it's going from Word to Google Docs. I think if you were doing this in the Word document, it'd be fine. But because it's Google Docs, it's a different.
We need to
thing.
find what is the screenwriting software that has good cloud.
You can on Final Draft do co-writing on the one thing, but it's like both people need to have Final Draft. So I was trying to look up before we started if Celltext does it, but I don't think it does.
Yeah, I really like Highland, but I don't think Highland have cloud either. Ugh. But yeah, if we're ever doing this again, we need to figure out a program that we can do it in.
Yeah, Google Docs is only goes so far. There's a lot more here. Are we just cutting a bunch of this stuff out?
Well, let's see what we need. What we need is we just need to. Yeah, we want this. We want this. For another ring was made. Yeah, they were all deceived. For another ring was made. That's fine. I'll just add that as one. For another ring was made. Actually, maybe this. Yeah, this could all be.
So we have 2.5 hours left. Cass says, Matt, I think I disagree. Earlier suggested copying Lego Lord of the Rings cutscenes for scene inspiration because I know nothing, and Keen shut the idea
No, I
down.
didn't.
Lol. Which you did, to be fair.
I did. I don't know if I shut down the idea or I was tired and I was like, "What's happening right now?" I think I came back.
You weren't a fan.
I'm getting roasted there. Why is it doing that?
Are we spending too much time on this?
No. Well, you can work on something else, John, if you want. You don't seem to like that idea.
Yeah. I'm just gonna see
No.
where we go off from.
Yeah, you tell me what's
Good grief. Snooky deep shin Dota. Don't know what that means.
Oh yeah, we're at the end of it. One ring to rule them all. That's it. That's all you want.
Oh, great.
Oh well, then yeah, no, it has to. There is a battle though, isn't there?
Yeah.
It wouldn't take, honestly. It wouldn't take that long if it wasn't for the fucking format.
Oh yeah, Gandalf rushes out and Frodo says, well, that sounded pretty important. I'm sure he'll be back soon.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, maybe for now we just cut straight to one ring to rule them all.
Oh shoot.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Sorry. My bad.
Oh my god, John, you're gonna give me a heart attack. Oh, what happened again?
Sorry.
What are you doing?
I was trying to change the margins of one particular line, but I don't know how.
I think yeah, just I'm at the very end of this, and then we'll do it. We'll do it. Is it the really wide looking? One. I'm just gonna end on one ring to rule them all. Yeah. Do you think we can get away without opening the battle, or do you need the battle?
No.
Could you just be like it was lost?
Yeah. We're cutting down. We're cutting fat.
Okay, so let me go to the very end of this. And some things that shouldn't. Wondering through them all, and some things should not be gotten for lost forever. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's it. And then we cut back. Okay. Now let me get rid of all this shit.
You could do a Hobbit reference where someone is knocked out and the whole battle skipped. Not a bad idea from Matt.
Yeah, but which battle?
The flashback one from
'Cause-
the monologue.
Oh, right. Yeah. It's so funny that it just Bilbo just goes good grief.
There's just a whole ass thing. He's just like, whoa, that's crazy.
Go back to Bilbo pulls away from the magnified text.
Good grief.
Good grief. And then that's when Gandalf does a snookety diption dunda. And then Gandalf rushes out of Bag's End, leaving a whirlwind of papers. Papers falling around Bilbo and Frodo.
Matt's bringing the much needed laughter knowledge for this Muppet saturated group, says Cassandra.
Leaving a road of papers falling around, and then Frodo drops the well, that sounded pretty important. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Title 17 years later. Which is, I think, the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that's pretty faithful.
Here. That's faithful. Okay. So now this scene needs some work too, right?
So Gandalf comes back. Sam says he's returned. Joe legally weasel, and he's brought counsel. Oh yeah, and this was the whole thing about like explaining like why it needs to be Frodo.
Yeah, wait, where is this exterior? I like the idea that this is out in the woods. Shire woods. Under a large.
Well, the very next page you say that Jude, Legal Weasel, Gandalf, and Bilbo, Frodo, and Sam are gathered around a table in Bilbo's
No,
study.
it cuts. It cuts.
Oh, okay. Oh, and then we
Interior
cut to
back. It's a
the...
new scene. Yeah. The
Right,
first
right.
scene is like 17 years later, and then it's just like a nice peaceful thing, and then Gandalf.
Got it.
Maybe it's. I know what it is. They're both fishing at the river.
that's pretty
fishing at the
poppy.
river. Okay.
I like that.
And then Frodo does I think I got one. And then Gandalf barges from the river, holding two fish, screaming, "Nice abundance!" And then Frodo's like,
Gandalf!
and then appears on the boat. He's just there now, like Joe the Legal Eagle.
Yeah.
He's like, following Looney Tune rules.
Yeah.
Handing. I sort of imagine this as like Clore Sawyer, future lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
Sound papers, and he's brought counsel. Okay, that's good. That's a much better re-entrance for that scene.
I do like that Joe's doing the equivalent of like, and he brought backup.
Yeah. That's what Gandalf's been doing for 17 years. He's been with his lawyers.
And then I got an airtight case.
Joe is finishing up a PowerPoint, a slide presentation. Holding a large. What's that wooden pointer called?
Wooden pointer?
Pointing to his findings.
Like a stick?
And that's why my client is under no legal obligation to the responsibility of any artifacts, treasures, or cursed trinkets that were stolen by one Bilbo Baggins on the quest. I'm just doing like a Ben Shapiro for him. Now, this is what I totally skipped over. Because I think that the take for this should be that Gandalf is like, hey, this is my responsibility. Bilbo's responsible for getting this thing destroyed to make sure that it doesn't bring down all of Middle-earth.
Mm-hmm.
But that it needs to fall on Robin because Robin is... because Robin is the next in line to do it. So I guess it would just be as simple as due to Bilbo's age.
Yeah, I mean, like, Frodo is legally
I like this.
his heir.
I like this. Due to Bilbo being above questing age and into resting age.
Transitioning from adventuring age to resting age.
Yeah. No, questing to resting. Okay, so Ensman. Alleged Dark Lord. Sauron, alleged Dark Lord. And then Robin. Or Frodo. Sorry, Frodo. Froggo, he should be called. Frodo looking nervous. So maybe we need to rethink this next scene.
Which one?
Why is it this fucking thing? Anyway, we'll get to it when we get to it.
Oh, right, yeah. He does a little song.
Fortunately, Bilbo has transitioned from questing age to resting age. Which means the job now falls, not legally
On his
falls,
next of kin.
to his next of kin. And this is when they read out other people's names and they've all died in malicious ways. And this is where, oh yeah, this is one we really skipped over. But John's come up with loads of jokes now since then.
Oh, shit.
What are you doing, John? You coming up with some? Okay, fuck it. Hey.
I'm trying to find... There's like a collection of people who are related to Bilbo.
Oh, yeah, that would be good. Yeah, that would be good if they were actually canonical.
Some of them really fucking hate Bilbo because they really want his fortune and they're convinced that he's super, super rich. And then when he gives bag end to Frodo, they're like, "Well, that's bloody ridiculous. It's supposed to go to us."
Of the alleged.
Oh yeah, the Sackville Bagginses.
Is there a first name? Dark
Oh.
Lord.
I've got a bunch of surnames for you. There's
Oh yeah, but we need. Well, I guess we need hobbity sounding first names. Bring the end to, which would of course bring the alleged end to alleged existence.
Dale.
Dale. One
That's a
Dale
name that
Baggins.
popped up. Dale Sackville Baggins.
Dale Sackville Baggins.
Odo Proudfoot.
He was eaten by a troll. Oh, he was eaten by a troll.
He
They
was
don't
eaten by
have trolls.
troll.
Yeah, they've got trolls.
Oh, Matthew's off. Thank you, Matthew.
Oh, goodbye, Matt. He's been helped.
We will release the PDF when we're done.
We'll release the film when it's done.
Rory Brandy Book.
I could just do Brandy Book Baggins. Squashed
St.
by a
Elton
giant.
John.
Squashed by a giant. What's this called, John, when somebody does this? Humps?
Huff. Be a huff. Humph. Yeah, huff. Humph.
Huffs in annoyance.
There's a name for that. I can't remember. Chubbs Burrows.
Chubbs Burrows.
Well, it's Chubbs Burrowses.
Okay. Chubbs. Chubbs Baggins. Chubbs Baggins.
Proudfoot.
Was there any puns just on the word Baggins we could do? Like something would be funny if somebody's name ended in Baggins.
Like chest out Baggins. Something like that.
Chest out?
Like, you know, chests are out, bags are in. The way in which
The
you
worst-
hold.
The worst fucking pun. Everyone in the movie just pauses for a minute. Everybody just have a think about that one. Chest out.
Chests out Baggins, yeah.
It doesn't even work because it should be bags in, but it's bag.
Baggins.
Oh, I know. Naggins Baggins.
Baggins Baggins?
Naggins Baggins.
Naggins Baggins.
Nagging bagging.
Are you having a stroke?
Nagging Baggins. Naggins Baggins.
Louis Vuitton Baggins. That's what Cass says.
Oh yeah, that's something. That's good. That's good. I like that. Anything's better than just. No wrong answers. No wrong answers.
No bad ideas.
Now, how did Naggins Baggins die, John?
He drowned in
Well, I just did
custard.
it drowned in. I just
Oh,
drowned
did
in
you?
his own
Okay.
porridge. What about drowned in his own porridge?
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
they have porridge? Would they have
Yeah, they got
porridge? Or, like,
porridge.
what's the name of the
Yeah,
little hobbit
100%.
would eat?
Porridge is very hobbity.
And then Bilbo just goes. Bilbo sighs. And then he goes.
Is there one where he could just be like, I just don't like him?
Skinned alive.
To shreds, you say?
Legal weasel.
Skinned alive, but not to death?
What did we say that word was again? Himps? Hups again?
Scoff.
Oh yeah, scuffs.
Guffaws. Skinned alive really got me, lol. So Cass said.
Yay!
Maybe
the thing is, okay, so see, when I was writing this, like this sort of structure of jokes, it was like, oh, Frodo's really like a coward. He's really scared.
right.
What we're now doing is more as like he wants adventure, but nobody wants him to. So I think instead it should be maybe Bilbo is the one who's like, no, it can't be. He can't go.
Oh, that might be good.
Yeah. Like
It's
instead,
like-
it's like Bilbo and Sam are like, oh no, Robin can't do that.
It's like, Mom, my lad, you don't know
But you
what
know
you're signing up
actually-
for.
The Legal Weasel does a pretty good laugh. He does like a like a really fake big. They sort of the puppeteers like this, and then it
Oh,
suddenly
that's
ends.
great.
So he could like see him like him.
Yeah. It's like Frodo Baggins,
little
and he's
frog?
like, "Oh, that's me." Oh,
Yeah.
this
So
big-
yeah, instead he should be excited.
yeah.
Frodo's eyes. Like,
I wonder if there's a
this is
bit.
good. I think this is a better take on him.
I wonder if there's a bit where like he does his big laugh, and he's like, "Why can't I do it?" And then Joe the Legal Weasel is like, "Why, you're too small." And then Frodo's like, "Well, we're the same size." And he's like, "Yeah, and do you see me going on adventures? No."
Oh, yeah. Oh, he is smaller though.
Is he smaller? Okay.
Robin is like tiny.
Okay.
Like the puppeteer, I think is like this with him. Like
It's like,
I don't even know how they get the hands in there.
amazing. We love a short king.
So then, who would the beat drop? The beat drops when
The beat drops?
I mean, like the beat, like the tone, like.
Oh,
like,
right.
And then Joe the Legal Weasel begins creepily or loudly snorting.
I could even see Frodo being like, that's me.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
like
Vicky's
that.
back.
Vicky just comes back once we start talking about Joe the Legal Weasel. Vicky pops in.
How is queer?
I think we're literally on the scene that we were on when Vicky left.
We've done nothing since.
We've done nothing.
He's my king. I want a fan cam edit of Joe the Legal Eagle or the Legal Weasel.
What would be a really insulting thing he could refer to him as to mean like something that's like the runt, but isn't that, you know?
My first thought was Toad, but
I guess
I don't
not
know.
Toad. The
like the runt of the litter, like your little pipsqueak.
Pipsqueak. That's perfect.
Queer was okay, fell off in the last act, but I can see why people love it. There you go. I know nothing about that movie. I don't know what it is at all. Also funny to imagine like a Ben Shapiro type saying this.
He could hardly quest for a pint of milk.
It's a gay movie, real.
I'm gonna pop that one up.
It's giving me the same vibe as man bracket derogatory.
And then, so I think Frodo's instinct then would be Frodo turns to Bilbo.
Oh, he's kind of like, come on, let me do it. And Bilbo's like, well.
Yeah. Well, I think his thing would be like, you went on an adventure.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, we're different, you know.
I was about your age when you went on your adventure, right? You could make a joke in here because like hobbits, their sense of like what's young is really off compared to us. So he's like, but Frodo, you're barely a teenager. You're only 52.
No, I think what you do is at the very end of the movie, after he's done his adventure, you're like, wow, you did it all, Bilbo. And then this will be accurate to the books. He goes, I did it all, only at age 50.
Yeah. Got my whole life ahead of me.
He was just like, I did it all, and I was only 50 years old. That's like the little tiny Robin puppet.
A spry young 62. Because like at the very beginning, before it even goes 17 years later, Frodo's like 30.
Yeah, no, he's 30, and then the 17 years means that he's 50. He leaves. I think he leaves for the quest on his 50th birthday.
Yeah. He does it like on purpose because of like Bilbo's birthday or something like that.
This is a very serious matter. I don't know if it should fall on such a small hobbit. And then Frodo runs outside.
There's something in me that's like, I'd say on your shoulders, but you don't really have any. Robin really is just like a head with arms and legs.
Yeah, are you looking at pictures of him now?
Yeah.
This is why I love him as the main character sometimes. Like he's so small.
So tiny. You know what's really annoying is like over the course of these few hours, when I've looked someone up from Lord of the Rings, like the third or fourth result is almost always an AI image. That's really annoying.
Yeah, I've noticed that too when you're Googling Muppet stuff. There's a lot of AI stuff that comes up. It's pretty creepy.
But even like Lord of the Rings, like I was looking up like Gandalf and Bilbo, and there's like AI images like
yeah, I think
one row
Google
down
references some of that stuff. It's a real shame.
I don't like it.
Oh, it's pretty brutal.
Yeah, I just looked up like Gandalf there, and 1, 2, 3, 4, the fifth and sixth images are both fucking AI things. Very weird. Anyways.
Frodo turns to Gandalf. Gandalf, who shrugs. He turns to Sam, who stays silent and leaves her side. So then I think this beat should be different. And instead this beat should be Sam being like, I believe in you. I think you can do it. I'll go with you. And then that's when the two of them can then convince the rest to send them.
Yeah, I wonder if it's sort of like Sam doesn't say whether he believes him in or not. He's just like, wherever you go, I'll go with you. But like the fact he's not actively saying like you can do it is also sort of hard for Frodo anyway.
Oh, God. Okay, so we're not. Am I getting rid of this musical number, John?
I don't think you should get rid of it.
Well, it's a song about believing in you.
Oh yeah, no, true. You're right. You're right. Yeah, maybe we should. Unless you have a different song from the Muppets that like suits.
Oh. So the other, actually, no. You know what? I know the perfect fucking thing is. Robin sings a song called "Halfway Down the Stairs."
Okay.
And maybe I can play it. I wonder, will it just play through the microphone? So he performs this halfway down the stairs. Better not put them play this ad. It's like halfway down the stairs is the stairs where I sit.
Oh.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
Halfway down the stairs is a stair where I sit. There isn't any other stair quite like it. I'm not at the bottom, I'm not at the top. So this is the stair where I always stop.
I guess
That's
that
the
would be
song.
his sort of like
It's sort of like an I
I've
want
never
song.
Yeah, it's like I've never gone further
Yeah.
than this, so like
Yeah.
but I
So
want
actually, yeah, I think instead this would be a moment for him just by himself.
Yeah. Maybe you could have it that like someone is like listening in on him, but he doesn't know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we could think of something as to why the reason is. Maybe it's just that the guys start coming. Frodo is sitting on a stairs. Can you copy paste that song at the lyrics?
Halfway down the stairs?
Yeah.
Like just the chorus?
Yeah, we'll get the whole thing in. The whole thing's going to be in the movie, John.
It's really short. It's chorus verse chorus. That's it. Oh, Key's back.
The edge of... Hello, we're doing our second pass. So he's sitting there. It's like, let's say in our world, this is Bag End. He like goes up to the top, and then like he's halfway up, and then he can look down and he can see like the edge of the Shire.
Yeah.
The Shire.
The Shire.
Watching loading. What would you call a loading truck in Shire times? As if Shire's a historical time.
Cart.
That's it. Thank you, John.
What's a lorry before we had cars?
Distant lands.
Cars. Key, we kind of stopped at the 2 towers, and what we're doing now is we're going back through, doing a bit of a second pass, and trying to make what we have good, and just zoning in a bit. We've got roughly 2 hours left, and hopefully we can use that to go through these first 2 movies, and be happy with what we've got. And then, if we have any time left, try and maybe beat out the last one. But what we have is not chump change. You know, we're coming up on like 40 pages. And it's nice. I think it's nice to, like, instead of like the last time we did it with the Spy Kids, to have a bit of just like the smallest amount of polish on some stuff. Bit of intention.
We've got loads of polish. I want 36 pages. So let me ask you this, John, then.
Yes.
I can do a bit of color here on stuff that he sees.
Mm-hmm.
And while I'm doing that, how do we get from this to their setting off on their quest? I guess is the question.
You could do a little like, I sent the link to my pals. Can you go through the cast real quick for them? They're curious. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, okay, you do that then. Well, actually, we have it up here. I want to add in another as themselves we have now is Joe the Legal Eagle.
Yeah, actually.
Which other named characters do we have? Not many.
Yeah, not loads. Who's Sean Bean? That he was going to be played by Paul Giamatti. Yeah,
because the humans are all humans.
Humans are all the men race. All the human race are humans. And everyone else is Muppets.
Yeah, I never added in the other elves into this, but that's because the elves are all rats who like aren't the most. Vicky, shout out Joe, who aren't the most like the most people just know Rizzo.
Yeah,
but we've obviously gone all in on the rats for this movie.
We like the rat. I like the rats. But I was thinking for the how do we transition? I can imagine. Love the chapel is camoing. Yes.
Double Rowan has a whole musical number. Yeah.
Whole musical number at the beginning, at the top of the film. I can imagine Frodo being like, "Screw it," and he goes in and he like takes the legal page from like Joe, and then when there's a gap that's like the responsibilities will fall onto, he just like writes his name and like signs it. And he's like, "Screw it, I'm doing it. I'm fine. I'm gonna make like a big decision."
So, okay, so it's like him by himself. You think I could do the quest, right? Sorry, John. I didn't hear a word you said.
I said, I can imagine a world where Frodo, after this musical number...
John, like... I want you to imagine a world with his fucking frogs and they're hobbits and they're jumping around and they've got the ring and they've got to destroy the ring. Okay, John, I want you to imagine that world and I want you to go live in it.
What did I do?
I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry.
Is this because John, we're 9 hours in?
Mm-hmm. At the 9 hour mark is where I lose my shit.
all I was saying is that I think that Frodo should be like, screw it, after his musical number, go in, take the document from Joe, and just write his name on a blank space where it's like the inheritor.
Oh, and then it's just legally binding.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, maybe it didn't warrant the freak out. Or that's pretty good.
Just didn't listen. Kermit Scary Bilbo. Yeah, we were talking about
Yeah,
this.
we haven't gotten to it yet. We never wrote that in because I rushed through that scene in Tree Line.
You were like, fuck it, it's so easy. We'll just get through it. It'll be fine.
I think, honestly, though, like, up to this point, I think it's a really fucking good job.
And I think there's a lot of scenes to look forward to later on as well. I think it's just about sticking it together.
I think, like, I think we just keep doing this until we get it done. I don't mean now. I think I mean like we pick it up.
We come back. I'd be down for that. I think just like.
And then I can
draft,
animate this.
draft.
We just need to get some voice actors who sound like the Muppets. I'll animate it. We have look, John. There's a lot of energy here. There's a lot of tense energy. But luckily, someone's gonna come in to calm us down. Okay, we've got someone here to slow us down.
Hello.
Cass, we're losing it.
It's okay.
We've been losing it for a while, and we're about to fully lose it.
Can I have a link to the Google Doc, please?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Nobody's asked for this before. I'll put it. Or actually, wait. Do I have you as an editor, John?
Yeah. Cass is making demands. Cameo. Amazing.
Imagine if I just deleted all your hard work.
Cassandra.
Yeah, that's why I'm literally.
How close scared. I am to the edge right now. I'm staring over this cliff, and you are.
I'm just trying to send you a link.
Okay,
I showed the fucking link to anybody. Anyway. Here you go.
Did you
we'll get
my
doxed.
email address with
I just
on the stream?
No, I didn't do that. Did I?
You can blur it in the VOD. It's
Everybody we know is people watching. I can blur it in. I cannot blur it in the VOD.
Well,
if anybody just saw something which I need to remove from the VOD, please let me know. If anybody manages to get 9 hours and 40 minutes to fix this fucking VOD,
they deserve it. Honestly, they go through that much. They deserve
here. There was a point of this where it was just me and John sitting here silently with the music playing for like maybe 2 hours.
We were just locked in.
We were really locked in.
Good.
It was also when we had no one watching, so that's so
but
fine.
But sees so I like the idea, John, that he sees something that really inspires him.
It's a real go the distance kind of moment, I feel like.
Like what would it be that would like really inspire him?
It would probably be like a fucking bird that like
that's good. No, that's perfect. A cool is there a creature? Does anybody know a cool token creature who flies, who's not like a giant? Like do they have their version of pigeons?
I think they just have regular ass birds.
Fuck.
They're not magical and
that's not
birds.
Very fantasy, John. John, if you have my DM and you suggested a bird, I'd fire you.
Like the thing is, if it's gonna be magical, it's gonna be sentient. And in that case, it's just like some guy.
A bird lands down beside.
Sorry, Keen,
yes.
Where did you send a link to the Google Doc?
Should be in your email.
To you on Messenger? Never mind.
On Messenger.
To you.
If you do it on Messenger, that's perfect.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I just sent it to Kitty. He's now like, what the hell, manic thing? Is
Wrong person.
Okay, great. In that case, I'm going to delete everything now. I'm going
No. 9 hours 40 minutes worth of stuff.
Can I speed read everything, like internally, and then I can help you guys wherever?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
You take your time. You read as much as you need.
Okay.
Takes off as the bird takes flight. takes flight and soars far away from the sire. Yeah, you know what else, John? You know what I'm going to add to the scene?
And so that's at the end of the song.
Ready
That's
for
when he's
this?
like, screw it, I'll go.
You ready for this? Let's go.
What?
It's a sunset scene. Add in the word sunset.
Of day.
It's magic now. It's a magic scene
Oh
now.
shit. Are you sure you're
Okay,
not
so
Swedish
then-
chef? Because you're cooking right now. you're in the kitchen cooking up.
So then we're doing. What was your? So your pitch was just. He just sneaks in. What if they just steal the ring in our version? Is that too messing with the lore?
Did they just steal the ring?
Also, Cassandra did mad well on the chat here. Chat lit up.
The reason I haven't joined in the document yet is that I've forgotten my email password. So
Okay. What do you think about that, John?
If they just stole the ring?
Yeah.
I think it's a
run
fun
off to go do the
little.
quest.
That's a fun little thing.
Is that like messing with like?
I think it slightly changes the thematics of it.
Oh, I know what it is. It's like the whole Shire's gathered around. They found Link Hartrob to go on the quest, who's like a real, so go on the quest.
Right.
And then he just like, a barrel falls on him or whatever.
He's a real Gaston.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exterior Shire Town Plaza. The crowd of muppets. Gather around.
I will say, Cass, the fact that your like camera is putting in a kind of like a monotone, like sepia, it makes it look like you have a photo taken from you like in the 1920s. Like this is an old Polaroid finding like in my grandma's old chest or something.
yeah, the reality is I'm in a pink room and the laptop camera can't quite pick up on that hue. So
This is what I used to look like when I was young.
I'm just kind of grayed out. Cian, give me access to the document. Access denied. I've sent a request.
Access denied.
Very corporate speak.
Access denied. Hey, Cassandra.
Yeah.
Access denied.
No. How about I don't?
4 emails. I don't.
I am on my way.
Yes,
I will go
I'm
the
in.
distance.
Oh, I did show everybody's email on stream. Whoops.
I don't care. Fucking email me. Let's talk.
You will not be scammed. Anybody who ever seems to stumble, whenever anybody randomly Instagram messages me from one of my videos, it's always the nicest messages I ever get.
No.
So it'll be fine. Crown and Muppets gather around the square where Gandalf, Joe the Legal Weasel are joined by Bilbo. Are joined by Link Hartrob. So what would the opening? This would be. Oh yeah, maybe it should be that Link immediately becomes right, because this is why Frodo does it. This is what I forget.
Because he's like incorruptible.
Is because he's incorruptible. So this guy instantly becomes corrupted and goes crazy. Like he's handed the ring. Well, that's all. All quest documents have been signed. Documents have been signed and patented.
I love the idea that he takes the ring, immediately puts it on, turns to Judd Leo and just punches him in the face.
Yeah, he just goes, "It's mine, it's mine, it's mine." It's a very Simpsons joke of like,
"Get away, get away!"
And then what should his name would be? Is there a Lord of the Rings character?
You just said it was Link Heartthrob, no?
No, that's the Muppet. The Muppet.
Wait,
is
who are you
Link
congratulating?
Well, that's what I mean. Is should he be playing somebody? This is this guy.
Oh, right. Devin Brandywine.
Okay. I trust that. Joined by Devin.
Muppets is really good.
Muppets?
Muppets.
Jeez, I forgot about Muppets.
Yeah. Muppets.
Receiving.
Oh, I wonder. I wonder,
Here is
I
your
don't know.
ring.
I don't know if it would take away agency from Frodo, but maybe you can have your cake and eat it. But if Frodo was intending on stealing it, but the ring kind of gets thrown up or something, and Frodo catches it, and because everyone just saw Link go mental and Frodo doesn't, then everyone's like, actually, you know what? Maybe Frodo is the guy.
Maybe. Or yeah, no, that could be the moment of he proves himself.
Yeah, exactly.
In some way when he goes crazy. Yeah, it does land.
Because everyone's
it could just be a
oh no.
him.
Yeah.
Well,
is he gonna
could you do something where everybody else goes to get the ring except for him? I don't know how
I don't know how long you want this scene to be.
He will bring to Mount Doom. It's called Mount Doom too, right?
Yeah, Mount Doom is where
promptly destroy. Joe, Hans, Devin, the ring.
I think it'd be really funny if he started punching Kermit. He's like, ah, 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 ah.
Why, thank you. It's an honor to hold this ring. Or it could be, motions. Joe motions for Bilbo to hand Devin. Because I guess Bilbo also is slightly incorruptible, but he's obviously gone crazy.
Yeah, he's had it for a long time, so yeah. Here you go.
So shiny and beautiful. And beautiful.
And precious.
Oh yeah, that's good. And precious.
I feel the same way about the ellipses. I hate that it makes it smaller.
Why is it doing this? Maybe I should just be doing this. Is that better? Or does that annoy you, John?
No.
Does that look
Although
right?
I think
is that just
what I
me
personally
using
like
that
to
wrong?
do, I do a double dash.
Oh. Wait, it's doing the same fucking thing. Like that. I like that.
Yeah.
But then you wouldn't do a space.
It would be like no space before, but a space after.
Oh. But then just...
fucking...
Okay. That sort of annoys me without the space after number 4. Anyway. I trust the man with the masters.
You shouldn't.
Devon stares intensely. Stares intensely at the ring. It's mine. You'll never destroy it.
I there's something really, really funny to me about the Hobbit, or not the Hobbit, the Muppet violence. But like, it's silly, but it's also like out of nowhere and super like.
Yeah, because it's like Devon whacks Kermit away, or whacks Bilbo away, who flings into a local roof. You watch me do the thing. It's
enjoying
not
yourself,
forever.
Gus.
I just read Holy Cannoli.
How do you think
Holy cannoli?
How do you think he gets fucked, John?
I think Gandalf.
Oh, Gandalf just whacks him.
Yeah, just like just gives him a big old whack with his staff.
The ring flies.
How do I turn off continuous pages on Google Docs?
Oh, that would be nice. It's up there somewhere.
Because I want the breaks in the pages.
Oh, you do want them?
I see the
I
breaks.
have them
Yeah.
on mine.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this is, I want them, but I don't have them.
Is it in view? Show printed layout?
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Pretty
How
big
dare
you
you.
problem.
Sounds like a
Devon
skill
is
issue.
knocked.
Can we get a Team Rocket style puppet kick?
Wait, so okay. Oh, Gandalf whacks him across the head. What would that be? Who's getting Team Rocketed?
I guess Devon?
Devon is rocketed into space. Devon is knocked unconscious into space. Isn't this the second time somebody in the script has got launched into space?
Well, technically it's the first time. The second time comes later. And I think it's one of those things where like he gets hit so hard that the ring is like launched off his finger and is just like spinning in space. And then it lands and like in Frodo's hand.
In the crowd. Frodo is watching. I like this scene because there's nothing like this in the book, you know, but I feel like it's true. We're getting close to some stuff.
It's very like, it's much more vague in the book about like, yeah, this thing corrupts and it like corrupts people really easily.
Oh, it's saying that's wrong because Frodo is disappointed. Frodo looks disappointed. Sam watches intensely. Then a green hand flipper.
Yeah, it would be a hand.
The crowd gasps. This is the big like hero moment, isn't it?
Key saying, comma after watching.
Yeah, that was why that was getting wrong. There, I changed it so it looks. Oh wait, I did another one.
Is this the teacher training coming out, Key?
Watching it.
You got like a red pen. You're just like marking your own screen.
I'd love that. I love we send this to Key and Key does up all the grammar. Okay.
I do want a grade.
Now, how do we quickly get to Joe the Legal is like? How do we quickly get to the fact that he's not corrupted?
Maybe someone's like, what do you want to do with the ring? And he's like, I want to destroy it. And they're like, oh, okay.
Maybe he just goes, I will destroy the ring.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably it.
Yeah, okay.
He's like, I'll do it. I'll take it to Mount Doom. I'll destroy it.
Because, yeah, you got to it there. You got to the core bit. It's just he's like...
You could even have something where like the crowd are like waiting. They're like, is he gonna be a freak about it?
Yeah, maybe if we have this in, we don't need all that other stuff with the list of people and all that shite. But anyway, this is good. Because instead the list could be, you need to find somebody else. And then Bilbo's like, oh, this person. No, they're gone. This quester. No, they're gone. This quester. No. Rather than it being an error thing. And then Frodo's just like, I'll do it. He doesn't even get listed.
Yeah. He's the unlikely hero. And then it turns out he's the perfect guy for the job.
All right, John.
Oh, wait. Can I? I just want to put in a small thing.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, I know. It's, I'll destroy the ring, and then the crowd cheers. And then Sam says, and I'll help, and the crowd murmurs. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool, I guess.
Okay, I've caught up.
Great.
I mean,
where we are right now.
I've caught up to where you are now. I don't know if I should read the rest and then go back to where you are, or if I should just...
I think you should go. Could you go write the rest of the script for us?
That'd be great.
Yeah,
That'd be great.
If you could, please.
Yeah.
Sick. Thank you. And then I think you could even just have like after this scene, it's like Frodo and Sam like just putting on their bags and being like, well, all right, Sam, I guess adventure awaits. And then they go
and
off.
That's also
and then,
goodbye to Bilbo.
Yeah.
I think you want
and then
that too.
Then you can cut to Pippin and Merry.
Okay, John, you do that.
Right. Can do.
Like, I think up to here it's pretty good.
Key says Cass and I could start on movie number 3. Key, you can start on movie number 3.
Okay, you can absolutely start on movie number 3.
I encourage it.
I think, yeah, absolutely. I don't know what movie number 3 is, so they would just lose the plot completely.
To lose the plot, you need to have a plot, and we don't have that.
The hardest, honestly, like if you were just doing it if you just focus on Frodo and Sam, it's pretty easy. Because basically all that happens after the point we get to is they go and destroy the ring. You know, they get to Mount Mordor and then they put it in. They fight with Gollum. But the hard part is obviously, the hard part is what bit are you writing in, John? I'm gonna put it there. The hard part is all the stuff with all the other battles and kingdoms and stuff. And there's two giant wars. How can one movie have 2 giant fights?
Key says it's a good movie.
Do you want to write the last movie?
It's a good movie.
Key, can you write the last movie and then we'll just scroll down to the very bottom of this and read it?
That'd be great. If it gets us. But also like make it the Muppets.
Yeah. John, I want to capitalize the text of this so bad. It's crazy.
Go ahead. You can like do capitalization cleanup after me if you want. I don't mind.
I don't know why though. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with it. It's definitely part of like file structure.
Mm.
I had Gandalf on for way too long. Who do you want on the bottom right, Cassandra?
What options do we have? Oh, I see.
We have Gonzo and Rizzo.
Cute.
Scooter and Robin.
Mm-hmm.
These are like movie accurate right now. Swedish Chef. And then Animal.
I really like Swedish Chef.
Okay, we'll get him back up. Was he already there? I don't remember.
Sorry, if he was already there, then Rizzo.
I don't remember who was there, so we'll keep him. We'll keep him.
Losing the plot completely.
Yeah. Ugh. Oh, we're quiet now. We're quiet now. I'm gonna do a in the last hour post. Woohoo! Woohoo! Actually, we're not in the last hour yet. Still a full Muppet Lord of the Rings left, John.
True.
Keen, where did you source this music?
YouTube.com. I typed in public domain Lord of the Rings music. A public domain D&D music.
I see.
All right. So there we go. Got that one done.
You happy? You happy?
Yeah.
Oh, John can select multiple texts at once with a gap. How can he do that?
I select
Is this
something
what
and
they
then I
teach you?
hold control and then I select the next one.
So I could do that with files, but I've never thought about doing that with text.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, there you go. So
That's pretty good.
exterior, Bag's End morning. Frodo and Sam stand in front of the front door, tightening the straps of their rucksacks. Bilbo looks on, hope and worry on his face. Frodo turns to Bilbo. Okay, well, looks like this is goodbye. No, my boy. It's only farewell. Only for now. I'm glad you're enjoying that, guys. Frodo and Bilbo embrace. When they pull out, Bilbo turns to Sam. Keep him safe, you hear me? Yes, sir, of course, sir. Because if you don't, I'll kill you. A terrified silence from Sam. Bilbo then bursts out into laughter. Turns towards Bag's End and continues laughing as he enters his house.
That laugh should be in there.
What, him just going like...
Okay. He turns towards Bag's End and continues laughing manically.
Well, off we go. And the pair march off and away from Bag's End. Key has also been typing into the chat. I would have a go, but honestly, I don't know enough about the Muppets or Lord of the Rings. What did you guys do with the Eagles? Not Sam the Eagle, the Lord of the Rings ones. We haven't addressed them. That's the reality, really.
No, because we haven't needed to yet, right?
No, because we haven't gotten to Gandalf getting saved by them at Isengard.
So we probably don't need this anymore.
No, you can take that one out, yeah.
And then we cut to our Merry and Pippin. And this scene was pretty full the first time.
Yeah. We'll read through it for Cass's sake. And just to see if we can make it flow any better. Interior dark tavern. Pippin, which is Pepe, sits at a poker table, cigarette smoke filling the air. A pipe hangs out of Pepe's mouth as he looks at his cards. Mary, Fozzie, stands on stage telling bad jokes. What's Mary? What does Fozzie sound like?
Waka waka.
Bilbo gets a circle door. Suddenly everyone gets a circle door. Bag's End, more like Bag's Trend. Waka waka. The crowd boos. Pippin lays down his cards at the table.
John, you don't know what Fozzie sounds like.
I'm not a Muppets kid. Do you want to do him?
No.
Yeah,
I'm just realizing now, like 10 hours in, that you're like, who the fuck is Fozzie?
I know what he looks like, and I know his sort of like thing. Like I've seen Muppet stuff, but it's just like it's not huge on my mind.
Yeah, he's a harder voice to do, honestly. You can
the crowd boos. Pippin lays down his cards on table, 2 aces. Foot of a guy. Sorry, boys. Pippin reaches to grab his earnings. 6 more aces fall out of his sleeve. The poker table gasps. Pippin shoots a look up and gulps hard. Sauron turns into a dog. Call him the Bark Lord. Waka waka. The crowd in front of the stage starts throwing rotten veggies at Mary. Pippin sprints past the stage and dives out of a nearby window. Mary runs over to the window and looks down from the second story. What's happening, Pippin? We've been made, Mary. Let's go. Vámonos. A tomato hits Mary in the back of the head. Exterior road out of the Shire. Pippin and Mary start sprinting after Frodo, Sam, and Gandalf. Wait up! We want to join you guys. Dorgon guten Freunde. They are good friends. It's going to be a tough road ahead. Let's keep moving, eh? Pippin shoos Perry along, looking behind his shoulder, paranoid. We took in the Saramun and Gabagbunda. I don't know. I don't know.
It sounded like Simlish.
Yeah, you've totally lost the plot.
I've lost the plot when it comes
Swedish,
to Swedish. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then Gandalf pops away. He's like, I gotta go. All right. Do you have any?
Oh yeah.
issues
Do we have
with
a better
any of
pitch
that?
for this? That was all great, John.
Could you remind me who? So Mary is Fozzie. Who's Pippin?
Pepe, the King Prawn.
Okay,
Do you know who
perfect.
that is?
Yes,
The
of
little
course.
Spanish guy. Yeah.
I love Pepe.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Maybe Cassandra should be writing the story, John. Who's Fozzie?
Dang. Called out.
Okay, now dark weed.
You fellas want some dark weed?
Did you ever come up with a better one for
that?
What's the dark
There.
weed meant to
That
be?
looks good.
Dark wood.
Dark wood.
Oh, you put in scooter.
God damn it.
Oh no, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Wait, and who's Sam?
Scooter.
Okay, yeah, that works. That works. I am getting distracted. I'm confused between the Lord of the Ring names and the Muppet
I
names.
know. Sort of like every time you want them, you want the boat. Vicky says, "Bring back Joe." We're in the scene just after Joe left.
You missed a great Joe scene.
He's been gone. No, but he's been gone like one scene, and Vicky's like, "Where's Joe? Joe,
I miss Joe.
Joe
Where's
should be
Joe?
in every." It would be maybe Joe should be joining them on the whole quest, John.
We already have Rolf, who's not a part of the fellowship, with them as well. I don't know how many extra people we can have.
There's something funny though about this questing group having their lawyer with them.
Whenever Joe is not on screen, everyone should be asking where he is, says he.
This scene was also pretty well thought out, John. You did some work on this.
Thank you.
The whole bar stops in silence as they're headed down whipping to the party. Steven turns around and looks at Frodo. Ralph the dog is playing a jagged tune at the piano. He stops abruptly when he sees the scene. Off in the corner of the room, a hooded figure, Aragorn, watches on. I'm going to eat you now. The gang all scream in terror as Sweetums reaches down and grabs Frodo. Sam leaps into Sweetums' forearm. Get your hands off of Mr. Frodo. Aragorn calls out. There could be some more detail here of like struggle of like all the other Muppets are also jumping on her.
They're all like just like,
hey Ralph. Sweetums halts looking at Aragorn. Didn't you have a song about hobbits? Oh yeah, this is one I like. Ralph begins a new tune.
And this is one we wrote.
This was an original song we wrote.
The thing about hobbits is they're small and they're weak. They're little folk that love a joke, and they also have big feet. But what you need to realize before you kill these guys, you'll be the one with rotten luck. It's you they'll victimize. Never kill a hobbit, never take their lives. Listen to this sonnet, and you'll never lose your eyes. Never kill a hobbit, for if you take that chance, your crops will fail, end up in jail, lose feeling in your hands. Little jaunty tune there.
No, this is a bit of a covering up a track.
There's something very funny about like they're on their way out.
Wait. What if it's this? What if it's
then
this?
this like...
Right. Ralph finishes the song. Just the song.
I do think it's like it's oddly extremely it's extremely loyal to the source material to have just random songs.
And then the Muppet Bacon's just like, hey, that song's
Oh, it's like the SpongeBob
Sweetums
thing.
is like, yeah. Sweetums is like, where'd those Hobbit Muppets go? And then they're just like running down the hallway as fast as they can.
Guys, Key asks, so wait, are they called hobbits or mobbits diegetically?
They're called hobbits, but we just refer to, when we're talking about a crowd of them, we call them mobbits because we don't want to say muppets.
One hobbit, several mobbits.
Yes.
It's like a murder of crows. Or a school of fish.
Where'd those hobbits go? Is hobbits capitalized? No, it mustn't be. Oh, thank you. You're cleaning that up. Thank you.
Oh, wait. Oh, Jesus. There we go. What is that line from the SpongeBob thing where one of the fish is just like, this guy sucks? He's like really aggressive about it.
I don't know that.
I think that's a SpongeBob thing.
Like the My Legs guy?
Yeah. It's the guy who's like green, he has brown pants. I think it's the same guy.
I think that's the My Legs guy.
Yeah. My legs!
Oh, Key has it. Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
It does.
Wait, I don't know that.
Yo, brother, this guy stinks.
Oh, Somebody starts a song and then he says it.
I think it's
so it's basically
Squidward.
that.
I think Squidward is like playing the clarinet, and this the guy's just like, this fucking sucks. So funny. Hey, that song was awful.
It's the pronunciation of brother in particular.
Oh, brother. Yeah, that's just funny. Great. Just good stuff. When the Muppets are racing down the dingy hallway, I think of that meme where it's just like the really small kid. It's a freeze frame because like that, and there's like it's always with him cut in with something Jason, but it's like a 3-year-old kid. It's just like.
I always think of that shot in Walter Panic, the Muppets. Whenever I think of a Muppet panicking.
He says this is making me want to run a D&D one-shot where everyone has to play a Muppet, and I fully support this.
Absolutely.
I want to play in that one-shot. Thank you very much. Oh, that's a great shot. I love that. Yeah.
That's not picking.
With all the little hoods. Oh, Cass, were you here when I was wearing my Hobbit cloak?
No.
Oh yeah, you took it off.
I did. I took it off very early on. Wait. Wait a second now.
Way. Love.
Yes.
Obsessed.
This is my. I had to get this for a play I was writing.
What do you mean?
So for the FTS, we had to write a play, like a short play for our like final project, where the industry people would come and see it. And in my one, it was about these two brothers, and one of them is a druid. He's like a neo-pagan, and so he wears this.
But you were only writing it.
Yeah, but we were putting it on as well. But we had to like,
got it.
We had to put up all the like, all the props and everything. We had to get ourselves, and yeah, I had to make a coffin out of like cardboard.
I misunderstood and thought you were going method with your writing.
Oh no, I'm just manifesting the production. It's quite comfy, to be fair.
Key says, I think that line should stay in the script with Pepe's delivery. Which line?
I wrote, John will write something here.
John will write something here.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
And then just Sam stares in confusion.
What? It is very Monty Python energy of like, and then suddenly the animator died.
Sam, Pippin.
Also, Key, I would love a fit rate on my Hobbit cloak. I need to know if this particular Hobbit is styling. I also don't know what we're doing or where we are. What's going on here?
So I'm just doing this exit. So the music happens. It's like, hey, where'd they go? And then they're running down the hall. And then Aragorn's at the exit. It's like, move swiftly, hobbits, through here. And then 3 of them are going to jump through. And then as Frodo approaches, that's when Frodo approaches behind. Out of breath. Sweedum. Suddenly.
I'm sorry. Pippin pushes Sam against the wall. This is very horny.
It's not. You can't tell him to calm down.
I'm just saying.
It was not horny.
For any of my fan fiction girlies out there, that's very horny. To answer your question, Key, how long is it? It's It goes down to my ankles. Yeah, it goes down to the ankles, and so I can just like wrap right up in it. No, I like the idea of the moment being broken by Pippin getting meta.
It's not even like meta. It's such nonsense for a character to say. John will write something.
Oh, you know what's actually really funny? I think it'd be great if like S tier cloak. Thank you. If a character does say that, and then they're like, "Wait a second," and then they pick up the script and they're like, "They left this in. They never cleaned this up."
So this is pretty good, John. I will say, I think we're missing
a certain je ne sais quoi.
Here and here. Oh no, wait. Between these two. And this is where they have the interaction with they get chased by the Nazgul.
Oh yeah. For some reason, I think it's because I'm losing my mind. I thought of like the Nazgul chasing them, and all I can think of is someone dressed up as a Nazgul, but just going ooh, gubba, 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 and like running after them.
They could do that.
Like oh, gubba, 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 gubba. That's because I've lost my mind.
Go for it, John.
No.
But I think if we get that scene there, everything up to him waking up is pretty good. And in fairness, that is like a nice little break, you know. I'd love to know how many pages this is in. I guess I can just check, can't I?
You can add pages. Page numbers. I'll do it.
Okay, I put in something.
Yeah, 22 is pretty good. 22 is very good because that's basically your first act. Oh, you did in the one where I said John will finish something here.
Yeah, I put something in.
Okay, that's good. I don't know if he says hombre so much.
I can take that.
The word count. How do I check the word count? It's going to be so low. 5,000, not even a dissertation. $5,000 words. How did John do that fucking thing again? Like this?
Yep, there you go.
I'm looking for all the dialogue that's too long.
Oh, are we putting page numbers?
Somebody is.
I did, but I can remove them.
Oh. No, keep, please. It's great.
Can you put them in the font?
That's what I was trying to... Yeah, I'll do that now.
Oh, thank you.
Can't be heaven. I was trying to put it at the base of the page as well. 1 second. Give me a minute.
This is like the maintenance person. It's like I'm just like
you need that on a big old document.
some like basic stuff that like we don't know how to do and aren't willing to do. It's just like I got it. Don't worry.
We're just used to programs that do it for us.
Imagine I just said it's a landscape.
It's so dumb. I wonder if in the future kids will think of like landscape and portrait as like TikTok or YouTube. It's like, oh, can we get this document and put it in YouTube rather than TikTok?
Oh.
Or something like that. That's my Alex Garland sci-fi dystopian future.
I was wondering if like information would travel more by video in the future as opposed to text. I was just thinking about TikToks and a
What?
TikTok could just be like an entire like essay, but it's just told verbally and visually. And I just wonder if over time that'll become the norm,
Like an essay done as a video.
Yeah.
Like a video essay.
But that becoming more. I guess we already have the news like that, but I mean.
No, but I mean, like, because I watch video essays. I'm obsessive about video essays. Like, I watch loads of them. But I think you're right though, because like TikTok is a huge source of like news, and like also for some people it's like their way of Googling things is to go on TikTok and like type it in and see what people are saying about it.
Yeah, see, that seems quite alien to me. So.
Yeah, I remember Hannah was saying to me that that's like she uses TikTok as like Google. Like if she wants to find like a good restaurant for a night out, she'll go on TikTok instead of like going on Google.
That's just because Google's so fucking shit.
Also true. But I'm the same camp.
Because that's me with ChatGPT.
Really interesting. Key says, well, I had an academic assignment this term where we could record a PowerPoint instead of submitting a written essay. So maybe as a differentiation tool. I've seen people do that as well, where it's like doing like essentially that. I think it's good. I think it's also nice to have that option for people because some people just don't do well like doing purely 10,000 words or typing it out. So there's a lot of people that like fucking sucks.
Hold on a minute. What was going on there?
What?
What are we doing right now?
I was trying to find you. I can't find you.
I swear that whole time I could hear John was typing.
No.
Oh. Like I could hear my ears like the set of typewriting. Then I came back to the scene. I was like, "Oh, there'll be something there," and then it just was nothing.
There's something so funny about you just like becoming loose and being like, "Wait, what is happening? What's been happening?"
I thought you were writing this scene, John.
No, I was just having a chat.
Okay.
Wait, what are we doing? What's going on?
You're writing the scene with the rates.
Oh fuck, am I? Okay. What page number is that?
Jeez, now we've got page numbers being so fancy. Page 20.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna do one last pee.
One last one.
No more after that. God, we do only have 1 more hour.
Tell the future.
No more peas ever. No, he's just gonna stop peeing. He's gonna absorb it like Dune. Thank you, Cass. Oh, what's the thing they say in the book? Oh, where is it? Because in the book, it's a thing they get from Gollum after torturing him, and it's like the only words that the Black Riders say. It's like Baggins and something else. Is it Shire Baggins? Is that what it is? 1 second. 176. It doesn't matter. I'm thinking of I think it's the thing in Scooby-Doo where it's like if you imagine like a hallway and it's got a bunch of like doors, and it's like Scooby and Shaggy and then whoever is chasing them going through different doors and like coming out other ways, and like there's a whole montage of them like trying to get away, and it's just, and then they almost run to each other and then they run up the opposite way. Oh, Cass is gone. Never mind. I'll figure it out on my own. It's fine. Scooby-Doo. Hallway of hijinks. Is that what that is? No, that's just a game. Hallway scene. Yeah, Scooby-Doo door chase. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's exactly it. All right. I will just keep going.
Is everybody gone?
Cass just randomly disappeared. So.
Oh.
I'm also ripping something from Scooby Doo for this Black Rider bit.
Still watching Key. Key, do you want to come on if you want? You don't have to. Black. Yeah, you're ripping something on from what?
From Scooby Doo.
Okay. Are you doing the doors back and forth thing?
Yeah.
So there's an episode of Doctor Who that does this, if you can believe.
Really?
It. Yes, and
it's really silly.
Oh, it's awful. Oh, it's so bad. So I have a real aversion to it. It's also in what's famously known as the worst episode of Doctor Who. Yeah, this is it here, John.
Oh wow.
This is in Doctor Who.
That's crazy. Which is it? Tennant?
David Tennant, yeah, this is Tennant.
That's nuts. That's so weird.
How would that work, Vicky?
That's maybe one of the Harry Potters.
No, but I even mean
just
no, I think that's a really tough one. Because those characters are so much more specific than I feel like some of this other stuff we do.
Yeah, obviously they're the kids are humans, but all the elves are Muppets. Ooh. That's kind of fun, I will say. It's especially if you're in the younger ones.
That would be an interesting way to do it. But the problem would still be if we're doing it, then 50% of it is just writing Harry, Ron, and Hermione, rewriting those scenes.
Muppet Draco.
You want Muppet Draco? Well, there's a Muppet Draco out there.
100%.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
No.
One of my favorite Neil Ciceriga things. Everybody kept asking for a Draco puppet on Potter Puppet Pals. So then there's one of them which is Harry Potter shows up with this little puppet. And he's like,
oh,
here's your Draco Muppet you wanted. Yeah. And then he burns this thing in a fire.
Jesus.
Say hello, Draco. Hello. Hello, Draco. This goes on until it stops being funny / interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, let me read the scene you wrote. The Muppets skip along merrily down the road. This isn't so bad after all. It's actually quite pleasant. Mary. I hope the whole journey is like this. That doesn't feel like fuzzy. Suddenly, a huge black horse with a rider cloaked in black fabric rides out of the woods. The sunny day turns to black, clouded storm in an instant. Black Rider. Shire, Baggins, ring. The gang all collectively scream, their arms flailing. They each run in different directions. What follows is a one-for-one recreation of the door chasing from the original Scooby-Doo cartoons, except instead of doors, it's just opening into the forest on either side of the road. Oh no. The Black Rider chooses the Muppets run away. This goes on until it stops being funny / interesting. Vicky has just written the most cursed thing I've ever read in my life into the chat.
I once performed a one-woman Harry Potter puppet pals to my primary school class, but I had no puppets, so I just said every line. I mean,
no.
I think I've done as embarrassing things, but that's great. I love that. I love that so much. It's such a primary school thing to do. You good, Cass? You kind of dropped out of nowhere.
My laptop died.
Fair.
All right, what did I miss?
You missed a really bad scene that I wrote out of desperation.
I'd say it's pretty good. Mark says, Key just linked me this.
Mark, what? you gotta follow me on Instagram. You know, or hold on, you just gotta subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Although I don't think YouTube even shows this as subscribers. I don't know. I think
I
if
don't
I look
think
at the stats on this, everybody would have gotten to it through the Instagram.
Right, I've just done that little bit, so now the Black Riders are in there. They come
Okay,
back,
and then
I
we're
don't
back
know.
to where we started. Yeah, like
we're back in Bray.
I think we can definitely improve this.
Obviously, yeah.
Well, I don't know what it is, but some sort of goofy bit. I like this setup of the each run in different directions. They'll just go, oh. And yeah, this doesn't feel like it's really hard to write for Fozzie. I'm trying to think because in Muppet Christmas Carol and the other one, he's a very strange.
Yeah, just give that line.
In both of those, he plays like sort of anonymous characters. It feels like maybe it could be a Frodo line.
Yeah. That's
because he's being like the optimist.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's really. I found that really hard too when I was writing those other scenes to write for Fozzie.
I can only think of Fozzie in terms of trying to make puns.
Yeah, so Fozzie's whole character in the Muppet Show is like he's very much always anxiously trying to make people laugh, and it never goes well. And he's always nervous. He always comes to nervous about his next act.
Oh, okay. Right. So, I'm happy to move. Just keep going. So we've got all this stuff in Bree.
So now we're all in Bree. So that's all. We're pretty happy with that until there.
So then we're in Rivendell.
So I think we should actually do here. I'm going to write 2 words, Johnny. Ready?
Uh-huh. Oh, Isengard.
Because we never did that.
To be fair, Keen, there's a lot we didn't do in the Fellowship.
No, but I mean, like, up to this point.
True.
Fozzie is Griffin Newman coded, yes. He is.
Riven
I think it's
Dale?
actually Griffin. I think Griffin is Fozzie Newman coded. Listening to.
Is it not Rivendell?
He was obsessed. Wait, what am I calling it?
Rivendell?
Rivendell?
I don't know. Oh, maybe it's Rivendell. It's Rivendell, not Rivendell.
Whoops, we're getting roasted here from a Lord of the Rings fan.
Shit.
Shit. Okay.
Rivendell sounds like there's 2 mates, Riv and Dale, and they're just like hanging out. It's Rivendell. Okay, yeah. So this is where we get the 2 owl fellows.
Yeah.
Yay.
A dark tower. It sits above a. What's another word for barren? It's not barren. I've already used that word too much. It's like a bit of a destroyed, decimated.
War-torn? Okay, yeah.
Decimated landscape.
Which page are you guys on right now?
23.
And Mark says Rivendell is like the suburban Muppet version, though, and then proceeds to read out Rivendell, Eisenberg, or Eisenborough, and Mordorfell. I like that. They're just like, they're all wearing polo t-shirts and flip-flops. Cargo shorts. Saruman is just there with his like little tennis racket.
So can we come up with a Saruman, Statler,
Saruman,
and oh shit, Man Waldorf. It's like it around twice.
I can imagine being like, you know why they call you getting off the grade? It's because you're so dull.
Yeah, that's good.
It's the most devastating reaction I've gotten to a joke in my life.
John, it's been nearly 11 hours. You should be thankful for it. That's good. And not just me staring at you like I don't understand the weird English words very much. Like, that's good is great. Like, if I laugh, it means whatever you said doesn't make any fucking sense. And I'm just like, you just named a bunch of vowels and I'm like laughing. Like, oh, that's so funny.
Fair. It's so funny to be like, just a hard 3-second pause and then, yeah, that's good.
So all their jokes are always very traditional jokes. If it's like setup, one person does the setup, which is like, this thing's been going on too long. Yeah, so long. Da-da-ba-da-ba-da, you know, and then that's the punchline.
Right.
That's always their joke structure. So you are right. Like, he calls him Gandalf the Grey. He should be Gandalf the Dull.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, how do we want to introduce them?
You could hear them like mumbling to themselves before you see them, and then they're just like their heads pop up over the.
Or if there's like
tower.
a little orc, like.
He's like at the front of the door. He's like, "Nah."
Oh yeah, what's his face? Wormtail or whatever. We could have
Wormtongue.
Yeah.
He says, need to know if there's a non-binary drag performer called Gandalf the They.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
I like that.
Pretty good. A nervous worm tongue, crazy Harry.
Yeah. Although that does go against our rule of men are portrayed as humans, but
is he supposed to be a man though?
I think he's just like a really fucked up man.
Like, he's pretty fucked up. Like, he's getting towards like actually Gollum, you know.
Yeah. Worm tongue. Are you a man or are you just a bit fucking mental? Yeah.
Actually, it should just go to Gandalf. We can have him later.
Yeah.
Passing by pig orc guards.
Well, instead of being called Saruman, they're called Saruman because there's two of them.
That's pretty funny. The Saruman.
The Saruman.
And then Statler and Waldorf. Yeah, everyone always refers to them as the Saruman. Saruman.
We must go see the Saruman. They're sour. They're like bitter. They're the sour men.
No, exactly. That's a great pun.
They don't call us the sour men for nothing.
Gandalf.
I remember someone made that lemon joke ages ago. I think it was intended for Fozzie in the chat.
Yeah, I remember that. Did that end up in the thing? No?
No, it didn't.
No.
But maybe we can
the other one
for the Saruman.
gotta recycle our jokes. Gotta be sustainable. What if the sour men are the few people who are like, what did he say? I can't understand a word he says, or whatever. They're the only people who like refuses to like actually hear him out.
They gotta be high status though, John.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how they're high status and like in the
They're like, you speak weird. It's not that I can't understand you, it's that you speak weird.
Okay, so sorry, man. Damn foreigners. Is that what you want, John? Is that what you want in your Muppet Lord of the Rings movie?
Immigrants.
No, they need to roast him. Yeah, but it could be something to the way he speaks. Do you know what he said?
It's sort of like something of like, understand them, I barely even something else. I can barely see him. My cataracts are all messed up. Ugh.
The roast has to be on him.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Gotta be on him.
Slading King himself. Oh, did I say that the only human character is going to be Daniel Craig as David? He's not the only human character, but he definitely is one of them.
Oh,
He is, and he's
character.
very hot.
Oh, Mark, Vicky's gonna come for you. Okay, so actually we should add them to the cast.
The Sour Man.
Where the hell am I?
What's going on? What year is it?
What page am I on?
Oh God. 24.
Yeah, 24. Okay.
I do remember really enjoying the council scene as well.
Oh shit. Yeah, the council scenes got some grounded stuff in it. Punchline, John Wilbert. All right, John, get thinking.
God.
And
I'll give you a favor.
I was gonna say
You got a blank check right there for whatever you want.
That's not
And anybody in chat can pitch stuff too. We're open to any pitches. Apparently, I spelled this wrong. I thought it was manically, but this looks like maniacally. I guess I'm wrong about the
maniacally. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, what can they say that's a roast on Gandalf that's not like a xenophobic in some sort of way?
It doesn't. It could just think about stuff to do with Gandalf the character versus Swedish Chef.
Okay.
So stuff like Gandalf the Grey or whatever. It could be, the joke could be that it is some really obscure Lord of the Ring reference that like nobody would take for the hardcore fans. You could do that as your thing.
This feels like, because of what their style is like, I feel like I'm writing for like a 1950s sitcom.
No, that is
With the
exactly what it is.
structure.
Like, that is the idea. And Gandalf's just screaming. Did you come up with one?
No.
I love the way we're just, it's like the, you know, like the number that keeps going on forever. It's like a joke. And we keep pushing off the punchline. We're like, you keep writing it and writing it, and you're like, oh fuck, I don't know what the punchline is.
I've got concepts of what's the Trump thing he said? I've got ideas of jokes. Concepts of jokes.
Yeah. Concepts of jokes. If anybody has any pitches for this word in chat, please let us know. I do think Gandalf the Grey.
Festy crusty stuffing. Something about chronomancy and wasting their time. Oh, that's good. That's really good.
Or is it Gandalf the Grey? Is he the Wizard of Chronomancy?
He's not, no. But that's just like a type of magic.
All right. Okay, I don't know what the hell that means.
Oh, Jesus.
We got it.
We got him. Got he. Wait, now I feel like I'm on a roll. Now I'm thinking more of them.
Okay, go for it. Write a few and we'll see which are the ones.
Okay.
You know the structure now.
I know the structure now, and I know the niche I'm going for. Thank you, Key.
Actually, let me just see what they did at the Game Awards, and we can just steal those jokes.
Cass, what do you think of that?
Oh wait.
I think you have to read it out. You gotta
that's
do
the
your voices.
I don't think it's good, but I think that's like the format. It's like, are you this because this?
Yeah.
Not the Game Awards, not Jeff. I'm sorry. Well, this was just them roasting Jeff, though. But all the jokes are about him selling out. It's already rolling off a cliff.
John, are you writing a third joke?
I'm trying to think of more. Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. President, John is writing a third joke.
A third joke is hit the script.
A third joke.
I think the first one works better if they're acknowledging that Gandalf is entering the scene.
You could do exposition 2, and you could do, oh, he wants us to destroy the ring.
Oh yeah.
Blah 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 blah. You know.
I can imagine like an always stupid old man joke would be like, "You want us to destroy the ring? I guess you shouldn't have proposed." Way.
Maybe it could be something about their marriage.
Maybe it could be really bizarre.
Just say you didn't like me.
No. If it's like destroy the ring, like we destroyed our marriage, you know.
Yeah. Like the
It's
sort of
almost
like
like
the
a
old
That's
ball
What
and
She Said.
chain.
And
Yeah.
like a 50s version of it, That's What She Said. It's
Yeah.
like a pun about rings. Oh yeah, the ring. Oh, he's talking about the ring, just like my ex-wife. Oh, you know, like that would be it. But I don't know if that's Statler or Waldorf, but that's two old men doing their jokes, you know.
God.
We'd get there, John. You know,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
it's like the episode of Doctor Who with the big diamond, and he, you know, every time he comes and chips away at the diamond, and then he comes back. Then eventually, over 10,000 years, he gets through. That's like me and you trying to write a joke.
Yeah. At this stage in the night, yeah. God almighty.
I feel like there'd be some stuff in the Gandalf wiki.
That's such a funny image.
The Lonely Mountain feels like a setup for some jokes.
Oh yeah.
The One Ring. It's really easy to do the setups. You just like read out something and that's like, there's like, oh fuck, you have to think of that punchline. The Third Age is also a good setup for something.
I can only think of bad jokes.
That's okay.
Like, Gandalf's old, he's old in the Third Age. What's the Fourth Age? I hear that's when menopause starts. Way.
Oh.
Something stupid like that.
I don't think menopause is Statler or Waldorf.
No,
That's
this
not
is
the
why.
vocabulary.
That's why I said it wasn't good. Mark said, "Oh hell yeah, get that wiki open."
Yeah, you like that. I think also surprised that's like the first time I've opened a wiki. The ring, always about the ring.
Ring. Hello, who is it? It's Gandalf.
I was thinking, yeah, something with the One Ring.
So like that one, guys.
Bilbo yet? We have Mark. Bilbo is Kermit.
I'm just looking up Lord of the Rings jokes now, so.
I'm looking up ring jokes. I'm really struggling.
Is there a thing of like never pick up after the One Ring or something?
Or some kind of ring joke, and then the punchline is something to do with boring.
One Ring, more like boring.
Oh.
Oh, and then Waldorf goes snoring.
This is it. So the first line is
That's
exposition, then boring, then okay, sorted.
That's
The
great.
ring. Which
You
ring?
can thank
The boring or the snoring.
You can thank the subreddit wedding planning.
Wait, what? Who's coming up with ring puns for their wedding?
I was looking up ring puns, exactly.
Mark writes in, isn't that the wizard who helped Bilbo in the Lonely Mountain? Helped him with what? This guy's still lonely.
The Lonely Mountain.
Ring jokes are good. Forget what I said.
No, I do. The Lonely Mountain thing, that is good. And then the other thing being like you could do a meta thing of, isn't he the guy who helped Bilbo, whatever? And then the other ones, I didn't get through the film, or something about that trilogy being too long.
What do you call introverted hobbits?
What?
What do you call introverted hobbits?
What?
Shire folk. Sorry.
Very good. Did you come up with that?
No, I'm on a website.
Oh no! Get away! We're writing original jokes.
Shit. All right.
Oh, the ring. The ring. Oh, it's about the ring. Which ring? The pouring or the snoring? Poor John. This joke is just as dumb as all the other ones. Okay. Ring. Wrong number. I think it's something where someone's making fun of jokes and they're like, ring, hello, wrong number, and then they kill them or whatever. What is that in? That's from.
That feels like a Patrick Star thing.
Maybe it's like ring, hello, who is it? Wrong number, and then he like shoots the phone or something.
Oh, okay. I've come up with a really stupid one.
Okay. We really got caught in this bugweed. Oh, he was sending in tomatoes for one of our jokes. Oh, here we go. Why Drew?
Because he's boring.
Can you imagine somebody watching this, right? And they're watching it not at 11:40 a.m. and it's just us writing bad jokes and then laughing so hard.
Oh, Key was throwing tomatoes because of the Shire joke that I said, which is honestly totally fair.
I think this is the One Ring to fool them all. I think that's a Statler and Waldorf bit.
It's so long. I love it.
Oh, hey, Waldorf's doing both.
I didn't even see that.
Look. No, he's just like, he does the setup and then he's already like, the other guy does
it. Wait.
Wait, no, it's even funnier because one of them actually does do the setup, One Ring, and then he
just falling asleep by that point.
One Ring,
Mark says, John, I need you to do a whole pun version of the ring engraving poem. One ring to rule them all, one ring to bind them, etc. Let them cook. I could do it. I could do it. In this format with these guys, I could do it. Oh.
I keep reading the joke from the start, and I can't finish it. I can't finish it because I keep laughing so much. I'm actually crying.
God. God.
Okay, it's perfect.
And Gandalf is just like standing there like
I meant to like be like these like, you know, clever, like they have their joke or whatever, and we just put them as like these two really old men who don't know what's happening, and they just seem to lose their train of thought.
I also could only think of one really bad joke for doing like a whole pun version of the ring engraving poem. And it's not good. I don't think you'll like it. But in my head, because it's these guys, it's really funny to me.
Okay.
But it's just like, you know, one ring to what was it? Like one ring to rule them, one ring to bind them, one ring to whatever, and in darkness, L'chaim, and then they just do like a little like, and that's it. They just say L'chaim, and they step on a glass or something. I don't know. Wrapped in a blanket.
Vicky's asking, what did I miss? So I think we need to read out the joke.
What happened was, Vicky, we tried the simple task of writing a Statler and Waldorf joke, but apparently one does not simply write a Statler and Waldorf joke, and instead we wrote the most confusing, nonsensical joke.
It started off with Kean just being like, John will write setup and John will write punchline. But then
I gave you the parameters, John. I gave you everything you need.
But then I think it was Key who suggested the chronomancy thing, and it was like wasting our time. And then we got onto like the whole like ring all about the ring.
The ring, always about the ring. Which ring? The
whole ring.
Or this
ring. Hello.
Hello. Who's there? What ring? What ring? Who? What ring?
Oh.
Anyway, we're getting really close to the end, so we better finish this up, John. Mark's just giving us her ending.
Gesundheit at the end of anyway. Oh, what's the ending for?
I found the ending.
Vicky said you guys could never be Statler and Waldorf, but good job for trying.
Do not. Okay.
I still think calling them the Sorrow Men is hysterical.
No, that was great.
So good.
Oh, that's me. I was like, who's the green all the time? That's always where I want to write. It's me. The other tab.
Right, what are we doing here, lads? What's this for our last 15 minutes?
Bilbo. And why is the text so big now too? Is it always like that?
No, you're just okay.
Frodo.
There you go.
No. But make it the same. Was it bigger?
It's all 12 text. Yeah, it's all 12.
Bilbo and Frodo sit defeated. Oh wait, it's not bloody Bilbo and Frodo, it's Sam and Frodo.
Bill was just about. He's just around. He said lock in all caps.
It's no use, Frodo.
It's no use, Key. We can't lock
We'll never
in.
make
I was gonna say where's Sam. Me too, Mark. I don't know where he went. Would lock in. I would lock in, but I can't.
giant.
Is this like an alternate history thing? Is this like a
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, look, guys. Look, guys. Hey, Kermit. Look, I found my chicken. Hop aboard, friends.
Oh yeah, he can speak perfect English now. I forgot.
Yeah,
about
we
that.
never got to that.
No, I only got halfway through Ham's team. We should get everyone who's watching the stream to get on the stream for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, if anybody wants to join and come in, let me know and I'll message you. I'll message you the link, or Cassandra, you can send the link to anybody.
That's true.
And save the day. Anyway, John, I will pitch you.
Yeah, what's next? What's next live stream gonna be?
John, we need to finish this. This is good. This is
I think
much
there's
better
some
than
good stuff in here.
I think the first 20 pages is really good. I think Statler and Waldorf really fucked with us.
Yeah, but we didn't have much hope of doing much anyway.
But
Victoria.
I think, John, we finish this. Maybe even we do a stream where we're riding the Two Towers.
Maybe.
And then we do a stream where we're riding Return of the King.
I'm gonna be on the stream while I hang up my washing.
That's okay.
I should also do that.
Put a watch on. I might do it first thing in the morning. But yeah, that's my pitch, John. Is we finish Fellowship off stream.
Okay.
And then we do an outline of Two Towers off stream too. And then
Mark says first. Mark says the end.
Mark.
Then the felt a ship of the ring.
The problem with this is
that anything?
That's great. That's great, but can you come up with a one for the Two Towers? Because that's a tough one to get a pun in there because it's a short title. And if we're doing puns, they all need to have puns. So work away. But yeah, John, what do you think of that?
Yeah.
Are you ready to commit?
Yeah.
So we finished.
I also
Fellowship.
think though, I think we should still release the PDF of what we achieved here, just as a snapshot.
No, definitely.
So,
of course.
But yeah, no, I think there's some good stuff in here. Masterclass and adaptation.
I think So I think we finish Fellowship. We're happy with it, and then we do next time we do this. We have an outline of the next because what do we get up to here? Fellowship's probably going to be 40 pages, right?
Yeah. There's a fair amount left.
Yeah, and then the Two Towers would be 20 pages.
Yeah,
or 30.
The Two Towers is oddly enough
shorter.
Kind of a transition movie.
Yeah, and then So I think if we had the outline done for Two Towers, I think we could write a polished version of it in a day.
Yeah, for sure.
And then the same thing with Return of the King then.
Wait, so what is this going to take 3 years?
Oh, we could not wait a year to the next one.
Yeah.
We could not wait 2 years.
Yeah.
3 years.
That was the last one. Was 2 years ago.
We waited
ago.
3 years. We waited
3
no,
years?
3 years was the last one.
Oh
2022.
yeah.
I went to
And it's
see.
now
I went to see Ghostbusters the day you did
while
the
we were
last.
doing it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
He would be happy to jump another stream.
The two howlers, and it's Statler and Waldorf howling. Obviously, definitely self-explanatory.
Okay, now Mark, you have to do the third one. You have to do the third one. And I'll lock them in.
The Return of the Thing. I don't know.
The Felto ship. Okay, that's in. It's locked in.
It's locked in. This is giving very blank check energy of just like the punny titles.
Because I think, yeah, ideally, if every movie's like about 40 pages, then it's like 3 little episodes of something.
Like 40 minutes per thing is a 1-2 hour movie.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Which it should be. It's an epic.
Yeah.
And then we can then write the ribbit after that.
The ribbit.
How about
Nice.
Mark struggling?
Death and Hallows Part 2.
Return of the String,
wow.
Return of the Stuffing.
But Muppets don't have string.
Yeah.
I'm very, I know I'm a hard ass on this stuff, guys. I'm sorry, but I'm real hard.
Not
ass on
marionettes.
Keen's a purist.
They're not marionettes. I wonder, like, honestly, like, I'd be happy with Return of the Frog. You know, like, I don't mind that. I know it's not as clever. Return of the. What rhymes? Oh, I know.
Leaf?
Return of the Ring. Boring.
The ring. So snoring.
It's a pun based off our own puns.
Ring, ring. Who is it?
Hello.
That was the moment where sanity was lost. That's when this is over. That's the first thing I'm gonna go back and rewatch is that section.
I was thinking the same thing.
Because I don't remember when exactly our brains broke, but I know there was a definite starting point.
I think it was when I.
Hmm?
I was saying, did you guys have dinner?
I did. John
Okay,
did. You did too, right?
Yeah, in a
You had
sense.
dinner. You stayed healthy.
Well, I'm proud of what we've achieved today, lads.
We've written how many? What's our final word count?
Written more than last time, so that's something.
Yeah.
I hope we did,
You did.
because it was also an extra 4 hours.
But also,
It was literally like 20 pages last time, was it? Oh, wait, was it 40 pages?
No, I think it was 30 or just below.
In fairness,
Yeah,
now
the last was a small amount.
the first 40 of this is better. I love how there's more people on this live stream than watching it right now. Return of the
Always with the
Return of
ring.
Return of the Jedi.
Refurnishing King. The guy's really good at getting you furniture for your new apartment.
Andrew just joined in the last minute.
Ah, lads.
We're just about to end,
Andy.
Andrew. Andy,
He came back for the last 3 minutes.
you've got 11 and a half hours to catch up on.
God
Okay.
almighty.
Okay.
John and Keane did not fully. Please redo for me.
Okay, let's start again. All right, John. I'm thinking this time Bilbo is Sweetums, and he's giant. Wait, did Mark's just realize we've been going for 11 hours? He thinks we started like 6.
Yeah.
Nah, man, we started at 12:30. I also have to get a flight tomorrow.
Oh, are you coming home?
Yeah, I'm coming back to Ireland tomorrow evening. And my mommy is going to pick me up. So that'll be nice. And then I'm hopefully going to be in Dublin on the 2nd.
Yeah, we should all try convene somewhere.
Yes. I would like that.
As I'm hanging up my own.
I mean, like, I'll probably come to Nice. It's not too far away from where my parents live.
But true, I'm so anti-Nice, so.
Fair. The issue is I can't drive. So.
Yeah, that is lame.
You know, when you live in a country and you can't drive, you can rely on your parents for everything. So.
Yeah. So if your mom could text my mom, then we can.
Yeah, and then we can like organize a play date. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah,
great. we can go to the shopping center, or we can go to
Just the Odeon, and then Keane can come.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody.
Okay,
everybody. Okay. Vicky, say goodbye.
Oh, bye.
Y'all zoomed in. Oh my god.
Bye.
Cute.
And then Cassandra, say goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, and then it's my turn to say goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye bye. And may the Lord of the Rings be with you. I don't know. I'm uncomfortable now. Get me off the screen. I want to leave.
John, get back on. John, I'll turn you off. I'll turn you off, but it's time for you.
Stop. That was so mean. No, I don't like that.
John, I'll play you off. I'm about to.
No, you won't.
I'll play you off.
You just...
I'll play you off like that.
Wait, can't you just fade us both out?
John, okay, one more time. Okay, I'll turn you. John, say goodbye.
Goodbye. It's been real.